Now recoding.
That request was fulfilled instantaneously. It's like you had your hand on the button.
Well, yeah. It was like I had the nuke over the fucking DEFCON 1 button. I pressed it. We all die. Thanks, Dolan.
I can't believe you've done this.
Finally.
Okay. Last we left off, you guys walked through the gate. So what'd you guys like to do? Functionally, that's all that's happened.
More.
Can I search for maybe like a dairy place or?
Okay, you're like 5 feet from the gate.
Chris goes to Dairy Queen.
Love it. Okay, so maybe we go to the market, see where we go from there.
Off to a great start.
Would you like to search for dairy?
Yes.
Perhaps some royalty of dairy.
Yeah.
A Dairy Queen, if you will.
I'll search for anything dairy.
Make an investigation or perception check, your choice.
I'm gonna give Chris guidance. I know this is important.
Do I add a D4 then?
Yes.
Did we ever decide if there was anti-guidance?
That's a DM exclusive spell.
Yeah, if it makes sense to not guidance, then I'll do it. Like if you don't know a person's doing something, stuff like that. Or if you're too far away.
I want to slap Chris's ass and have it give him negative. That's what I'm asking.
If Chris doesn't find milk, we're gonna be here looking for milk for the next 2 weeks.
It's true.
Okay. Straight out of the gate, you've just crossed past the border TSA threshold, and you're looking for milk. There is no dairy products for as far as the eye can see. Straight out from the entrance of the city.
Is there anything that says directions to a market or anything?
No, there's no directions. It's pretty much just a smooth. It's not even cobblestone. It's just all carved one slate gray. The entire city with the occasional sign, but the signs seem to be just general places of business and stuff. But no produce, no milk.
Is it any wonder dwarves are so short? They're not getting their calcium.
Maybe they're vegan here.
Mm-hmm.
What do they
keep
eat
looking.
then?
Yeah, let's investigate. We just got here.
Vegetables? A plant-based diet.
Yeah, but I mean, Simon said there's no produce anywhere to be seen. At least where we are.
They eat dirt.
Yeah, you guys are
They
less
eat
than
the
100
rocks of
feet
the
from the
mountain.
You guys are less than 100 feet from the gate right now.
Guess we better turn around and look somewhere
You guys are literally basically still at the airport.
Zero says I want to go home.
Is there anybody nearby that look that live here? Can you just ask someone?
I think it's relatively early in the morning when you guys came in here, if I remember correctly last time.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Pull up my calendar.
I'll take literally anyone at this.
There's the guards on the wall. There's one or two stragglers just walking down the street, pretty much. Where you are at this time, that's pretty much it.
Can I just approach one of the guards to be like, my friend is looking for the marketplace. Can you point us in the right direction?
Okay. Sure. So the guard just looks at you, looks down because short height,
Wow.
and just points towards the largest, biggest, pretty much the only road here. Down that direction.
Thank you, sir. says to Chris, "Let's go get you your milk."
Okay. And
And we go
we'll
down that old town road.
start walking down the road.
Did you guys bring your horses, by the way, or did you guys leave them in this, outside?
I think
I
we
think we
decided to
left
leave
them.
them in the
Yeah, no, we
care of,
left
them.
yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, we left them when
In
we
case
paid
we
them to look
needed to-
after them.
Yeah.
of Mr. Prosecuted by racists. I don't know. Persecuted, rather. Prosecution
Yeah.
is an entirely
think-
different thing.
I think we left them like 20 gold and said we'll be back in like a week.
What is his name? I need to look up my notes.
More.
Oh, Luciano.
No, that's the elf.
It starts with an H.
More.
I
I
thought
think.
that's who we.
More.
that's
Oh,
right. He was-
no, not an H.
He was the guy that wanted a restaurant.
Oh yeah, I got my notes.
They tend to be pretty
Anyway.
important.
Oh my god. The commercial district is on the main road. I can't believe this. What a revelation. Do you like my notes?
Is that what you have written down?
It's not like you had a map of the city or anything. I think from future on, I'm gonna like cover the map of where you guys have been.
It's valid.
That's actually a really good idea.
Yeah, just so you just go ahead northwest from where you are, even though you don't have a map. Like you go exact coordinates because you can see it. I'll cover up areas that you've been to or where you haven't been to with some funky shit I can do on Roll20.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so you guys follow down the road.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
As we go, Jana does want to keep an eye out for like any people that look like Silverwind. I don't know. She's on edge.
Some monsters.
Monsters
Yeah,
in the
just-
city proper.
Random displacer beast walking around. The usual.
Okay, make a perception check to keep an eye out for owl bears potentially.
With guidance. For real, I'm actually keeping up for Silverwind, not with guidance. I'm doing it
Silverwind
myself.
specifically. Okay.
Well, I guess anything suspicious,
Like assassin.
We know that there's people that don't want, we have enemies here.
Just in case somebody's approaching us with a knife.
Okay. Sure. So you're pretty confident that you got a solid lock on your surroundings. No one's going to enter your cone of vision and you won't know about it.
Okay.
But for the walk there, it's a pretty dull walk. There's pretty much on the entire way there, it's just like a fairly large, like 30 to 50 foot wide, just stone road. Like it's pretty massive. Oops. God, fucking double clicking mouse. There's pretty much nothing here to catch your eye. Like it's very bare bones. Every single building looks almost exactly the same. The only way you can tell the difference between what they are is just based on signs or like decorations that whoever the occupants may have put up. Other than that, it's all very uniform, almost dystopian feeling. But they're all mostly just rectangles and cubes of the same, just slate gray stone. Okay, but you get to about here. It's a fairly large courtyard. It's going to be separated into two parts. From your area, there are a few carts. The carts here don't seem to be run by dwarves primarily. There's mostly humans, a couple gnomes. It seems like these ones are just general goods, including produce. You see a couple of cabbages. No one specializing in like dairy stuff specifically, but there is milk, cheese to be had of just general good stuff. A couple of leathers that people have tanned, furs, but it's just general things you may need in day-to-day life. That's in your
Do they
sector.
have any? Do they have any nets?
You can try to find some if you like.
Yeah, I would like to buy a couple combat nets.
Okay. So like the net you use a weapon, guys, correct?
Yeah, like the kind you like throw on people and restrain them.
Can't wait to see what fucker you get up to that.
Oh, so much.
I can't believe somebody managed to like materialize the spell hold person.
If you throw this net at somebody, you're legally required to say, I cast hold person. Okay. Just make a general investigation check.
Not very great.
You don't find anything that would be combat specific, like meant for like trapping pretty much large animals. You find a couple fishing nets, but they're not very weighted or anything. They're very wide, but they're not.
Yeah, it wouldn't be effective.
Who knows? You can give it a shot if you like.
I'd rather not risk it.
Okay. Yeah, not a market for just thrown nets at people.
Maybe we'll find one later. I would like to keep an eye out in the meantime in case we run across any like weapons shops or something.
Okay. So you guys are in the produce section, general goods section. Anything you guys would like to purchase while you're in this area?
If I see a bottle of milk, I'll go towards that, wherever that is.
Okay. There is a human woman, just selling pretty general good stuff. Looks like she was part of a large caravan of like 3 to 4 wagons. Probably the largest set of wagons and carts here. Appears she does seem to be selling some milk. You're not sure what type of milk, but milk, seemingly.
Oh, what type of milk do you got here?
Oh, this one's yak. This one is goat. Horse milk is quite prevalent because we have horses.
Yak's milk is pink.
Strawberry.
Which milk do you prefer?
I like yak's milk because it's pink.
I'll get the yak's milk then.
Okay. Okay. That's what it costs about. For the bottle, probably about 5 silver.
Okay.
It's an expensive bottle of milk, but it's yak milk. Okay. Mark 1 bottle of yak's milk in your inventory. Also mark the date you got it in case, just in case. You
Are you
forget
gonna
about
give
it.
Crackle just warm milk,
Do I
like
mark it in
room
my,
temperature
like-
milk?
Isn't that how all milk was back in the day?
I mean, I guess.
I don't think they drank
Refrigeration.
milk. They mostly just used it for cheese, I think. Could be wrong.
Yeah.
Do I mark
Refrigeration.
it in my equipment?
That's up to you. Whatever's easier for you.
Can you put it
Equip
on like?
the milk.
Sure.
Can you put it on your belt as like you would a potion, and then like drink it as a bonus action during combat?
I would make a feat where like healing potions have no effect, but milk heals you for double.
Makes your bone stronger instantly.
Bone power.
Wait, what is the date?
That's probably just mark the 41st of haze. Yeah, I mean, even at this time, there's not hugely busy. It's picking up. There's a couple people, like no more than like 2 dozen, like the whole courtyard. But most people are just setting up still.
If there are any fish vendors, Riley will have a look.
Yeah, the same person that's selling fishing nets would have some fish on sale. From the looks of it, look mostly sea fish because that seems to be what's local around here.
Riley will take a dozen.
Okay. Yeah, you find some medium-sized fish. Some, I don't even know what a sea fish is. Flounder.
Wait.
Sure, that's not a sea fish. That's a lake
Pretty sure
fish.
flounder. Oh, it's a flounder's lake? No, I'm pretty sure that's an ocean fish.
Is it a fish? I don't know. You find fish. Half dozen. Half dozen
Yeah.
or a whole dozen? Half dozen. Okay.
No, whole
So you-
dozen. Whole dozen.
Whole dozen. Okay.
12.
I'll say for the whole thing, I've got you about a gold.
Sure.
Medium-sized fish. Like each fish probably lasts on a regular person, maybe another person a day. So
I would like to ask one of these various shopkeepers where one might go to find rumors.
generally anywhere that people gather, I suppose. It's not a noseball or anything.
Any particular taverns or something that you find are particularly good at knowing information?
No, I don't live here. I just come here for work.
I see. Well, thank you, I guess.
I'll buy something.
My friend just bought like 12 fish.
Alright. Okay. He sort of slumps back in his chair. Yeah, most people here are like humans. What happened to my music? Why'd it stop?
This classic soundtrack. How
I really do love the Tutscat music.
Womp, womp.
It's very iconic.
I made a whole playlist for it, just specifically here.
Incredible.
I think we're gonna miss it once we leave. You know,
Yeah.
Womp, womp.
Fine. I
Maybe
mean, there's
they
lots
do-
of songs out there that
maybe
have
do-
funny trombone.
Song's called Gypsy Shoegazer.
Uh-oh, that's problematic.
Womp, womp, womp.
Okay. Cool. Produce section. General goods section. Anything else you would like to purchase here?
What kind of like sweets? Like, you know, like what's like? They got any cool street food?
There's no like cooked street food here, but there is like bakeries and like a couple places that sell food. Probably not the
Yeah.
freshest things in the world, but food by
I'll say like
definition.
what looks like tempting, you know? What's like, oh, I shouldn't, but I will.
Make a perception or investigation check.
Let's do investigation. Switch things up.
Okay. You see one person who appears to be selling a variety of preserved sweets. Like there's a couple of you can
Wait,
see
what
like,
does that mean?
like jams, like
Okay.
like certain like tarts, like strange
Like candied apricots or something that
Yeah.
can last.
like candied apples and stuff like that. And like there's like some like twisted, almost preserved dry, like taffy like substance.
Oh, I'll get the taffy.
Okay. For like a small bag, it'll be like 3 silver.
How many like pieces come in a small bag?
It's somewhere between like 5 to 8.
Okay. What was that? 3 silver?
3 silver.
Oh,
It's fucking
God, I gotta
expensive
pay
for candy.
my money. You turned to 5. You turned your 10. Then I gotta do math. 9. Okay, 3 silver is paid. And then I will share the taffies with the group.
Okay. Yeah, they're not like overly sweet. They're very tough. Like they start hard, but as you start chewing on them, they soften a little bit, and it gets kind of like a very hard rubber texture in your mouth.
Was it any like fun colors or just like plain white?
It's like a plain like dough like yellow.
Okay.
Yeah, very bare bones sweets.
This music fits so well.
Dystopian industrial.
Are we in Soviet Russia?
Papers,
I can
please. Welcome to our Stotska.
I can
this-
smell the air pollution.
This really is Papers, Please, huh? Like,
Yeah, anytime you hear this, like the same like two tuba notes, it's Papers,
yeah. And that was like 2 sessions of us trying to get in with passports.
please. Yeah, you're like that one dude who keeps like coming every day with like a different like fake passport. God, what his name was, like Willie or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Well, let's make that milk delivery.
Simon, is there any like? I know we're like in kind of like a bigger open market, whatever area right now. Is there any like bulletin board type spots where they might have like job listings? Maybe anything, news, anything.
Not here. Not that you can see.
Okay.
I guess I'll just keep going down the road.
Riley's keeping his eyes peeled for the museum.
Okay.
As we pass through here, Zero kind of just wants to scan the buildings and the signs just to see if there's any sign of like thieves' cant anywhere.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Oh,
Your best stat. Okay. You keep the sharpest of eyes. Like nothing escapes your gaze. You are 100% certain that there is no thieves' cant around you. Eyes like a hawk.
tell me why I have a +4 to nature. Zero hates nature.
I don't know. He fucking shows your skills. I can do it. It helps in making poison, so that's into constellation. Okay.
Okay.
You guys continue down the road then?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. The road continues not that far, but Deirdre, this is the area that you saw with like a huge amount of just smoke columns and like just people hammering and pounding. This has a higher guard presence than the other area. Not like the other place wasn't guarded, but this seems like every entrance has at least 2 guards, and there's a couple guards patrolling the middle as well. It's a pretty, not as huge space as the other one, but it's a lot more populated. Together, this is where people gather most of the time.
Okay.
Are people gathered here now?
Yeah, there's probably like double the amount of people from in this side than the other one. A lot of them seem to be just workers. A lot of them hauling minecarts from the north side of the section to and from. A lot of people just sitting at forges. There's a lot of forges here, a lot of fire, a lot of coal. Just shifting metal about. You see, like the sound of just slamming metal is almost rhythmic, like almost like a heartbeat. It's kind of weird. It's like half the time it's all discordant, and half the time every single hammer that strikes an anvil is in sync. I'm not sure why, but there's definitely a lot more people here, but still no notice board that you see in sight.
And you said it's just like there's no people just like hanging around. Really, it's mostly just workers. You said, right?
Make a perception check.
I'm good at those. I'm very good at those.
Okay. You actually see one section. There seems to be a pretty. It's not insignificant amount of people clustered around like one wall to the far side of this sort of what was it called, plaza. And you see one dwarf just stood on top of some sort of box. So they're slightly elevated, seem to be saying something.
I'm gonna point this dwarven fella out to the group and ask, like, "Hey, do you guys want to go see what's going on over there? It seems like something interesting. Could be useful."
Let's head over.
Let's head over.
Okay, making your way past the hyperheated forges, ship moving in between anvils. You see on the way there, you see a large amount of ore of different varieties that, unless you're like skilled metallurgy, you wouldn't really know what they are. You see a lot of unworked jewels as well, like a lot of rubies, a lot of sapphires. There's not an insignificant amount of wealth sitting here.
Damn, Claudia must be so happy.
That's why she wanted to get in, man. Okay. But making your way over there, you see a small crowd just gathered around this one dwarf. The dwarf seems to be standing on top of a small fountain, and appears to be holding up in one hand, just palming it under his arm, just a load of flyers, and the other one just holding it up. Male dwarf with a sort of long brown beard that fades to gray, just sporting a sort of not well kept leather cap on his head, and dressed in pretty shoddily repaired clothing. Seem to be shouting something very loudly, and just handing out these flyers to anyone who wants one. He's shouting in Dwarven.
Loud enough for us to hear? Or, you said it's in Dwarven?
Yeah, so no one other than Chris would pretty much understand this. Chris, he appears to be you catch him mid-sentence. He appears to be some sort of protester of some kind. Over the course of like a minute standing there, he sort of says, "Too long have dwarven kind been slaves of the crown of Rias. Long ago we ruled mountain halls and kingdoms grand. The people of the land would flock to marvel at our craftsmanship and glory. Now our people are dying for a king that does not care about us, that sees Teskek only for the gems and metals that lay beneath our own stone, the very same stone that our forefathers and their forefathers have mined and delved for millennia. King Cedo looks at our only remaining city left from the days of our ancestors' old clans and sees not the proud dwarven people we are, but a puppet to control. And it is mere Orsic foregrown that is the puppet. He sacrifices the integrity of the dwarves and trades it for riches. Join us. Liberate the dwarven people from the shackles of the oppression of Rias. Join the sons of the old clans and restore the former honor and might of the once great people we were." And it just goes on for sort of in that same vein. About 30 seconds pass after that. You see about 7 guards that seem to have noticed this commotion at this point. All heavily armored in full plate with the same sort of chain dangling from their shoulder, signifying that they are guards. Some of them carrying crossbows, most of them carrying warhammers. They stroll up to this gathering of people and just begin shouting something in Dwarven. Again, only Chris would understand. One of them, the lead one, seemingly just goes, "Move along, people. Clear this area. You will be warned once and only once, otherwise you'll be charged with obstructing the peace, which is a fine of 500 gold. You, preacher, if I see you here again, it's off to the hanging cells for you." The guards start pushing away a lot of people gathering around the guy on top of the fountain. The guards pick up the flyers that are sort of on the ground, snatching them away from anyone that has them, and begin just ripping them up and throwing them, scattering them to whatever breeze may still be in here, in this sort of covered inner city area. The dwarf that was shouting the sort of protests earlier spits in the guard's direction. My ancestors are smiling upon me, crown dog. Can you say the same?
Hey, Chris,
God
you speak
damn it.
Dwarven, right? Are you catching any of this?
Yes, it's quite the show.
Oh,
He seemed very passionate. I can't help but respect him. What was he going off about?
Well, he's promoting the first the
Too many factions. Sons of the old
yeah
clan.
the Sons of the Old Clan, and
Also, he is a bastard then.
and saying how the king is taking advantage of Tetscat and like taking gems that they've been mining for millennia, and he seems kind of upset. And then the guards came, and they weren't happy with it, and threatened the protester dude, and told him if he was here again, then he'd send him to the hanging cells.
holy shit! Tetscat operates on a different level.
Simon, where's the dwarf headed? The one that was protesting? Do we still see him, or has he like dipped already?
He's not like making a effort to hide. He's going from your knowledge that you wouldn't have because you wouldn't have a map in front of you, somewhere like northwest.
Okay, but we watched him walk away.
You watched him walk away. He wasn't assailed by the guards. He was just kicked out of the area.
Okay. I'm gonna whisper to the group. I wonder if we should maybe consider following him. Maybe he can bring us somewhere where there's like a Sons of the Old Clan hideout or something.
Yes,
A
but what do we need
base.
to? What do we need the Sons of the Old Clan for now?
Shit on D1 inside the city, though.
Well, what we could do is gather these ripped up pieces of paper and try and reconstruct it.
Sure,
I
let's
mean-
collect some paper.
I suppose you could.
That should be easy enough.
The guards are still there, by the way.
Can I use Mage Hand to sleight of hand some pieces of paper off the floor and into Chris's bag?
They've ripped it up in a lot of pieces. You can try. Because there is probably like close to 100 pieces of paper, and they just shredded all of it. Or at least they're in the process of shredding most of them right now.
If they still have some intact, can I kind of like weasel my way over there and Mage Hand one of them away?
Cool. They're still looking at it directly, like multiple of them. 'Cause it's a pile, pretty much. They have a pile, and they're taking them and ripping them, like bit by bit.
How bad do you guys want a flyer?
I mean, if it's
I'm willing
no
to
trouble,
risk
really.
anything.
I didn't hear whatever you said.
I wouldn't risk much.
Yeah, same.
Agreed.
Okay, I'll leave it for now. We'll have more time to come back later, Chris. I doubt this is the last we'll see of him. So where to now?
Still looking for that museum. However, Riley will follow the group as he does so.
Is there anyone nearby that knows, like, they know the place well enough to know where the museum is?
There's multiple dwarves. Can't really tell experience based on what they look like, but there's multiple dwarves here specifically. A lot more dwarves working here than the other area. There's still a couple humans, but they seem to be part of some of the trade caravans that seemingly pass through the town a lot.
Also, I don't think Riley has made his desire to visit the museum vocalized yet.
That is true.
Yeah.
Well, I want to try to get to Pratchella as soon as possible. I don't want this chicken sandwich to go bad. Or the milk.
That's fair enough.
Head over.
Can't you like preserve it by putting it in your bag of holding?
I don't know that it works like that.
It does not. Time still advances normally. There's still oxygen in there.
Oh, oxygen.
It's a bag of holding, not a bag of colding.
Hey.
What if we put some silica gel packets in there?
It's too large of an area. You don't put a
Isn't
silica
that
gel pack
toxic
in your
to
room to make everything cold.
Isn't that also like toxic to food?
Yes. If it's directly exposed, yes.
Right, so I guess let's continue down the road and see if we can come across any good rumor mills on our way. If not, we'll guess
There's
the
multiple
place.
roads you can go down if you like. They branch out quite a bit.
Are there signs pointing towards any of the attractions on the roads?
No attractions. There are signs pointing to which areas are where, though.
What are the names of the roads?
You apparently are standing on a road called the Vein. One of the signs points to. Let me draw some shit. To here. That appears to lead to the the deep dredge. Fucking Christ, my computer. This road leads to the old dredge, but that sign seems to be a pretty well worn and not been replaced. It's sort of just hanging by like 2 nails at this point. This one leads to a place called the Smoke Dens. Not sure why it's called that. And that road leads, you would wager, out of the city through the other gate. Appears to be called the Vein Road.
Hmm.
I guess let's follow the one to the old dredge then.
No objections.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay. Yep, so you follow that road. As you progress, you notice the road gets progressively less and less well maintained. Like before, it was smooth occasionally, relatively smooth. Here, it's getting a little bit rough. There's a couple of like wagon marks that haven't been like scuffed out yet. A lot of mud and dirt that just seem to have gathered. And as you get further and further into that, towards that district, it gets progressively worse and worse. Okay, Riley.
That's me.
You're keeping an eye out for just the word museum anywhere.
Right.
You spot a fairly sizable building near the where the mines, I guess, would start, or the old dredge. You can see the gate ahead of you, pretty far down, but near you is a sizable building carved from the same stone as pretty much every other building you've seen within the walls. Except there's an arch above the door with the words written in Common and below it in Dwarven, but you can't read that. In Common, it says the Museum of History below.
I don't think that's what I was looking for, but I need to remember. I think Relics of the Ancients was the one I was looking. There is dig sites around the continent. There's a rumor in Tetscat there was a seemingly a large gavel the size of Warhammer found in the mines. Found at Blackbeck Quarry. Are there any locals around?
It's a couple, one or two. Maybe you're just minding their own business. Some of them look kind of ragged.
I'm going to attempt one of them. Greetings. Sorry to bother you. I was recently in Silnia's library. I was looking at some interesting stuff, and I found a book that detailed some relics from Tetscat, and specifically from, what did I just read? The Blackbeck? It's a Blackbeck. Yeah, Blackbeck Quarry. Do you know if there's any of those relics inside the museum?
Yeah, probably. Never been.
What was the last thing you said?
Never been.
Ah,
Can't really eat ancient relics, now can I?
can you eat fish?
Yeah,
Would you like some fish?
that'd be neat.
What?
That'd be neat.
All right, I'm gonna give him 6 of my fish.
Okay, that's a lot of fish.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you just slap up like 6 just wet fish onto him. Now he looks at you just like, that's a lot of fish. You fisherman.
I am, although admittedly these fish were not caught by my own hands. I found them in town.
You seem to be rolling it then. Well, in that case, yes, what's in the museum is definitely of your interest. I'm gonna go cook these now. Goodbye.
Wait, before you go,
He's already walking away.
wait. I have something
he
more.
was walking. You say something more.
I'm gonna give him 2 gold.
His hands are full of fish right now, so he tries to he puts one fish in his teeth to grab it. He palms the other one.
I'm
You guys are
gonna
just
grab the fish from his mouth and say, "Sorry, repeat that."
Thanks, mister.
Oh, no problem. I'll put the fish back in his mouth. You enjoy your day.
There we go. Yep, and he turns. He was walking the direction you came from, but he's walking back to whatever direction he was coming from before. Mission complete, apparently.
I'm gonna turn to the group and say, "Guys, do you mind to take a pit stop at the museum?"
I'd actually be interested in it. It seems like they might know something about the gnomes I'm looking for if it's a history of what's below.
Oh, perfect.
Sure. Let's go check out the relics.
This looks
All
like
right.
fun.
Riley will begin making his way in.
Okay. So you guys enter the building. The doors are just wide open at this point. They seem to be made of like a dark, pretty heavy stone that they just slide back and forth. The floor is lined with marble tiles that just cut pretty flawlessly in like an overlaying zigzag pattern. Looks like it would have taken fucking ages to do. Walls are made of the same stone as the outside, but inside there seem to use like wooden slats for like structuring sort of just wood panels just riveted on the inside. It's not a very cluttered area. There is a lot of space for you to move around in. With a few exhibits you can see here and there, some of them in like glass casing, some of them just out in the open. A few rusty pots and pans, a couple of just half broken or worn bowls made of stone, like a granite of some kind. You can see the far left in the corner is a wall with like just a whole load of bones strapped to it. And next to the bones in the same corner is a decently sized statue made of some light orange colored rock, but you can't really make out too many details from this distance.
Is there anything significant about the bones, like any sign next to them explaining what they are or anything like that?
Hard to tell. You're very far away from it. You're at the entrance right now.
Oh, okay. I'd like to check that out when we get around to it.
Okay. You see a older dwarf currently dusting one of the statues. That statue specifically in the left corner. Just behind it, like a red cloth barrier, dressed in a white robe, just as white as the marble around you. The robe's a little bit too short for him, so you can sort of see like the bottom of his knees. He has a graying beard just pulled back into 2 long strands that tie off behind his balding and very shiny head. You sort of notice as you approach, puts down all of his like dusting tools, like the little brushes, and picks up his robe and begins scampering towards you, pretty much. Okay. And he sort of goes,
Oh, welcome. Welcome to the Museum of History below.
oh, Jesus, I forgot his name. I was all ready, like, yeah, I'm good. And then it's like, I didn't write this guy's name down.
Wait, what race was he
A
again?
dwarf.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, my name is Varog Falm. I am the curator of Museum below. Was there any subject that you are interested in? I would love to give you a tour.
Yes, actually.
Yes, your name again. What is your name again?
Varog Falm.
Valorog?
Verog Falm.
Varog. Okay.
Varog.
It's an R. Gotcha.
Varog what?
Falm. Thaln.
Okay.
I think Simon's making the names hard on purpose now.
I haven't given a pun in a while. Shame.
You
see-
Luciano last session.
No,
That
I guess
was more of a meme than a pun.
But, funny name.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You see, recently I was in Tetscat studying up about some stuff, and one of the books pointed me here. I don't know if this museum specifically has what I'm looking for, but I have read about relics from the Blackbeck Quarry, specifically a certain sort of gavel.
Ah, yes. We did come to possession of that a couple of decades back. Yes, follow me.
Will do. No
Okay.
entrance fee or anything.
Oh, no. This is for the passion.
Oh, well, consider this appreciation of that passion. 2 gold, baby.
Oh, perfect. I'll put it in the donation box. That's how we get by. Thank you.
And thank you for, keeping it up.
he seems genuinely like excited to talk about literally anything.
Let's do it.
Do we see where he put, where the donation box is?
Yeah, it's like near the entrance. Like it was behind you, so you didn't see it immediately. But like as you walk in, it's like to your right behind you.
When his
it's
back
not-
is turned, Janet's gonna put 5 gold in there.
okay. Paying the man before you even touch the surface.
I mean,
I mean, he keeps up the museum.
Okay. He leads you to the center-ish of the room. It's like one of the central exhibits. Inside a glass case is a gavel. At least it's shaped like a gavel. It's actually about the size of a warhammer. Made of some dark, almost black wood. Like it's incredibly dark. Like almost like no light reflects off this thing. But around it, you can see in very intricate spiraling patterns is bands of a white silver metal.
Would oh no, go on.
This is an ancient gavel that was found. Not certain who or what made it, but we believe it to be Dwarven because it has the same scripture. And he sort of points out to just under where the pommel, like underneath, is a ruin. This is a very, very, very old Dwarven script that means law. Quite obvious, it's a gavel. Not certain of the origin or the age, but it was found in this preservation, completely unmarred by age. Fascinating, isn't it?
I would say,
Is the ruin that says law?
The ruin says law.
Is there anything-
Ancient Dwarven.
Is there anything on there that looks like arcane writing?
Make an Arcana check.
Do. Not
The
my
guidance.
specialty. Okay.
Yeah.
Do.
Any information you have may be limited. It's a fucking gavel, yo. You weren't trained in magic-y stuff. So even if it was scripture, you wouldn't really know.
May I check?
Are you proficient in Arcana?
Yeah, I'm not, unfortunately.
You can become proficient in Arcana.
One day.
Temporarily.
Oh, but I can. Oh,
temporarily.
wait, you're talking about the Truth Seeker, right?
And you have your librarian sugar daddy.
Yeah, I want to go ahead and do that. I can. Yeah, I would like to do that.
Okay, make an Arcana check
Wait.
with advantage.
I'd like to give guidance too.
You'll say guidance on that. Can we both give guidance and become a D8?
No.
No, no, you can't be under the same spell effect more than once.
That's yes. Zero has 2 ass cheeks.
What does that mean? Oh, and you also had +4 from added proficiency. Is that how that works?
No, just lets you roll for things you otherwise wouldn't be proficient in.
Okay. Because I was gonna say that would be a good ass roll.
That's better than what we just got from Riley, no offense.
Yeah, it's something. It's 15.
I was hoping
Chris,
Chris would ask, but this
Yeah.
is Riley's interest, so I don't know.
Yeah, Chris, if you want to make an Arcana check, you can as well.
Okay.
With guidance. D4, baby.
We are getting all of these rolls are exactly the same.
I think I'm going to be cracking down on guidance. Some
There's
point,
2 of us, 2 separate people.
yeah,
Yeah.
but they're literally just standing there doing nothing. You have no idea they're doing a task.
I mean, if
This
we're all
is
having a
mental.
conversation.
Right, they're having a
Should I cancel
conversation, and
guidance
then they're just standing there and just like, guidance! Like doing math equations pretty much in their head, and just like, oh, you're doing math? Guidance. Didn't say
Yeah.
anything, bro.
Folks,
I'll take
start
that
asking for
12 then.
guidance.
Yeah, we'll start asking.
I'll
That's
take
actually,
the-
I think that's a good rule. Ask for guidance.
Yeah, those are
Yeah,
two
I'll let it-
15s anyways.
Sure. You both look at the gavel. You don't see any scriptures or arcane writing on it. You gather it's old.
I'm gonna
That,
ask the librarian dude, is it alright if I touch this?
No, frankly, it's an ancient artifact. I would hate to have. I know you seem cleanly, and I'm sure you bathe regularly, but the oil is on fingerprints.
It is possible to maybe get more information about the object. If
We
it
can
has
wear
any
gloves.
magical properties, perhaps.
Chris, we already know. We have an idea of what this might be. If our hypothesis is true, this may never return to its original form if we mess with it.
I guess that's a good point.
So,
Do you believe this to be one of the arms?
that's what I'm getting from this book description. I suppose the final nail in this should be Mr. Was it Falmth? How do you say that?
Thalm.
Verigthalm.
Thalm. Okay, Thalm. Do you happen to know if this has any connection to the Hangina Californata? Oh my god, how do you pronounce that?
I'm not familiar with that tale. We know very little about this gavel, unfortunately. No one's claimed to have it been a part of their culture or history. No one's claimed to, well, anything. It's just sort of popped up, just created and then left.
So who brought it here?
Oh, a bunch of miners. It was a part of a museum exhibit, and then that museum shut down, and then we were the closest one, and also the most capable of holding it, so we became in possession of it. I couldn't tell you exactly which museum or who dug it up exactly.
Do you know where it was found?
It was either Blackback Quarry or under the city. Mixed papers.
Do you know the method of its transportation? Were there people
Wagon?
holding it?
That I do not know. It was wrapped carefully before it was transported, as all ancient artifacts should.
Riley's going to take off his scarf. He's going to wrap it around Tempest Retort. And then he's going to say, Chris, could you try holding this?
Okay, I'll hold it.
Okay. Riley, do you want Chris to hold it?
Will it retain its form if I want him to hold it?
Hmm. You're giving Chris willingly tempest retort, right?
I hate this wording. He doesn't know better. He's gonna give Chris tempest retort willingly.
Okay. Chris, you hold tempest retort.
Okay.
It's pretty light.
Chris, take off the scarf now.
I take it off.
Okay, Taylor Swift
Take
style.
it off.
Okay, and take off the scarf. You hold tempest retort.
Yeah.
Oh, this is weird. Okay, could I have it back?
Yep, I give it back.
No change.
No change.
Fascinating. So, if the owner wills it, it does not make any change. Very interesting. But what if it were to be forcefully taken? I suppose in a situation like this with theoreticals, there is no way to truly forcefully take something. I'm just going to put Tempest Retort back and put my scarf back on. So, in theory, should the owner of this hammer have willed it, then it could have easily been extracted from any location by anybody. This makes us no closer to our original goal. Would Riley be able to check for runes again with Zoom Zoom?
He pointed out one rune already, but you can try to look for more if you'd like.
He's gonna look near the handle.
Okay, there's gonna be more investigation check, not Arcana.
Okay, that's fine. And Zoom Zoom or no?
It'd be an advantage. The DC is pretty high because you don't really know what like arcane sigils look like, particularly,
Right.
especially on old artifacts like this one.
I'm actually not really good at investigation either, but I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, it's the ruins. The ruin on the like the bottom of the gavel was in that same silvery metal. You're looking around, you don't see anything that looks anything similar like that.
It might be time to pop off a legend lore. Can you use legend lore twice in one day?
Yeah,
And
just
not that
consumes the
many-
spell slot.
Yeah,
Plus,
let's go.
plus 250
I'd like to-
GP.
Yeah, I have all the ivory strips that you need, so that's covered.
I would like to try detect magic.
Okay, are
As
you
a
doing this ritual? Okay, so you're going to be
Yeah.
carving your arcane sigils into the marble.
Sure.
Okay, so you take out some sharp object in the inventory and you start stabbing the ground, pretty much. The museum curator just
No. What are you doing? I will ask you to refrain from vandalizing the museum.
Okay. Hold on.
Chris!
Oh, it's a little bit
Use your spell slot. Here, let me take care of that. I'm going to use
I
Mending
do
on
not have a
the...
spell slot
Oh,
for that. I don't have it prepared, but I can do it as a ritual. So, I'll just go outside, and then do the symbols out there, and then come back in. See if
okay.
I
It'll
detect
take you
anything.
10 minutes. Are you doing it in the middle of the street like a psychopath, or going to go into the?
I'll just go to the side of the building.
Okay. Yeah, there's a small alley. Like it's pretty tight. It's dwarven size, but there is an alley.
Yeah.
right,
I'll go
and
there.
Riley will cast Mending on the floor.
Okay, and the couple of like marks that Chris has made, perfectly repaired.
Good.
While we're waiting for Chris to get that off, I want to ask this dude about those bones. I'm gonna go see what's up with those. They're Joe likes bones.
Okay. So he asked about the bones.
That is an interesting subject. One of the great dwarven mysteries of our time that still remains unsolved. Allow me to guide you to the wall of Ushengvagush's bones.
As he guides you and whoever wants to go over to the wall of bones.
May as well.
Cool. Yeah, you see a wall just like with a lot of sort of cording wrapped around bones and just sort of nailed into these wooden slats that are on the wall. There's a series of Jenny, we recognize animal bones, and a lot of bones that you don't recognize, and they're very oddly shaped. Like some of them are helical, some of them are like horns, but they're not of any animal that you've seen. They're like very oddly shaped. Some of them are just mysteries. Like they're like weird asymmetrical shapes. Like they look like they've been malformed. They are very old, as you can tell just from the colors. Some are like just very like yellow with age, and some of them are white, just sun bleached. Yeah, and there's the occasional piece of just armor made of bones and weaponry made of spiked or studded bones. There's a weird assortment, like assortment of shit here. Okay. The museum curator just goes,
How familiar are you with the tale of Ushengvagush?
I'm assuming not very.
Anyone too proficient in history?
Is Riley
I'm
proficient in history?
Deirdre is. Want me to roll
You're
for it?
You're not. No, you're not. You're not born in this era.
Okay, so I just got no damn clue.
You got no damn clue.
Bet.
Pretty sure I am, but I'm not.
You're outside.
So no one knows, pretty much. All the guys
Please
bugs
tell
anyway.
us.
Yeah.
Now, Ushengvagush was a sort of splinter group from the ancient dwarven clan of Emin-Ilrom. They went into the desert in Kalbe. I believe it was called. What is it?
Oh, jeez, I'm just forgetting my own lore now. Christ,
You got it.
I don't. I'm just forgetting
got it.
everything.
It's been a while.
You
It's been a
wrote an
while.
entire world. You can forget some stuff here and there.
Yeah, exactly.
As a treat.
One of these days. One of these days, I'll remember everything off the top of my dome.
That's not a healthy attitude to have.
This dwarven splinter group took the dwarves were more widespread than they were now, all over the mainland, and they sort of went into what is now modern-day Kalbe, into the desert of Iron Shards. They sort of built up a grand fortress, and when it was large enough, they entitled it Ushengvagush, which translates to Dwarven as monster killer. As when they delved too deep, they found some, let's call them deep horrors, but the dwarves of Ushengvagush were made of hardier stuff, and they were no match for their steel. Took a bit of a ritualistic, almost religious fervor to the slaying of these monsters and the protection of the Underdark area and beneath their city.
Define
How
these
did-
deep horrors.
Oh, it's difficult because there's not many that remain alive, or even the skeletons. All that we have, that I have at very least, is on this wall. Now, the horns were from some unidentified creature that they've slain. A lot of... I'm getting ahead of myself. Something happened. And that is the great mystery, because the leader of Ushengvagush, Obak the Bat Killer, she was the leader, and...
I'm sorry, did you say the Bat Killer?
Yes, that she gained the name from killing the first deep horror, some sort of large bat. Body was never recovered, neither was hers. And once she seemed to have fell into madness, and that caused a lot of unrest and a lot of migrants to move out and fully abandon the city. And some of the soldiery can make trinkets. That is what's all on the wall there.
Oh my god.
Was there something funny about what he said there, Jay?
The Bat Killer Queen has something to do with the relic I'm looking for, the artifact from my time.
How so?
Give me 1 second. I'm pulling it up.
You don't know this off your dome?
No, I don't, Josie.
Well, maybe one of these artifacts
Yes, they
are
are.
the thing you're looking for.
Simon, is this the epitaph of Cain?
What, the bones?
You said there was like some kind of stone thing that they were attached to.
There was
Next
attached
to-
like slats on the wall. Next to the bones was a statue, which you can see now. It appears to be a statue of a boar, but the boar has 3 eyes in like the shape of a triangle, and it has 8 feet like a spider's, but they're not like clawed like a spider's. They're just hooved like regular boars, but 8 of them. You can see that the light orange stone is made of is primarily light orange, but it appears to have like marble scales, like they're like white and they're glistening, and it appears to be breathing fire.
Hmm.
Okay.
Well,
And
I
as
know
already-
what happened to the Bat Killer Queen.
Oh, you do? What happened? It's always a mystery. The whole city just disappeared.
Yes, they pried into the Maggot King's unknowable knowledge, and they were cursed to a life of shadowed existence, erased from the halls of memory and covered by the black sand.
And what is your academic source for this?
Source?
My boy, the Lord!
Wikipedia.
I'm something of a historian.
Oh, I'm something of a historian. Oh, I think we could sit down and compare notes someday.
Yes, I would very much like to know everything you know about this Bat Killer Queen. Because
Oh, that's about it, really. The
Well, that's
statue was
important.
made by one of the migrants that left. A lot of madness, apparently, in the later years of her life. So once everyone left, this poor artist who's carved the statue tried to make a profit from that tragedy. Didn't turn out very well. A couple of 100 years back, I believe. But was never sold and thus forgotten, and thus it sits in the museum now.
Right.
This beast apparently was called Icklist Bufut, or Whisper Tusk, one of the various monsters that would roam in the Underdark.
Say, gang, do you think you could take out one of these many-hooved things? Or perhaps an army of them?
I couldn't, no.
No, not you, them.
Ushangvakush.
Yeah, like because there you said there was like bones and stuff or like something depicting this like many-legged demon creature or something, right?
Yeah, that statue. There's the statues next to
Yeah.
the bones.
Well, Ushangvakush, well, they called themselves Ushangvakush because they specialized in killing monsters, translate to monster killer. So they did pride themselves on hunting these deep horrors, not without their own losses, apparently.
Right. Okay, so from what I'm understanding, what was there a Queen of Thieves involved at any point in this?
I don't believe they were known for their underbelly, but I also didn't live there, and I don't think I was even born when I was alive.
Right.
What, you don't know what's on top of the dome, dude?
I'm only one man.
All right. So
He was like source, and Deirdre was like, me, bitch. The fuck?
Okay, so there was an old clan that sought blood so that others would not see it. So I'm assuming that is this Ushangbagush clan that fought off these horrors and prided themselves on it.
Well, they were known for it. They made little trinkets, and you can see they even made armor and weapons out of the fell beasts.
Huh. And the thieves, why are they called thieves? Why would they be considered thieves? Because the thieves dug deep and unleashed bats big and small, beasts forgotten from time long lost, made themselves known again to the thieves. Okay, yes, so those are the beasts. The beasts from time long lost made themselves known again to the thieves, and a ripping torrent of flesh ensued, and the thieves emerged victorious. Okay, so the queen, the bat killer queen, is the queen of the thieves. They're the same person. Okay.
I am very confused right now.
Don't worry about it. Okay, so newfound courage, newfound folly. The bat killer queen pried into the Maggot King's knowledge. But why? How? From so far away? Huh. This has been very informative.
I wonder how Chris is doing with that detect magic ritual.
Yep, about this time, the tavern would have popped a little bit.
Okay.
I'd like to see what he has to say about these. I don't know if they're magical or not, but they're definitely very interesting. And why are these skeletons deformed? Hold on, are these like dwarven skeletons?
They're just bones. They're not like skeletons. They're not like whole ass skeletons. They're just a scattering of bones.
Okay.
Of like imagine like 20 or so just odd bones from random parts of different species. That's sort of what this looks like. They're all very old though.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you why they disappeared. They tried to take knowledge that was not theirs to have.
Okay. Chris, do you walk in?
Yeah.
Okay. You stroll in like what up, like Macklemore. Okay. You sort of walk across the room towards your compatriots. As you do, the hammer, the little gavel, indeed magical.
Quite.
Yeah, the glass is just glass. No, not special glass.
Chris,
Yeah,
are any of
that
these
hammer.
bones or anything magical?
Well, what I know is that hammer is magical. Do I detect anything on the wall of bones?
Nope.
I don't detect anything from this wall of bones, but
So they're just deformed bones.
it's
Then.
quite interesting.
You have no idea.
Where'd these bones come from?
They come from Ushang, Vagush, a lost city of dwarven history that was built within the Desert Divine Shards, up in where modern-day Cowboy would be.
And what were they there for, did you say? Why were they digging down?
Yeah, that's what dwarves do. They dig down, find metal, find riches, and send them back to its home civilization. In this case, it was Eminilrom, the most widespread of the dwarven civilizations.
But I know.
Yeah, Chris, you would know that the word Ushengvagush literally translates to monster killer, and Imidalrom translates to strength peak.
How do you spell that?
It's a mess. It's like 16 characters long. I'm just put it into Discord.
Okay.
You really just want ham in this section, huh?
Dwarves.
And
They love their
was
history.
what was Emenelron again?
Apparently, it was the civilization that Ushengush was attached to.
Okay.
The most widespread of the dwarven clans, apparently.
These were the thieves that stole the epitaph of Cain.
You put something together there, Dre.
Yes. Yes, no more than I've already said. I've discovered the civilization that stole the artifact of my god.
That sounds like fun.
It certainly is.
Shame
But
they're
anyways,
not around anymore to give it back.
Well, luckily I know where it is already.
Wait, you do?
Yes. We're going to have to go to the Black Sands of Kaube and under a new moon. And then a portal to the Shadowfell will open, and we're going to have to go and... It's going to be a whole thing. We're going to have to go and defeat these cursed Ushangbagush warriors and reclaim the epitaph. So that's
That
coming.
sounds
Be ready
frightening.
for that. Also, I asked Oren, and we are not prepared for that quite yet. So they definitely live up to their title of warriors.
Boy, am I glad that we're not ready for that. That sounds frightening.
Oh, absolutely terrible. And I reckon we are also going to have to deal with... See that statue there of that terrifying monster thing?
Are we going to have to fight that?
Probably several.
Green,
Would
give
I
Anna
us
has a
know
strength.
look on
about
her face.
that? Would I know anything about that monster?
Make either a history or arcana check. If you're proficient in those, which I think you are.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, Chris, you know demons. Is this the demon? I don't know a lot about demons, just that they suck.
History with that rule. You would know that back in the ye old era, like 1,000 years ago, there were tales and stories just from generally all over of giant grotesque monsters living under the earth. The most prevalent of these stories, now that you're hearing the word Ushangbagush and Eminal Ram, Dwarven civilizations, most of them come from Ushangbagush. Like a lot of the stories about these beasts, these deep horrors, as they're called, come from Ushangbagush because they're the civilization that has had the most contact with them. Yeah.
Yeah, I think this monster does come from Oshangaboosh. Oshangaboosh.
You'll get it one day.
Oshangaboosh.
Ushangbagush.
Ungvar.
Oshangaboo. I can't speak. But yes,
Okay.
I'm pretty sure the monster comes from there, and many others, actually. Stories of monsters that all come from under the earth. Or come
Right.
from under where they dug their fortress.
It's my guess, because this portal to the Shadowfell is said to only open under the shadow of new nights, and only when the most hated enemy of the Bat-Killer Queen comes to enact their bloody vengeance. And it is said that then the Bat-Killer Queen will come with her stolen army to wreak her wrath. So my guess is that these terrifying creatures are going to come back, and soon, which is why I think I'm around now, is because I'm supposed to be here for that window. So my guess is one of the next coming new moons is when this is going to happen.
Are you saying it's fate?
Well, I'm saying I was brought back for a reason. Oren does not act
Elephants.
on a fruit
Never mind.
and a pointless whim. I've had my time to prepare.
Well,
Right.
I
So we
believe
need
it
to
is
be
time.
in
Oh.
the Black Sands by the next new moon. And we need to be ready.
Well, if that's the case, I believe it is time for me to have revelations of my own. Deirdre, if you could.
By all means.
I would love if you would hand me some of that ivory. Even though it's incense that's needed, but ivory will do.
Yes, by all means. Take the ivory.
Perfect. Do I minus 250 gold, or does the ivory go away? How does
You
this
need
work?
250 gold of incense.
Yes. So what does the ivory do?
The ivory is just an additional spell component you need.
Oh,
You need 200 gold of ivory strips and 250 gold of incense to burn.
it only says the incense. Unless it's somewhere further along here. 4 ivory strips. Yeah, you're right. Never mind. Can we retcon and say I bought some incense?
Or we could just take a quick 5-minute stop at the Atmies, just get that done, get some incense. Either way.
Riley would rather not be at the Atneys right now.
Fair enough.
No. I mean, you specified ivory.
I did.
Yeah.
Can we minus 250 gold and call it there?
That would be cheating.
That would be cheating, but you know what? We cheat a lot in this campaign.
Yeah. I feel like we can cheat a
as a
little bit
treat.
as a treat.
Wow.
Yeah.
What do you mean? I can steal you something. What do you mean?
I'm gonna be getting rid of my gold anyway. Just
Yeah.
cut out the extra steps.
Yeah, we could just send.
I
Can we just say
think
we sent
need
somebody else
extra
in?
steps.
Or we could retcon and say, I bought it while I was there in the morning. Because that would make the most sense.
Seems
Just
a bit
minus
One
20
way or
gold.
another.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, I need to do math now. I don't know what the hell that number is.
This is why I say know your spells.
Listen, yeah, you're right. My dumbass was like, yeah, the 250 gold will just magically disappear. Okay, 250...
That takes another 10 minutes to cast.
4 20064. Yeah, okay. Okay. And then Riley will say, as I stand here in this building celebrating the past, I have here with me an ancient relic in gavel form, and also a more modern version of what is perhaps an Arms of the Chosen. And so, believing that these two are necessary for understanding the past, I ask you, Lord of Legend, to tell me more about the man known as Erlok Nohag. And then I'll set the spell off.
Okay, so you name Airlock Nohog specifically.
Yes.
Okay. Join me in the sneaky beaky room.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
So, y'all ready to fight demons underground?
Yes. Actually, I have a question. What would
Absolutely.
Deirdre fight? Would they fight a frog hemoth or a hydra?
You mean what would Deirdre
Like for
prefer to fight?
preference?
Yeah, what would they prefer to fight?
I mean, I don't think Deirdre really has a preference. Deirdre would prefer to, not fight.
Oh,
Would Chris prefer to fight
We all know what Chris would
One.
prefer to fight.
horse-sized chicken or 10 chicken-sized horses? How the fuck does that question go?
Like that.
one horse-sized chicken.
Maximum egg?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Bigger the better.
Also, Deirdre doesn't really have any fire damage, I don't think. So I'd probably go for the frog hemoth. Deirdre doesn't like getting eaten, but also doesn't like having heads grow back.
I chose the hydra.
Yeah, you have a bunch of fire though, so
But the hydra, but the frog hemoth ate me.
Would Zero rather fight a Displacer Beast or Claudine?
I just Placer Beast because it would be more of a challenge.
Are you sure Zero wouldn't rather fight Claudine, but then end the fight by starting to make out?
I'd rather fight Claudine and the Displacer Beast at the same time, okay?
And then, by
And then end up making
circumstances, you have
out.
you have no choice but to fight the Displacer Beast together, put your differences aside, and then realize how good of a team you are.
I'm gonna kill Claudine just so y'all shut up. I'm gonna find a reason in game that Claudine needs to die.
Are you gonna ask her out on another date, Chris?
Maybe. Maybe.
God.
Makes
And
you
when she
jealous.
betrays you, I will defeat her for you, Chris.
Enemy spies. turn
Defeat
to
her
lovers.
in marriage.
Lock her down so she has no choice but to be on our side.
Mhm.
You know, I could cast stream on Mondo or Gary.
Do you
Do it.
know where they are?
You don't
I have
have
no
to.
idea where they are. But I could cast stream on them and ask them where they are.
What can you do with that spell? Like, is it just to ask questions? Can you give him a specific dream? Like, can you just give
Yeah, you
Gary like a really nice dream?
Yeah. And you can also make a nightmare and scare
Oh.
them. I think you can give them damage.
Yeah,
You
they
should
take
give-
damage and they don't get the benefits of a long rest.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
No, I just want to give Gary like a really nice dream about kiwis, and he's back and not Tetskrat, Narset with his family. Like, just give him a nice dream.
Yeah, I could.
I think
Except
it does
I'm not
also
sure
make
what
you remember.
Narset looks like.
Oh, do you need to
Beardy knows what
know?
Narset looks like.
I think I need to know. I can make it
I mean-
anything I want. I guess I could make it what I think it might look like.
I could like draw it for you.
Yeah.
What if we just tilted our entire thing to implant visions and prophecies to Gary while he sleeps every night?
We could do that because Chris can make himself look however he wants in the dream, right?
Yeah. I when
Yeah,
I was
you
with
have-
Pratchell, Pratchell just wanted to be a hummingbird.
Also, wait, we can do this to anyone, right? And we don't need
Yeah.
to know where they are. Why have we not been giving Luca nightmares? What the fuck, guys?
Yeah, what the fuck? Christian. Oh wait, no. Luca doesn't sleep because he's an elf.
Yeah,
We don't know
would do it
that.
to Luca.
We do.
Does meditation
do,
not
because-
work?
No, meditation. You don't dream.
Yeah, you don't really sleep.
Well, that's bullshit.
Yeah.
Who else
I mean,
don't
I
we
could
like?
cast-
Who else is on our shit list?
I could do it
Tiffany.
to Merrick.
We don't hate Merrick. We're just kind of afraid of him. We can give Tiffany some nightmares.
We can use dream to talk to Merrick. Hello, welcome back. We learn anything cool?
Kind of?
Bet.
It was interesting.
We're tilting this campaign. We're doing something else entirely. So it doesn't even matter what you just talked about.
Right, okay,
We're
cool.
giving
So we're gonna
Gary
go.
good dreams every night from here on out.
Yeah, we're just gonna give cryptic prophecies to people and get them to do our work instead.
I think I saw a skit about that where like there was a bunch of players pretending to be NPCs who were trying to convince other NPCs to do the adventure and work for them.
Yeah.
So they just ran a tavern trying to like giving the rumors out to the adventurers.
Mm-hmm. I think I saw one where like they kept convincing people to go up and fight this fucking dragon so they could go and steal their loot after.
Yeah, I think it was the same one.
Mm.
Okay. Riley wakes the fuck up as the museum curator, Varric Thalm, just just sits there as you plant out the ivory strips and the incense, and just sit there basically. Would you
Yes?
like some tea?
I would love
I
some
would
tea.
love some tea. Oh, we're talking to.
Uh,
Oh, yep, absolutely. Yeah, no.
Do you have any coffee?
I can scrounge something up.
Do you want help?
I'll be fine. As he sort of very slowly backs up into like a far back room in the sort of the right corner there. Just leaving you guys to your devices, pretty much.
Admire
Hey, Chris,
bones.
want to touch the thing while he's not looking?
Do what?
No, you know what? Never mind.
I want to touch the thing.
Because
wanna
I
touch
was
the thing.
joking, and I know Chris would do it.
I want to touch the thing.
Zero, what are you touching?
Whatever we're talking about touching. It's the gavel, right? Yeah.
The gavel's in the glass case.
Oh.
I said it was
Guess
in the
what
glass
doesn't
case.
matter to Zero.
How big is the glass case?
Not like huge. I mean, it's like probably a meter and a half.
Hmm. I could teleport in there.
How are you gonna get out?
It's thin. It's long, but it's thin.
Hey, remember how we're like in a really locked down city? Let's not.
Yeah, if anything, as we're fleeing the city, we can come back and steal it, and then we'll have even more reason to get out. Even more reason to go home quickly.
I mean, I do feel like we definitely need it more than this museum does.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, it has important historical significance, sure, but also we're trying to stop the end of the world or something. I'm not really sure yet.
I mean, there's a lock on this case, right? We don't need to teleport in and break the glass, alerting Zero. Just use your sticky fingers.
Yeah, we can steal it respectfully. Maybe between now and when we decide to steal it, we can make like a dupe that is not immediately noticeable. Maybe
Yeah.
it's not like exact. It's not an exact replica, but it's good enough that no one's going to be alarmed immediately, and we can
Close
get the fuck
enough.
out. We can get the fuck out.
What if Chris makes a new one and goes, "Look, it's glowing."
It sounds
And
like you're
then
trying to
we
make a deal with the little kid. Look, this one's better. Take this one instead.
Maybe.
I like the idea of making a dupe and like Indiana Jones swapping them.
They wouldn't know the difference. They're not going to be unlocking its arcane secrets anyways.
Yeah, what are they gonna do? Touch it?
No.
Pratchell would like to come here, I think.
Yeah, sure, let's bring him here.
Sucks to be Pratchell.
Too bad he's stuck in Mushroom City or whatever.
Too bad he doesn't have any rights.
Dumby. Anyways,
Eventually, the curator
Riley,
comes back with tea and a cup of coffee.
Thank you.
It
Is the tea
sounds. Fair warning, the coffee's a bit old. Not much of a
Like
coffee
everything
drinker.
else, it's fitting for a museum.
Yes, it's a relic. Let's think of it like that.
Mhm. I appreciate it. Thank you for finding it.
Simon, is the tea good?
No, it's not. It's okay. It's average. It's if it was all you had, it would be passable. Like you can imbibe it without the tea rejecting in your body. But it's not like good. It's like kind of watered down.
Darede's going to be visibly disappointed.
Riley is
But we didn't-
satisfied
we
with
didn't-
his leaf water.
We didn't come here for the tea. Oh, but we did come here for the tea, though.
And tea we got.
Oh, yeah.
Hmm. Well, I'm no closer to figuring out my goal. So,
What were you trying to accomplish again?
I wanted to know about Airlock Nohog, and I only figured out something very minuscule. And I honestly don't even know. I have two theories. Either one of them's true or both of them is true.
Can't prepare them?
So what I saw, basically, I don't know how legend lore usually works. I figured it would just give you a baseline information, maybe something slightly enigmatic about the subject at hand. I'm tempted to try it again on other things, but for Airlock Nohug specifically, I was greeted with complete darkness, and then a figure appeared in the distance. And then a figure appeared in front of that figure, and then another, and another, and it went on and on and on, until finally another figure showed up, and it was Erlaloch. And then he passed the torch to me. And I heard a
So
voice
where-
in the head. Sing
Are
the
you
song
the-
of the Tempest. I
Yeah,
don't
that's
know about
definitely what I thought.
I don't know about the reincarnation or anything like that. Maybe it's just who was chosen by Guina? I don't know. It's one of those two. Or maybe it's all the wielders of Tempest Retort, which would also be chosen by Guina, I suppose. Just how much history does this sword have?
What is the Song of the Tempest?
I don't know.
Maybe
I
that's
wonder-
another thing to legend lore about.
I wonder if Yule knows. I have much to deliberate on.
Certainly.
Jana's going to tell Giorgio to stop rubbing his engines.
Why is there engines? Is that from? No, it's not from my background stuff.
Yeah.
Giorgio, please.
George Hicks Mach 1 as he goes to 7th gear.
Barry's approaching faster than anticipated.
He breaks the
She
sound
gives-
barrier.
She gives her one of those little, or gives Giorgio one of those little taffies she got earlier to so his stomach will stop grumbling.
Yeah, he's super hungry. He chews it like a machine, like you're feeding a wood chipper wood, pretty much. It just turns to dust immediately.
Oh.
Not unlike the Tasmanian Devil from Looney Tunes.
I would like to ask Thalum, would you know anything about falling stars?
Well, they fall. Not my forte, unfortunately. I'm not much of a stargazer. I like to focus my efforts on the rock and what's on it and in it.
Do you have any relics?
No, unfortunately, not from what you're maybe speaking of. I don't know anything that would be a fallen star.
How about any do you know any museums or locations that might possess some?
You can check the library at Sylnia. I believe they have the largest knowledge repertoire in the continent, basically. As opposed to local sources, we're pretty much the only museum in the city. And a lot of these working types have no interest or weight behind where they used to come from and what's happened before them.
I see. Well, hopefully I'll find more information on them soon.
I'm sorry, I couldn't be much more of help.
It's all right. Any other relics here that you find important?
Oh, well, all important. I can tell you about these,
Oh Christ! I have too many notes. I have 17 tabs, and all those tabs have different tabs, and then those tabs have different tabs.
I can tell you about one of the most used sound devices, a musical instrument. There was also a horn of war. There was also a signaling device.
Instrument, you say?
Ah, yes. He sort of walks over to a large circular pipe that eventually flares out towards the end. It's not unlike like a French horn, pretty much. Mostly made of like a very rusted blue bronze. This is a musical instrument. It's called an ezka, which means horn in Dwarven. They used it to signal people of dangers. They would have their own songs, different songs depending on the situation. And because of the low reverberation, it would travel very well underground. And it was also used to sort of mark territory between other dwarves and monsters, since they would learn eventually that would signify that dwarves are in fact there.
That is interesting.
I wonder if I could use me pipes in the same way.
Any monsters that kind of fear the sound?
I'm not an expert on the physiology or biology of what's found underneath, but from what I've heard, these were quite effective at deterring any sort of would-be creepy crawlies that would attempt to snack on the people. Since any time they would approach that sound, they would typically die. And I believe the idea was eventually they would get wise to that, and they would stay away. And it would also mark out territory between warring factions or even allies, since if a city was lost or captured, they would just blow their own special song through that horn and tell everybody within the range that, yay, we are indeed captured. Or maybe they've surrendered and they play their song anyway.
I see.
A lot of interesting stuff you can find in the mines and underground.
Yeah, and the only thing left here of interest that you can see is like cups and bowls and like pots and pans.
I see.
Speaking of the underground, would you happen to know anything about the deep-known settlements around this area?
Oh, you mean San Lumina?
Is that what I mean?
I believe so. If you're talking about deep gnomes, a few settlements, but the biggest one is San Lumina.
Then that's what I'm talking about, yes. Because I have an interest. They have, to my knowledge, a creation called spell gems. I'd be very much interested in trading with them for some of these.
I'm not much of a spellcaster, but I believe that is one of the, I suppose, exports they make. They don't really deal with the surface dwellers, except for Tetscat, but I believe that that bridge may have been burned a while ago.
That's unfortunate. There are political troubles between the two communities.
No, it's the fact that it's difficult to reach San Lumina now because we were allies at some point between the a couple of decades ago, and a couple of decades ago the old dredge collapsed, and that's the easiest way into their sort of neck of the woods, if you will.
Well, that's convenient.
How big was that horn thing?
It's decently big. It's not like it's like you're a pretty tall dude. It's a little bit shorter than you. It's on wheels, pretty much.
I see.
It's like a French horn the size of like tubas, but like times two.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's a very big horn.
Also, you're a historian. I need to ask, what's up with the moon?
I'm not sure. It's been there.
Not as long as you'd think.
I fail to understand your question.
I don't really get it either.
Well, the magical properties that it displays during certain phases is strange, but I don't believe there's an explanation for that yet.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to.
Is there anything else I can interest you in? There's the bows of Emerilram. They're almost more than a millennia old. You can even see the foodstuffs still caked onto them.
Do I see any familiar dishware?
No, actually. I mean, it's dishware is kind of not universal, but everyone needs bowls at some point. These ones don't
Okay,
look
so-
familiar to your culture, though.
Okay, so I didn't find my childhood sippy cup.
No, you did not.
Oh.
You find like a
What were they?
fossilized blankie with a teddy bear on it.
Aw.
Well, I think I'm pretty good to go. It was
There is one more
interesting.
thing we should ask about the old dredge, though.
Oh?
It's collapsing. Do you happen to know what caused it?
A gas leak, I believe. It was a large explosion. And the gas is poisonous, so they sort of blocked it off just for the added safety.
We've heard
that what
musings
they
that
told
there
you?
was a monster down there.
Yeah, it's rumors. Don't think it's true. I mean, the guard's pretty good at taking care of monsters. We haven't had a monster invasion here since ever, actually, as far as I can remember.
Well, I
What do you
mean, I'm
think
sure
the
it's easy to
odds
keep
are?
them out when the old dredge is currently under a bunch of rubble.
Yes, but now they sort of dug out the new dredge, the deep dredge. Even bigger and better with better technology and also just as well guarded. I'm sure you've seen the city guard outside there. It's equally, if not more, guarded at the mines, because the dwarves are quite well aware of the dangers beneath the earth, and we don't take it lightly.
Hmm.
So if there really was a monster down there, then the dwarves would have swiftly taken care of it.
What do you think the
Oh,
odds
I
are that the
know.
monster is the one or the ones from that statue?
Very unlikely, considering that we've been delving in the Underdark for quite a while. For gems, jewels, minerals, all that sort, we haven't encountered them again.
From
But
what
you said
I
that was.
know, from what I know is that what's there is some interesting looking rocks, apparently.
Look at the fathomless crystal, sort of mineral.
Are they usually purplish, pinkish color?
No, as far as I'm aware, they're clear.
Fathomless crystal is what's used on our ID.
Yeah.
Well, there could be some different type of rock down there then.
Well, do you happen to know anything about the Bat Killer Queen returning with a stolen army to wreak her wrath?
No, as I said, that sort of whole chapter is a mystery, and all we know is the city and Obak, the Batkiller, disappeared. Batkiller Queen. Army, I'm not sure what you're getting at, but large mystery that we haven't really been able to unravel.
Well, I've found this museum trip to be quite informative.
I agree. So the Bat Killer Queen was a dwarf. Interesting stuff.
Are you guys gotta leave now, or would you like to marvel at the crusty bread that's left in the dishes?
I'm good to go.
Am
Yeah.
I able to take some of the crusty bread?
It's like fossilized.
It's like
Like
fossilized.
eat it? Can I try and eat it?
You're gonna try and eat a fossil?
Yeah.
Make a stealth check.
Are
See
you
if the guy
Stealth?
notices you. Yes, because the crusty bread is on a centuries millennia-old dish. And you're basically trying to eat off like the world's oldest dinner plate. Okay. You see that piece of dried, fossilized, dirt-covered, like basically stone at this point, piece of bread in that dish, and you're like, delicious. So you try to like very sneakily Bugs Bunny over towards there, but the museum curator just who was in the middle of conversation, but then almost instinctively just turns towards you, like he's done this a couple times before.
I would ask you not to get too close to the exhibits, please.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. I just saw this there and was interested in what old bread tasted like.
I would also have to ask you not to ingest the artifacts.
Okay.
What did it taste like?
I'm not sure. I won't be able to get to it.
What do you imagine it to taste like?
Earthy.
Simon, while the director's talking to him, can I use my thieves' tools to get a tiny piece of bread? A tiny piece of bread for Chris.
Chris is at the place that like, so he's staring in that direction, you know.
Yeah. I was hoping he turned his back a little bit. Okay, that's fine.
We can get it when we get the gavel.
They're of equal importance.
I feel like we're gonna steal the Declaration of Independence. That's what this feels like. A heist.
Mm-hmm. Is this the heist that we're gonna do?
This is the heist.
Let Claudine in on it.
I don't know if she's here to steal ancient bread.
She's here to steal hearts.
But she's here to steal
Send
gold.
a
I don't
calling
know where you
card
got that
first.
from.
You had to be there.
You sent a calling card. The Game Awards? For real?
Why is Claudine going there alone?
Must be there to steal a treasure. Have you sent a calling card?
Oh.
That Mercer. Okay. So are you guys done in the Museum of Deep History or whatever it's called? History Below?
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe so.
I'm done.
Okay. Okay. So as you guys all begin to pack up and leave, you clean the incense off the floor, finish off your cups of mediocre tea. Coffee wasn't great. It was like those like great value like K cups that you put in the Keurigs. They're like okay, but like, you know, serviceable. Okay. And as you sort of walk up the sort of opened archway.
Thank you for visiting. Donations, if you wish, to your box to your left, and tell your friends or anybody really. Just come pay a visit and see a little slice of dwarven history.
I'm
Well,
gonna drop 10 gold in the box.
thank you for dealing with us. I'm gonna drop. I may as well even mine out as well. 8 gold in the box. I need to do math in my head now. 56. There we go.
$200 tips.
I'll drop 5 gold in.
$100 tips.
We got a lot
leave
of
you a good
valuable
Yelp
information.
review.
Okay. So you guys are out of the museum and back into the very plain gray just streets of Tetscat. Very uninteresting to look at. It's out of all the cities you've been in, this is like the least interesting to look at. It's on
Yeah,
the
that
outside.
was the fun little diversion. What say you we all go get ourselves killed now?
Yep,
Hell
watch out
yeah.
for that poison. I know that kills most of you.
If there's poison.
No, there's definitely poison that caused the explosion.
There's always
Collapse of mine.
If there was an explosion.
I don't follow. Right, to the old dredge then.
Sure.
Yep.
Okay. All right, so you guys find the gate there. Gate is guarded. And as you approach, you're stopped by the guards. This not as heavily guarded as the other one, but still guarded. There's like probably 4 or 5 guards here. IDs, please.
Well, and do they do a bag search?
You don't know.
Somebody else go first?
Yeah, I'll go first and show him my ID.
Okay. Looks at you. Takes a look at the ID. Pulls out like a small, like a mini torch from like a container on his side and like holds a light up to it. Okay, sort of just nods, gives it back to you, and just looks to the rest of you guys.
Did he? Okay, so he nodded and he passed him through, right?
Yeah, seemingly. Right.
Okay, then Riley's just gonna go.
Okay. Yep, and you guys take a brevity. Same process for all of you. Deirdre, it's a little bit weird because you still have to take off your mask and be like, Ghost Bird. Yep, that's what it says on the title, on the
Yeah,
ID
not
there.
doing them
So,
once.
again, they're ready to stab you, but then dude is like, the ID's clear. So, passes you through as well.
People.
Okay. But as you pass, they are definitely keeping a hard eye on you. Especially you, Deirdre.
Why they
You
always gotta be
enter
racist to the ghost.
because you're a ghost. That's why.
That doesn't answer the question.
I'm trying to think of a good analogy, but I can't. Anyways,
Well, it was like they've seen a ghost.
they literally did. Okay, so you enter the old dredge district, which you heard the abandoned mining section of the city, just left to rot and fester. The buildings here, you can see, are mostly not structurally sound anymore. A lot of them have just huge cracks across the sides, and like some of them have just fallen into rubble long times ago. It's more just stone bricks than actual stone shelter at this point. You can just see the odd, just forgotten tool, just a pickaxe there, a lantern there, some of them scuffed a little bit. A couple of ladders just perched up on the side of a building, sometimes just the rungs of ladders. Nails and wood, but most of the time, the entire time you're walking through the streets, you're pretty much seeing nothing. It's somehow even more dreary and bleak than the rest of the city was. And there's virtually no people here. When you do see them, like once every like 10, 20 minutes or so, they're always dressed in like tattered rags, just barely clinging to their skin, and almost always malnourished. You're not sure if they're even alive, as most of them aren't moving. They're just sort of perched up, heads down, backs up against the wall. Okay.
I should have bought more fish.
Okay.
No,
Deirdre
I
and
have
Riley.
I have create food and water prepped. We can just like, get a nice banquet going here. What do y'all think?
Hold
Is
off
there, like,
for now.
Okay. What do we notice?
With your passive perceptions, you notice the occasional movement from whatever windows and holes are left in the buildings. Occasionally, some humanoid shape in the darkness just sort of darts out of view. Some of them stand openly and stare at you, just dwarves. Some of them almost malnourished. Some of them look kind of just normal, but they look, almost all of them look weathered. When the ones that you can see, some semblance of life remains here, seemingly. As these sort of just grimy-looking dwarves just observe your approach through the district, just outsiders in a foreign land. But eventually, you progress further and further as the buildings, actual structural buildings, get sparser and sparser, and it becomes more of like various outposts, like stables, a lot of carts and like tracks. Eventually, you can see a lot of them have been dismantled and probably recycled into various things that the people have needed. But as you get closer to the end, you do see the abandoned mine shaft, unmaintained over the years, with just stone brick rubble littering the floor all around it, overturned mine carts left to rust like forgotten toys, and the ever-present scent of mildew and stale water as you get a little bit closer to the actual entrance itself. The mine shaft, you can see, has collapsed slightly from the right side, just from one of the supports. Wooden beams have rotted over time, leaving only a small crack unfilled with rocks for your entrance.
What a dreadful area. Pratchell's been stuck here for, what, a month?
Well, I wouldn't exactly say stuck.
Well,
He can
at least a
teleport
few
out at any
weeks.
time.
He's been getting by with some, I don't know, moisture on the wall and mushrooms on the floor.
Literally suckling from the teat of the earth.
Exact words.
Yeah, not even a joke. I said that to Brandon in the call last time.
We'll love that.
I'll be right back real quick.
Okay.
But we need Chris to okay us.
Yeah, I'm gonna go refill my water too.
Are we taking a break? What's going on?
I'm good to stay.
It's a little early for break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if they're going to go do stuff, I'm just going to go to the washroom, I guess, now too.
Josie, how's your cat?
Good. She just came up.
Bowen, how's your cat?
She's fine. Same as always.
Where are you? Oh, you're right there. Come here. Oh, shoot. Hold on. I'll get her.
Okay, hello.
Welcome to...
Mario Kart?
I don't want to finish it with Mario Kart. I say that too frequently. Gotta switch it up.
Can you give us an I'm a tired?
I'm a tired.
Yes,
Cat!
cat.
Damn.
That's a cat.
Oh, I just realized. I should probably...
A baby.
As I thought.
Oh, she likes that.
That's how I used to hold my mom's dog.
Oh, I love when animals
Okay,
will,
bye.
I
like
learned if I
enjoy being
flip her
held
upside down, she won't wiggle as much.
You
like
little wiggle and goo.
Hold on, okay, fucking
so
Jesus
pretty.
Christ.
We are all here to
Everybody
witness
here.
Kidder.
I love her little white chin. She's so cute.
Mhm.
Can't
Is
see
my
her
mic
tail's like.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Yep.
Baby.
Okay.
Cool. We all back?
We are.
Nice. All right, but you guys are standing at the entrance of the old dredge mine, seemingly.
Girl.
The DM said seemingly.
Uh-oh.
Wah, wah.
You know, I don't really talk about this a lot, but I miss being able to fly.
Aw.
I can still kind of fly, but it kind of sucks.
I miss being able to swim.
Shut up, you guys.
You still can. You're just...
Well, there's no water around.
I miss just like looking at the sky. Instead.
No, I think that's what made me feel like this. There's no sky here.
I miss free time.
I miss Zabon. Only Mills gets that one.
Would you like to enter the hole?
Let's go in the hole, baby.
Okay.
Is it shaped like a body?
Was the
Oh
hole made?
no.
Was the
There's
hole
a
made?
very practical shaped, just humanoid like form in the hole.
Oh, right,
No.
because I
No.
retweeted
Isn't made
a
for him.
Junji Ito meme
No.
earlier. I see.
This hole was made for me.
There it is. Yep.
World of 4, I'm telling you, good game that I've never played.
I forgot about that. That's right.
Ito Junji,
Yeah,
very inspired.
I'll enter the hole.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree.
Right.
Let's make Chris go first.
Okay, so you enter the hole and your limbs get slowly stretched further and further until you're just at the very end of it. Okay,
It's fine. He can magic himself back. It's all right.
Yeah, we have mending.
Yeah, but you enter. I'm assuming you guys are all entering the mine shaft.
Haja.
Okay. The mine shaft is not the most spacious place in the world. It's only probably about like 3 foot, 4 foot maybe on the side, like side to side. It's a very cramped area. And all there is pretty much just like a walkway that is too small for most of you, except for Jana, you're fine. And like a middle like
They're
track
just like
that
quirky
would
tall.
tall, yeah, but not wide.
Okay.
Can I roll to see if Zero's claustrophobic?
Sure. I don't know what you want to
Well-
roll, but you roll. I don't know. Roll for claustrophobia.
You said this hole is tall but not wide.
It's a lot. It's taller than it is wide.
Does Giorgio
Even
even
then-
fit in?
Georgia would take up like the whole thing.
Oh, also
Pretty much.
skeletons are out of the bag now at this point.
Cool. More skeletons are also crowding this tunnel as well.
I mean, they're going to be staying behind us. Rear guard.
Zero's claustrophobic.
Okay. So all your checks are made at disadvantage until you're freed. You're considered frightened all the time. Hey, your choice, not mine. It just occurred to me that I wasn't actually recording on my OBS. Cool.
Oh.
Oof.
Good thing I
Whoops. Oh yeah, good.
Wait,
Oh,
does
man.
that mean that Sneaky Beaky is lost forever?
Yes.
Oh no!
am. Well,
Womp.
Unfortunate.
Oh, I'll never get to use
hope
it
you
for
took
reference again.
notes.
It's a good. Yeah, I did take
pro
notes.
streamer.
I did. I have learned my lesson.
I have it in writing mostly. I ad lib some parts, but
Oh right.
yeah. So as you continue down the mine shaft, it gets narrow in some areas, wider in some areas, but for a while it winds for a little bit, just up and down. It wasn't like a full, perfect, even carve. It seems. There's a track in the middle that used to be used for minecarts. You imagine, like a minute from the surface. Like just continuing down, whatever light was seeping through the crack has just gone. You're just entirely relying on your dark vision right now. Georgia looking a little uncomfortable going to this gaping hellhole without any light.
What I could do is maybe. Is Giorgio wearing anything?
A little
saddle.
bow tie.
Saddled in a bow tie.
I'll cast light on his bow tie.
Okay.
Aww.
Yeah. That's actually a really good idea. Nice. Yeah, so now Giorgio has like it's already sky blue, but then like you sort of see like in the middle where the knot would be turned into a little sun.
Aww. Is it like one of those what are they called? Those like scary fish that have the light. So if anything like it flies into Giorgio's light, he just eats it.
An anglerfish.
Yeah.
True facts
Damn.
about the anglerfish. Giorgio attracts glowy bacteria with his wavy thing.
Anyways, how do we find Pratchell? Is there like a trail of footprints on the untrodden dust that Jana could track? Or what's our plan here?
I mean, he probably smells, right? Who do we lose?
Misty.
Well,
Well, there is a hurricane that's supposed to hit.
stop. That's
Pretty-
scary.
I mean,
I
she's
don't
still
know, it's-
online.
It's Louisiana though, so I don't know if that's close enough.
Wasn't there two
Ooh.
hurricanes supposed to happen at the same time?
Yep.
Double hurricanes. Hi, Misty.
Hello.
Okay, confirmed. Was not a hurricane.
Are you in hurricane zone?
Oh, me? I got. No, my Wi-Fi just sucks, and my computer just like disconnects every like hour or two.
Yeah. Like in
Okay.
general, like not just for the second, like in general. Are you in the hurricane zone?
No, not really. We don't really get a whole lot of like I don't know aftermath of hurricanes. Usually just a bit rain.
Okay. That's good. That's good.
I've always wondered what a natural disaster was like.
Yeah,
Probably
me too.
really shit.
Probably garbage.
Jesse
Yeah, there
said
were
they had a
hurricanes.
tornado warning last week, didn't you?
Yeah, we've had like a couple tornado warnings over the last like month.
Yeah, the
Scary.
whole month of July here was a tornado
That's
warning.
late for
Yeah.
tornadoes.
Yeah.
That's like a spring thing.
Global warming's not a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Normally, like
The worst we've had
natural
is just, like-
disaster, like in Calgary, it was the floods, but that's only for like a select people who are closer to the river.
Yeah, like when we say we wonder what a natural disaster is like, it's more like we wonder what a natural disaster actually affecting our lives is like.
Yeah.
Because we've witnessed it firsthand. It just didn't do anything to us.
Yeah. The only natural disasters I've experienced, like, or anything close to it, is like just bad storms over the summer, where like not trees. Yeah, occasionally like a small tree, a weak tree will fall, and that happens, or like really bad snowstorms. That's about it. Nothing like super serious where everyone has to like board up their windows or anything.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that then.
Okay.
Yeah, I sure hope so.
Back to the natural disaster called the Granite Spratchel. As you continue further down into the mine shaft, it gets very monotonous. Occasionally, you see like a couple mushrooms growing from just the ambient moisture that's just around the walls here. You see there are like glistening, sort of like little water trails that are running across the walls occasionally, just from evaporation. 10 minutes go past. 15. About 20 minutes go past. It just goes down and down. Okay.
Chris, did Pratchell tell us how to find him, or tell you how to find him?
As far as I know, that he was gonna be near the entrance, I think.
Okay, so we should be able to just keep going straight and run into him, hopefully.
Maybe. You could also try and maybe see if we can detect any bullets, perhaps, or tremors in the ground.
Yeah, can Janet throw up one of her radar dish? Primeval awareness.
Okay. Um, okay.
Yeah, no. I wish I cast Find Familiar earlier. It sucks.
Damn.
Okay. Within what, 5 miles of you?
Yeah.
Okay, within 5 miles of you, on the outer reaches, like forward, further into the thing, sort of down, you detect a number of monstrosities.
Oh, can I also this extends to elementals, just in case
I'm aware of that.
there is any of those as well. Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, but you detect and they're not clustered. At least not all of them. They're mostly widespread. So you detect there are definitely monstrosities further into where you're heading to. But nothing that's like close-ish. Nothing within the first mile.
Probably all those terrifying Underdark monstrosities.
Do we not have a way
Does it
of
look like-
contacting Pratchell?
I could try ascending. But I don't know that I would consider myself familiar enough with him to do so.
Curious, what do you think of that idea?
Yeah, you could try. What does ascending do?
I'm just a message of 25 words or less, but I need to be familiar with the creature that I send it to. So it worked with Zero's mother when, I just saw the creature and, heard a little bit about them. And I feel like at this point I've heard enough about Pratchett for the same, but I've never seen him before. So if you could perhaps eluce yourself as him or somebody.
I can do it. I don't need my spell slots. You can save yours, Chris. I don't need mine.
Oh, okay.
I will cast. I'm gonna cast Silent Image. I'm not gonna disguise myself. I'll use Silent Image to make Pratchett.
Okay. So you create a relatively tall-ish human, but looks like hunched over, a little bit shorter. Human, dressed in like a sort of tan, sort of raggedy robe, with like a pointy purple star hat, like a wizard's hat, pretty much.
Is it like Chris's hat?
Kinda, yeah. And like a long, I don't even know if he has a beard. No, he has long hair, long gray, like white hair, and a permanent face.
Yes, this should do. What kind of message are we going to send? Just a quick, we're in the mines now, how do we find you?
So be back in the mines.
Yeah, okay, so I'm going to send a sending to Pratchett, and I'm going to say, so we back in the mines, got our pickaxe swinging from side to side, side to side.
Oh.
And he'll complete their other lyrics.
Yeah, just so we know it's the real Pratchett.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you sort of hear in your head the sort of weird, voice of Grinus Pratchett, Chris's mentor, who you've never heard. So you sort of just goes, "Just follow the bullet trails. Why don't you just use your eyes, eyes, eyes? Eyes, 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 eyes."
Pratchett sounds like that? Oh, how do you stand listening to him talk?
I used to fall asleep to that.
Right, but anyways, he said, Pratchett. He said to just follow the bullet trail. So, Jenna, that's on you. You're our resident tracker.
Do we even know we're in the right bullet trail?
Are we in a bullet trail? There was only one, right? Is this a bullet trail?
I thought there were tons, right?
Tons of monstrosities, but you don't know what's what.
Yeah, we haven't found
okay. Maybe I don't understand. Okay.
So you are currently in a mine shaft. There's no it's branched off a couple times, but it looked like it was just actual mines. You detected monstrosities within that 5 mile limit, near the end of it. But within a mile of you that's close, you haven't detected any monstrosities there.
Is there a bullet call I can do for it?
Make a nature check.
With guidance?
If you're going to do something, sure.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Yeah, you've heard the mating calls of bullets many times. For some reason, that is knowledge you have is of the calls of bullets.
I would like to call out to the bullet, try and, get it to come to us so we can find it and follow it.
Okay. It's like it's like a chirp almost, but it's like really low because low frequencies travel further in Earth. I think.
Or
Yeah, kind of like that,
Sure.
like repeatedly. So you just do that. Yeah, are you guys still moving forward, or just staying until something happens?
Probably moving forward to see if we can find any
yeah,
traps,
just
right?
carefully, as long as we're not going towards any unknown monstrosities that we can't confirm what it is.
Okay. So you move forward using your bullet chirp. You don't hear any response or anything. As you progress forward, you do see what used to be a blockade, like a collapsed section of the mine. Because there's like the wood that was keeping the mine intact has failed, and there was a huge collection of just stone blocks and gravel, but it appears to have been cleared out. And there's like a small nook dug into the side to just place all that excess stone. And the sort of almost rectangular, very narrow mine shaft turns into probably like a 5-foot like tunnel. A little bit wider, but not by much.
Let's go through it.
Yeah, that seems like a bullet tunnel to me.
Does that? Can I confirm
I've seen the
before we do
bullet
anything?
once.
With your nature check and the fact that you've seen a couple bullets, this does seem pretty circular. And it
Okay.
does seem bullet shaped.
Okay. I think we've literally been in some, like, as a group.
Yeah.
Like, 2 now, so.
Sorry, it's more closer like 7-8 feet wide. Because
Okay.
they're 10 feet wide. I forgot about that. Or at least they're large. 70 feet.
She's gonna
Okay.
go and still kind of gently make that chirping noise.
Okay. Sorry, no more dwarven music.
Do you have boulette music?
I'm bringing up my spooky playlist. Actually, I think spooky's a bit too cool for this.
Too cool.
Tense.
It's practically gonna jump out from behind a rock and go like, ah! Did I get you?
Jump scare.
Monty?
I know we've seen like bullets like 2 or 3 times now, but I still always envision them as SpongeBob like Alaskan bullworms, just because of the tunnel.
I forgot about that episode.
Damn, wouldn't it be funny if we had to fight 3 Umber Hulks?
I don't know what that is.
It's like a giant beetle thing, I think.
Shh, metagaming. How dare you reveal the tools on my toolbox? How dare you?
I mean, there's no monstrosities nearby within like 4 miles. We're probably fine.
Okay.
Our Umber Hulks monstrosities.
So as you continue further down to the tunnel, it just continues down, like really deep down. Occasionally it branches off into more structured mine shafts that seem to have just gone for some other vein of metal or gems or whatever. But consistently there is one long tunnel going down. Another 30 minutes pass. And you are just entirely relying on your dark vision, which means perception checks are at disadvantage now.
We have the
Well,
Georgie
isn't-
light.
Yeah.
Outside of light, perception checks are at disadvantage now. Just saying.
Can I just say it changed from a bow tie to a glow tie?
Love
Now you just
that.
have disadvantage on everything.
Bet.
Take that as a compliment.
Anyways, yeah, I would like to be on guard though in case we get jumped by a non-monstrosity.
Okay, so if you get jumped by a monstrosity, you're going to be totally caught off guard.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
Can
I'm with Jana.
Can I say Jana's checking her radar like every 5 minutes just to make sure nothing's coming towards us?
Okay. Sure. So every 5 minutes check. And at 30 minutes, you're going down. The monstrosity that you detected on the range have moved a little bit, but they haven't gotten. Some of them have gone closer, but not by like a significant amount. They're within
Okay,
like
nothing
a
we need to
3-mile
be
radius
worried about.
so far. Yeah, within a 3-mile radius of you, you are clear of monstrosities.
Okay. We keep going. She's also gonna stop chirping.
The noisiest
to-
entrance ever. Fucking light, just bloop, bloop. Okay. Another 15 minutes pass. It's a very long tunnel. And eventually you don't see the light, but you see eventually the tunnel expands out. It looks like a cavern. Like a large cave system, and is just like a that's also seemed to branch out into different tunnels as well. But you see the rock around here. Strange color. Normally the rock you're used to was just like that slate gray. Everything was slate gray here. This rock is a very strange color. It's like a, let's see here. Yeah, it's like a pale purple almost pink, but it's like a little bit darker tone than that. Everything here is like that pale pink that you can see so far within your 60 feet radius. All the rocks are pale pink. All the little tiny pebbles, pale pink. The walls, the ceiling, the stalactites you can see on the ceiling, pale pink. And on the ground, you can see there's like a weird dust-like substance, almost like a thin pollen, or like a thick pollen that hovers a few inches off the ground. Almost like a fog.
Arby's dream cave.
Okay. And you can see just to the right of that exit into this cavern is a door. Just a door. Like it's just standing upright. It's a door. Chris, you recognize that to be your mentor's magnificent mansion.
Oh.
He has a mansion?
Should we not?
I'm gonna go
Are
up
you
to it.
fucking kidding me?
Do I hear anything coming from it?
As you get closer.
So he basically used
What's
you like an
that?
Uber Eats. That's a
What?
We're
Yeah.
here.
Noise.
What's that fucking anime song that's always used from like outside of buildings? Is that playing?
Outside of buildings?
Neon Genesis
I don't even
Evangelion?
know. I don't even know what it's. Where it's like that.
Angels
The
Lucas?
I don't even know. I don't even know. The one where you like throw up the little ears over your head.
Caramel dancing.
I don't know. Yeah.
Oh, that's what you mean. Like when
Thank you
somebody's
for
like laying on
articulating
the
that.
floor dead in like a multicolored like rave house. I see.
Simon, can you use the music bot to make Caramel Dancing start playing?
God, if I remember how to use fucking Caramel Dancing. Or the thing, music bot.
I think it's exclamation mark P, Caramel Dancing.
Needs to be playing from far away though.
Yeah, Caramel Dancing, but playing from far away. Caramel Dancing from another room on 0.5 speed.
Crotchels and they're making like TikToks.
Oh my god. Please tell me this is coming through on the recording.
I hope so.
Yeah, oh, it's going in on Craig.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
Deirdre's right now furiously scribbling, like, scribbling down music notes, trying to, like, transliterate this down or whatever.
Riley is mystified. Oh, what is this?
Deirdre,
Slibricks.
Simon, can I roll to learn how to play Caramel Dancing?
You'll have to listen to it a couple more times. You're listening to a door right now. Strange music permeates the cavern around you. Chris, you recognize this genre as your mentor's favorite genre, as Swedish electropop. Actually, I don't know what techno. Techno is my favorite music. Have you heard of Dead Mouse?
Or perhaps Grimmix!
Okay, so knock on the door.
It switches from being in another room to just
I can't even focus right now.
This is my old lullaby.
that explains me.
So he opens the door.
I can't fucking deal with this.
Holy shit.
Peeking out of the door. Not wearing the hat. Long hair. Same robe. Looking for like pink,
Can I help you? I'm in the middle of dancing the parallel time.
I would take my headphones off and turn burritos back.
Yeah. I had to mute the vibe. Can you press the bottom? I'm gonna like
Call this session the game last the caramel dancers for 5 minutes.
Oh my god. I feel like I
That'll
did
take
an
it off
ab
his ears.
workout.
Like, the first one was funny, but when the next one got queued up, it like knocked the wind out of me.
I wasn't ready for it.
I was
Oh my god. I didn't think you were gonna do it and you fucking
I
did
didn't
it.
think it was gonna happen either.
Simon's just like, he opens the door.
This is possibly the worst moment of this whole campaign.
Possibly the
This is
best
what it's
moment of the
all-
whole campaign.
It's all been leading up to this.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I will lose sleep over this tonight. Pratchell takes
You
off
see
his
a welcome
ears.
mat?
Yes, actually. Beneath the door, it says, "Welcome, Chrysostomus. I guess you're friends too."
Oh, Chrysostomus, my boy. It's been some time since I've actually last seen you with skin and clothes and real. Oh, your friends are here.
Yep, they're here.
Hello, I'm new.
Why are you wearing a mask? Why are you a bird? What's with your robes?
Well, see, a long, long time ago, my parents, who were also birds, had an egg. I am that egg. And now, take off my mask, I'm a ghost.
Sounds incredibly boring.
I'm into some.
By
Do
the
you have a
way,
sandwich?
yes, I do. Made from a real chef.
Do you have a
And I'll hand
bucket
him-
though, Pratchell?
I can make a bucket.
Please don't. Eat your sandwich.
I will give him the sandwich.
Okay. Glorious sandwich, tomatoes, the BLT.
Yeah.
With chicken in it. BCLT, which sounds like some sort of like university class. Okay, so he sort of goes, oh, and you can see just out of like before you can see, but he had like a hunk of like a caveman style meat, like some sort of like hawk of like whole ass leg of ham. Real food, finally. And he just spikes this like hawk of ham direct into the ground and just basically inhales like Kirby the sandwich.
Here's some milk that I bought. Hopefully it's good. It's some yak milk.
Why is it pink? I don't have
Um,
indigestion or diarrhea.
I'm not sure.
Hey, Pepto-Bismol!
But apparently it's good. Hopefully.
Speaking of pink things, what's like happening out here?
Pratchell really just did that, huh?
But for real, what's all the pink stuff outside?
I am unsure of that answer to that question in particular.
You've been here
I-
for how long and you didn't look out your front door?
I just got here. You know how long it takes to burrow with a bullet? Many.
Many what?
It
How
takes
many?
many.
Well, glad you're okay, Pratchell, I think.
I am less than pleased to see you right now.
Are you sure he's okay? Did he inhale any of that poison, do you think, maybe?
Well, here, drink this milk.
Fine. I asked you for the good stuff, not this pink.
It seems like it was gonna be good.
It looks like liquefied shrimp.
I understand that reference.
Uh-huh.
So he pretty much chugs the whole like bottle of milk, and he leaves sort of like a pink like milk mustache across his like upper lip.
Acceptable. Not what I asked for, but it will have to do.
We can get you some better stuff later.
Why are you here again?
For the same reason you came here.
Why am I here again?
To uncover the secrets of the earth, remember? Or the world.
He starts choking on the yak milk as I choke on water.
Right, secrets of the universe and all that good stuff. I'll tell you what I found. Absolutely nothing. I had just got here. So I'm going to follow you now.
Okay, sounds good.
That way, if you trigger a trap or be eaten by a monster, I'll be safely in the back.
Well, I think we should maybe try and investigate this pink rock. Or purple pink rock.
Oh, yes, I have not tasted it yet, shall I?
Sure.
I don't know about that one, actually. You see that, like, floaty mist stuff? That's probably the poison they were talking about. It's probably not very good for you.
Luckily, I'm immune to poison.
Well, then, by all means.
So he pretty much walks out of the door. The door's still there. It's a very nice, well-made door. It looks like made of panels with like a crescent moon on it, not unlike an outhouse door. He sort of squats down and just shovels this sort of almost gas-like, dust-like like substance, very pollen-like, and
Should
just
I be able to try it with him?
sure. So you both simultaneously scoop this basically unidentified substance into your gullet, as one does in the name of science. Make a Constitution saving throw. Okay. It's a little dry, but it just sort of feels like air.
Chrysosthenes, tell me your thoughts.
A little dry, kind of, airy. Not much to it.
A little bit salty for my taste. This rock has no culinary experience.
Well, I guess I could check to see if it's magical. I'm gonna try detect magic as a ritual.
Okay. So you spend 10 minutes just scribing the symbols into the stone. You don't need like a deep cut, but you need a cut into the thing. Would the rest of you like to do anything in this weird, like Willy Wonka land?
Is there any space here where I can safely cast Find Familiar, or is it just like...
There's a load of space right now. You've entered into like a weird chamber. It's almost.
Okay, yeah.
It's like the beginning of a large cavern.
Okay. I don't want to wander off too far, but I'll get a safe distance away from whatever the fuck they're doing to start casting Find Familiar.
Okay. Sure. Whether the three of you remaining would like to do anything.
Just wait.
Bounce my head to the beat.
Dancing caramel. Okay.
I would like to transcribe the notes of Caramel Dancing and learn how to play it.
Make an intelligence check. If you're proficient in performance, you can add your proficiency modifier.
I am not proficient in performance.
So just make an intelligence check.
Why was that at disadvantage?
No,
Because I
you still
clicked the
roll 13.
disadvantage button. Whatever. It's still 13.
So 13. Yeah, you got the chorus down because it's pretty fucking catchy. Like too catchy. Like now that you heard it, you just physically can't unhear it for the next like 2 hours. But the rest of it you haven't gotten quite yet.
Okay.
Jen, I would like to choreograph a dance with Giorgio that involves putting your hands over your head and flopping them like little ears.
Okay. You do so.
Excellent. We have a good time.
Roll performance for Giorgio. See how fast
For
you learn it.
Giorgio.
Ooh.
Yeah, he'll be good at that. Charisma, mental stats, a bear.
Yeah, it's the best
bear.
stuff. Could have been worse.
He gets like the basic limbs down. Like he understands he has to stand and put his arms up, but realize very quickly to the untrained eye, it looks like he's just about to maul somebody.
I love it.
Okay. How long does 5 familiar take to cast? An hour?
Yeah, an hour.
Okay, so you guys have an hour to kill here if you'd like.
I teach everyone else the dance.
I got nothing better to do.
Okay.
Surprisingly works well.
Okay.
I've become enamored with this song.
Every
Enamored.
time we perform now as a group, like, this is the song we'll be known for.
Mm-hmm.
Just change your group title right now. Your name. To whatever that band is, whoever made that song.
Yeah.
Caramel Girls.
Is that what they're called?
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
Oh my god.
Which Caramella girl are you? I'm Vampire Sasuke 5150.
I don't have a wittier answer than that.
Looks like they're just caramel now.
What's Pratchell up to for the hour?
He is also scribing tech magic into the dirt alongside Chris. Just basically for no reason. He doesn't have to. He just decides he wanted to. Chris, 10 minutes pass and 50 minutes left on the Find Familiar. It detects. Not sure what it detects, but it detects.
Oh wow.
Like
is there
there's a reading. Like it pings on your detect magic, but like you can't discern what type or even what it is. It doesn't even register as like magical technically. It just registers.
Do I know where?
Yeah, all the purple stuff around you. Like every single, it's almost overwhelming. The fact that this like strange sense just detects, but you can't tell what it is. Like something's going on here, but it doesn't show you what.
I would like to maybe hold some of the dust or like a pebble and cast Identify as a ritual.
Okay, so another 10 minutes. Okay, you cast Identify, and very similar to the detect magic, you identify this as being something. Like it
Something
registers, but it does. It's like whatever this purple stuff is, it's completely unknown to you, and isn't for even though the magic is supposed to detect everything, like for magics and whatever. This it is. It's clearly like supernatural in some way, but you can't tell why or what. Like it doesn't tell you anything about its purpose. It doesn't tell you how it's made. It doesn't tell you what it is. It just is, and it is very strange. Like, it's not unlike the same feeling as detecting something super old, but it's a different feeling. Like it's sort of that vein of knowing that it's strange, but not getting any specific information.
It's like detecting magic, like itself. Something like that.
Maybe.
What if
So it could
it's
be
just magic itself? What if it's
Could it be
like
like-
some sort of ethereal version of magic?
Hardened arcanium, maybe? Does
It
Arcadium
seems
turn pink?
different. It's different from what I know at all. Perhaps when Zero is done, she could look into the ethereal plane. Or use the Eye of Truth.
The
The Lens of Truth, or whatever it is.
lens of truth. Chris, do you get the sense that it's watery?
Watery.
Yeah, like made of water.
I don't think so.
In which case, Riley has nothing to contribute.
Like,
Ooh,
do I think it's made of water?
I don't know. Do you think it's made of water? It's
I've
sort
got
of
an idea.
the thin pollen sort of floats a couple of inches off the ground, purple pink.
Riley's gonna cast his fishing rod into just the pollen.
Okay. Yeah, the pollen's ever present, or whatever this like dust is. It's a very fine, like powder. Pollen's like the only like thing I can think of that's sort of similar to it. You cast your fishing rod into the dust, the stone. It hits the ground. You can see the ground. It's not like it's like a thick fog or anything.
I know. He will remain as such until something else happens.
Okay.
If anything, it seems airy and dry from what I tasted it.
Yeah, it tastes a little bit like what you think what chalk would taste like, but like not as strong. It's just
A bit chalky.
yeah.
Do you figure this is what one of the something you could use as a component for describing your spells into your book? Because I know you need rare inks and whatnot.
Possibly. I would like to try and cast Firebolt onto the wall.
Okay. So you fling firebolt into the wall. It hits like a small scorch mark in the stone.
Nothing happens except for that.
Nope, you didn't detonate. That's a good thing.
Now, I would like
Yeah,
to
we
say,
talk
Chris,
about that.
please don't do that again. Because these pollen spores, I'm under the impression that they are very flammable enough to cause an explosion big enough to kill all of us.
Okay. Sure. So while Zero's taking the hour there, you guys can technically finish a long rest if you'd like. No, a short rest. An hour.
I don't see any point to.
Yeah, I don't think
Yeah.
Jana needs.
Yeah, you guys you haven't fucking killed anything yet, so yeah, so as eventually
Yet.
Zero, you reform Azek into the form of what?
Badger.
Yo!
Poison resist. Smart.
Mushroom, mushroom. Badger,
Mushroom,
badger, badger,
mushroom.
badger.
Okay. He can now resist a small caliber bullet. Honey badgers don't give no fucks. You have a gun on claws. Rattlesnakes are a different story, though. Okay. Okay. So you form Azek into the form of a badger. He doesn't hate it. Has claws.
Cool.
It's not a
I pick
seahorse.
I pick him up and kind of like put him over my shoulder so you can just hang out there like a cat or something. I don't know.
He hates it.
Oh. What would he prefer? Does he want to walk?
I thought you were like lumber carrying him, like just over the
No.
sack, like over the shoulder
No.
of the right sack. He was like, "Fuck."
No, just like if he wanted to like perch on my shoulder, but he can't because he's on a bird. So whatever the badger equivalent is of that, because he's not big, right? He's just like cat sized or something.
Backpack.
Yeah.
Backpack badger.
Backpack badger.
What are you, Paris Hilton?
Whatever he wants to do. If he wants to like crawl up on me and I'll carry him, or if he wants to just walk, whatever he prefers.
He'll just stand on your shoulders, sort of like clinging, like sort of like onto the back.
Okay, that's fine.
He's a big chonky boy now.
Hell yeah. Can I give him a little ear scratch a little bit? Respectfully ear scratch.
Okay. You do that, and he just makes eye contact with you the entire time. Doesn't react. He just makes eye contact.
Okay, I stop.
Neither resists nor gives.
This is fine.
Zero's in possession of a new animal. Practical surgery just goes.
Right, is break time over now?
Yep.
Have we tried?
Well, now there's multiple tunnels. I'm just going to follow you because that seems the safest bet. And if you get eaten by a monster, I'll be safely in the back.
Mouse attacks occur from the back, so sounds good to us.
I'll be safely in the middle.
Have we tried putting any of the powder on like one of the little tablet trinkets yet? I don't know if it'll do anything, but
Does Zero say that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's an interesting idea. Why don't we give it a shot? Riley will do
Why
just that.
Why don't we also cover our weapons in whatever the stuff is? Because whatever this spore stuff is probably poisonous. So, a little extra poison on our weapons is certainly going to do some good.
I'm pretty sure the trinket is already magically charged, but Riley's going to put it in the poison anyway.
Okay.
If it is poison.
It's poison.
Yeah, it's more like a gas, than a powder, like a fine powder on the ground. It's difficult to grasp. It's like trying to grasp air, pretty much. Like it sort of like wisps away, like as you try to grab it. But you can just put the trinket on the ground.
Yeah.
The trinket's on the ground.
Nothing happens?
Seemingly no.
Why
Trinket
are
back
we
in the
covered
bag.
in poison?
And fishing rod back in the neutral position.
Okay. All right.
Before we leave, can Janet take one of the pink rocks?
Sure. Yep, easy enough. Sort of just shove your hand in through this like weird, thick pollen fuses on the ground. Grab one of the rocks, put it in your bag.
Can I cast light on one of the rocks?
Yeah, you cast light on one of the rocks. The purple rock sort of gives way to like a bright light. The light from George's bow tie is faded. I believe it would have faded a long time ago because it doesn't last forever.
We wasted all in the rave.
Light's a cantrip. Yeah, light lasts 1 hour, so. Okay, so you have a glowing purple rock.
Did my rock glow?
Nope. Because you didn't cast light on it.
Oh.
You have a rock, though. You have a strange purple rock.
Oh, is it purple or pink?
Like purple pink. It's like a tone shade down from pink. So it's like a pale purple.
Okay.
Ooh, so it's Deirdre colored.
Like a magenta.
A little bit more. It's like a couple shades lower than Josie's purple right now.
Okay.
So it's a little lighter than that, but not by much.
So not pink at all.
Purple pink.
Magenta.
Sure.
Well, I guess let's go down and let's fucking pick a path and go, huh?
Okay. You see 3 ways right now. There's one that's straight ahead. It looks like it curves a little bit and then goes left. There's a another tunnel to the left of the entrance that just goes straight down, and there's one to the right that goes straight right.
Whichever one we decide to take, I'll send Azik ahead of us. He has advantage on perception checks that rely on smell, which I feel like might be a little bit more useful than vision anyway, but he also has dark vision for 30 feet.
Yeah.
Can also take a second to like radar. We don't send them into immediate danger.
Okay, so you radar. You get a variant of the same readings you had last time. So 3 mile radius around you, or like 2.5 radius now, but pretty clear monstrosities and elementals.
You know what we could do?
Okay.
We could send a flock of familiars down each of the pathways and just see what we can find there.
Before we do anything, can we take like a real break now?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Good
it's
call.
about break time.
Wait, did Zero do the Eye of Truth thing?
I didn't do it. No, Chris didn't tell them as far as I'm aware.
Oh, okay. I'll do that after the break.
Okay.
Sure, breakdown then.
Yeah.
I'll have you just before you guys go. Just choose 2 of you at a random. Just pick 2 of you.
Is this a positive pick 2 of you or a negative pick 2 of you?
You don't know.
What are we doing? Rolling?
No, just pick, just amongst yourself, pick 2 of you.
Chance.
I'm willing to be sacrificed if y'all want to do stuff. I like things happening, but I feel like we should roll for it. Just spirit of the game. Let's have some fun with it.
Okay.
rolling?
Let's do the 2 closest to 100 then.
Roll a D100.
Okay, so
Yeah.
2 highest.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well,
Okay.
What's my
yeah.
lucky number?
Okay, so that's
Is that everyone?
Owen and Josie.
Yep.
So when you guys get back, I'll have you 2 roll for random encounters.
Okay.
Okay.
Making
That's
guys
not
quiz
bad.
is fun.
Flock of familiars. Duration 1 hour.
Okay.
So an hour of a 20-foot fly speed down these pathways, and tell them to just basically periodically report back into me what they see.
Man, the percussion in this track is messing me up. I keep thinking there's like some sort of loud boom happening outside. Nope, it's just drum.
Okay.
Who? Robot.
Oh,
Everyone.
Robot.
that's okay.
Everyone. Pass the captcha test.
Yeah, it's a Canadian boy. I think I hear
Oh.
Jesse and Josie okay.
I can't hear anybody, okay?
East Coast. It's just
Yo.
the Calgary boys. It's the ghost. It's Bowen's bed ghost. Hello.
Hello?
Hello. Gamer.
Oh.
Oh my
How about now? We good? We good?
Bowen's here. I think Bowen's
good?
good.
Yeah, I can see my
Diamond?
thing is now responding.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
we're
think
good.
we're good.
Misty.
Stabilized now.
Hello.
I think everyone's good.
Yeah, we're fine.
But I'm holding a gun. Everyone has to prove you're who you say you are. Answer
Fuck,
question.
I don't know how to
The
do that.
real
Just
you
shoot me.
is good now.
Would the real Bowen not be about
Just
to pass
attack.
out? Yeah, just
Oh wow, Craig got all of that.
is
Oh
Simon
yeah, that'll
still
be
there?
fun to listen to.
Where is Simon?
I'm reading stuff.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Dude, these fucking teens keep slamming doors. Like, shut up. It is 1:30 in the morning.
Do you have like a front desk you can complain to or something?
I mean, I could call, but it's also suddenly it's like I'm up. But it's like there's other. What is that?
What is that?
Oh,
That was ominous.
haunted
Brandon?
fucking disco
Not if you're in
call.
on the joke.
It's called the Ghost of ASMR.
God.
Thank you.
That
What did you say though, Josie? Why can't do you guys have a front desk?
There's not a really like I would call like emergency facilities, I think, or I could like put a complaint in, but it's one of those things of like, I don't know. I don't want to complain.
yeah.
I do want.
Josie's not a cop.
Can
It's one
you
of those
bang
things
on
that's
the
like I'm
wall?
up, but there's like other people,
what-
you know.
What if I complain for you?
Yeah.
What annoys me is that like these freaking teens that recently moved in this month are like, I don't even know how to describe where they were next to me, but like they have these like electric scooters that whenever they back up make this really loud beeping noise. I don't know why they have them. So it's like every time they leave their apartment, it makes these like awful noises, and they leave at all hours of the day and night. It's like, shut up, you know. That's one of those things where I can't complain about that. I don't know.
You should leave a very angry sticky note on their door.
Yeah, passive aggressive is the way to go.
You managed
like
to
that-
move into a castle anyway.
That I won't complain, but this is like, yeah, they're like literally like shouting and like slamming doors in the stairwell, and it's like you're being so
Ugh.
fucking loud.
That's like teenagers in a hotel.
I know.
I would
They
yell
literally
at them.
treat their apartment like a hotel.
Sweet life of Zach and Cody.
Are they there for
Yeah.
like school or something, or do they live with their parents?
I think it's just them. No, there's like no parents. Like they're like
Disgusting.
college kids.
Disgusting.
So when you say teenage, you mean like 17, 18?
Between like 18 to like 21 probably.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah, I'll say for the purposes
And
of this, can't speak, but they can still share the information they see with you.
Mhm. Why can't they speak? Because they're not like
Because they're like
they don't have
they're not like
personalities.
they're not like individual like beings. They're like a hive mind basically.
Okay, but
They
they can
essentially
still.
just eyes. They,
Yeah,
they'll,
so they-
they'll,
but-
they'll still relay information to you, but it's not like
Yeah.
words. It's just like
It's
senses.
concepts.
Mhm.
Okay,
That's for the maggots.
they're flies.
Swarms of
Flies.
maggots or swarms of flies are the limitations on this one. Because I like doing weird shit with balance that I don't know how to do. Okay, so you cast Find Familiar with 3 swarms of flies, and they just take off in each tunnel. About 15 minutes pass, they're still flying. The tunnels wind and weave.
Zero. Would it be possible for you to do the Eye of Truth?
Are we looking for anything specific?
Anything that might
Yeah, shit.
seem suspicious, I guess. Is this wall or this pink rock seems very unnatural.
Yeah.
More supernatural.
Yeah, I can try.
Okay. Oh, I should note that actually, the pink rock ends when the tunnels go. Pretty much, it's just in this one chamber. So once you
that
go
like-
down either of the tunnels, it returns to that normal slate gray.
Is there any tunnel that has pink in it?
No, if you can take a moment to walk through and look a little bit past. They all end after like a couple like tens of feet into the tunnel.
Does it still have that like
I see.
spore stuff hovering above the ground?
Once the purple ends, no.
So I think it's safe to say it's
Uh,
like generating that.
Zero, you are casting Eye of Truth.
Yeah, well, Deirdre's sending her flies down the path, yeah.
Okay. Sure. So you use Eye of Truth and you grow that gross eyeball again. Just eyeball appears.
No.
It makes a sound every single time. It's like a wet, moist even. Okay, so you just take a look around. Strange. Normally, like everything would appear sort of like a shade of gray because that's the ethereal plane, and you'll see like this weird like echoes of objects and like structures and stuff. You can sort of see, like into the. It's like a weird shadow echo of the real world, the ethereal plane. When you look through at the purple, it just looks normal. Like it's still that purple. Like it's basically unchanged in color.
Can I try to touch it while I'm looking at it like this?
Yeah, you touch it.
Guys, it might be asbestos.
Everybody roll for lung disease.
Ah, shit, I got mesothelioma.
I have 4 vials of blood. If I empty one of them out, can I try to take some of this weird pink air? Pink fog, whatever.
You can attempt to, sure.
Okay.
Okay, so you just dump some of the blood onto the ground.
Yeah. I don't know which one I'm taking. Do I have to roll for it? I only have 4 vials, and so I would imagine they're one for everybody else. But I don't know whose I'm using.
You didn't specify whose blood? How dare you?
It could be
Does
mine.
Deirdre's blood look different? Does she even have blood?
Deirdre doesn't
Deirdre ain't
bleed.
got. Yeah.
Deirdre
no
ain't got
blood.
no time to bleed.
Okay, so I don't know why it says 4. It should have been 3, right?
No, because one of them was yours, right?
No, I didn't step on it. That's how I found it.
I think
Neither
they're
did
just
Deirdre, I
random
thought.
vials of blood that you had.
No. This was
Yeah, I
from the
think
This
it
is
was
trap.
Joe
just
show.
good.
This was from the trap when we went down to get Nancy. There was like a step that had needles on it that everyone else stepped on, and I investigated first, and I found the blood, and I took it.
I think someone stepped on 2.
I think I stepped on one.
I think everyone. I thought
Riley
everyone
also
did.
stepped on one.
I swear Deirdre didn't step on one. Because I think I was behind you and you pointed out the needle.
Do I have any empty vials on me at all, Simon? Would I have any like with my poisoner's kit or anything like that? Just an empty little vial.
I don't keep track of inventories.
I know. I'm just asking. Is that something it would come with? Because I don't have anything individually listed.
Well, I could get the bottle that Pratchell used to drink milk.
Okay, yeah. Let's see if we can like
Yes.
collect some of this and take it with us.
It is corked.
Hmm.
Okay. All right, so you just sort of scoop up some weird purple pollen gas dust type substance, like a powder, into a bottle, and you cork it. It's like a white bottle, so it's not opaque or anything, or transparent or anything.
Does it go in? Does it stay?
Seemingly.
There's something else weird down here to see. We're not getting scryed on.
Not that you can see, no.
Cool.
Okay, 30 minutes pass. Fly's still flying. Some of the tunnels eventually branch off, and the flies just take a random one.
Yeah.
45 minutes pass. Still flying. You get the sense that these tunnels are pretty long.
Hmm.
Okay, and their move speed isn't great, so they get decently far, but Eventually, the full hour passes, and they spent the whole hour just flying down the tunnels.
And nothing of note.
No, stone, stalactites.
I think we should dig under.
You mean like
Why?
go down?
Yeah.
I'm on board with that.
Like, just make our own tunnel?
Approach, certainly. But if we dig
could
straight
try.
down, how do you propose we get back up?
Teleport?
Go back
Inaccurate
to-
and messy.
Yeah, but we have this flagstone from the tavern from before. We can just teleport to there with no issue if Chris is to be believed.
Flags? Does that like set a point everyone can teleport back to?
It's just a piece of stone from the tavern, and from Chris's knowledge of the teleport spell, if you have a piece of, an item taken from a location within the last, I think it was like a week or a month or something, you can just teleport there with a 100% chance of success.
But how many people does that affect?
Up to 8, I think.
Oh, that's pretty nifty.
We could try and dig down. Perhaps.
Would you like me to summon a bullet again?
Sure.
Okay.
Do these tunnels look like they were made by bullets too?
No, these are like natural cut tunnels. They're way too tall and way too wide. Like it's an actual space you can walk in now. Okay. Yep, so eventually Pratchell mutters a few arcane incantations, pulls out a twisted root, and it sort of straightens out and then curls up and then straightens out again before it returns to its normal place. And you can see each time it straightens in and out and curls in and out, almost like a pump, like this arcane magical energy sort of just makes one part of the bullet at a time. Like first the feet, then the legs, then the body, then the head. And eventually you have a very familiar and knowingly deadly monstrosity here. Pratchell sort of just goes up. Okay, now dig down. See what's down there. At which point the bullet begins just twisting almost like a top and just starts very slowly burrowing down into the stone. Takes a little bit because it's stone. But he has concentration for this for an hour.
Does it still seem pink as the bullet?
You just go straight down. After it gets in probably about 50 feet deep before you can see at the cusp of your dark vision. Like it begins going back to that slight gray.
That's a lot of pink goop. Rock.
What do? We just flip a coin, or are we gonna let Pratchell make us a new tunnel?
Yeah.
We could go down, or we could go through another tunnel. What would everyone like to do?
Well, we got a whole mine to explore. And no leads on where. At this point, I feel like we should either wait for Pratchell's tunnel. Let's just wait for Pratchell's tunnel to see where that goes, and then if that doesn't lead anywhere, let's just pick a tunnel at random and go down it.
Didn't Pratchell mention metallic or something like that?
A what?
Something metallic.
I don't
think
remember
he
that.
Did.
I recall something about something being metallic.
Possibly the taste.
Yeah.
Just gonna wait for the full hour then.
I mean, let's see where it goes.
Okay, so that's I think like 3 hours here.
Yeah.
Cool. So you can still hear the blood grinding down, like straight down, pretty much. You don't see past 60 feet because you're dark vision, but it just goes down.
Well, Pratchell can get information from it, right?
Nope. It's not
Can't
familiar or
talk to it?
anything.
Oh, damn. Send
You
Isaac
just
down
sounded
there.
it.
Would Isaac like to go there?
Is Misty gone?
Oh, I'm sorry. What's up? I think my connection went out for a second.
Does Isaac want to go down to the bullet hole? See what's up?
Yeah, I can send him in.
Okay. He doesn't have wings anymore. And the hole is just a straight shot down.
Oh. No, I'm not gonna just drop him.
Can he climb?
I'm not gonna make him climb down. It's just like a straight, like 90-degree, like down.
Yep.
I can't drop my bullet, guys. Sorry.
Just spike him into the fucking hole.
Why don't we
Field
Why don't
goal.
we just get light on a rock and then drop the rock down?
I mean, but we have like torches and fire. Drop a fucking torch down there.
I mean, light's
I'll
free.
go down there.
Light's free.
You can just put light on a rock and drop the rock. You don't have to go down there.
I mean, how bright does it glow, though?
60 feet, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast fly on myself, and then I'm gonna go down there.
Fuck.
So extra.
This is like, fuck it. I am the rock.
Okay. Let me do some quick searching. Math, excuse me. Pardon moi. Okay. Sure. So you cast fly and just start descending down.
Yeah.
Okay. So you start descending down. What's your speed at?
60.
Okay. So you descend down at a pretty fast pace, but you're not going to like pulp yourself once you hit the bottom. You can still see 60 feet ahead of you with dark vision. Yep. And once 50 feet down from the surface, the pink stops and just goes straight, slight gray again. You can see the sort of grind marks where the bullet would like use its face and claws just grind out a portion of the earth. It took a little bit, but given that it had an hour, it does get pretty far. Let's see here. Okay. You descend down for probably about a good solid 5 minutes. Before the eventually tunnel does hit something. More rock, but there seems to be like a small opening.
Oh.
And you can see from that opening, it does enter what looks like the beginning of a ravine, like an underground ravine. But you can see there is footholds you can climb onto.
Footholds?
Yeah. So like it's not a... Yeah, so it's not like a perfectly like it's not just a ravine. Like there is a side you can walk onto. But you descended quite a while down.
So there's like when you say ravine, there's like running water in that, right?
Hard to tell, but there's a huge like gash in the earth, basically.
Okay.
Yeah, from your position, you can't really see much more than that. But there is
And,
space you can walk onto, and there is a giant hole.
And that's like at the bottom.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So you probably popped yourself out, as you can see, from like a solid 120 foot. No, sorry. Maybe like 50 feet from the ravine itself to the ground. So you can just sort of barely see, but you do see space you can walk onto.
I see. Can I go up to it?
Okay, so you're going to drop down?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so you just fly yourself through this hole. It is a very tight squeeze. It's not like a huge hole that it made. It just sort of just breached the beginning of this other cavern layer, it seems. Okay. Okay, but you can descend down, hit terra firma. Still a slate gray. It's not pink anymore. You can see the ravine sort of to your left, and it sort of runs forward alongside the pathway that you can walk. And ahead of you, you can sort of see what used to be like a bridge that was like staked into the ground, but it seems to have just collapsed from disuse.
Okay. At this point, I think it would probably be best to return back to the group.
Okay.
So I'll probably try do that.
Sure. So you fly yourself back up.
Yeah.
Takes another about 5-ish minutes or so. Yeah. Chris has been gone for a while.
Let's give it an hour and then be concerned.
Riley is fishing in the hole.
Okay. Make a fishing check.
Where's my window?
Okay.
Can I be the fish?
Well, that's what I was getting
Probably.
at. Yeah. So as you sort of throw your rod into the hole, this giant, like 8-foot hole, surprisingly, you feel a tug, and you fish yourself out a wizard fish, even.
A fissured. Something tells me I'm not going to be able to sell this one on the market.
Not with that attitude.
It depends on the market, really.
Not a market I want to be a part of.
The gang sells Chris in slavery.
A wizard slave.
The gang sacrifices all morals.
Yeah, there's definitely something down there. Interesting. Found like a ravine down there, and over there is a bridge. Kind of been destroyed though, but I think it's worth checking out.
Let's go for it then. It
How
seems
do you
like there's more there
propose-
than.
It was like an 80-foot drop, you said, right?
It's a long way down from the tunnel itself, and then once you get to the bottom, it's like another 50-foot drop to the actual floor.
Yeah, how
I can
does the
slow
party get down? Well, okay, but then that still leaves Zero and Jenna and Giorgio to, like, suffer.
Oh, Chris can carry you down.
Oh, yeah,
Chris
I
can
guess
carry
that
a
could happen.
bear.
Georgio's a medium creature.
What was the time for the trip down? How long did it take him to get to the bottom?
About 5 minutes. So once you hit the top, Chris, your fly ends.
It lasts for an hour, doesn't it?
10 minutes, apparently, I thought. Does it last for an hour or 10 minutes?
10 minutes.
That 10 minutes,
Ah.
yeah.
Pratchel, any
Because, I
solution?
mean, if there's enough time, can't we just get put in the bags of holding?
That is true. Yeah, we could just fly down again and then hold bags.
I can also allow another person to fly if they would like.
Riley can cast Featherfall on himself. He'll be fine.
Okay, so I mean, if Riley can just cast Featherfall, then we don't need to expend the extra fly spell. We can just Featherfall all of us, right?
It depends, because I have only so many spell slots myself.
I mean, Featherfall affects multiple people, though, doesn't it?
I thought you had to cast at a higher level for that.
I
It
don't
affects up
think
to
so.
5 people.
Oh,
5 creatures.
just
It doesn't.
normally?
First level spell. It only lasts for a minute, though.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so we could just do it at the end. Like once we see the
Okay.
ground.
Well, we have dark vision. We need to cast it a lot sooner before hitting the ground.
So we need to cast. I'll cast light, and then on a rock, and then drop it down the hole.
Okay.
Yeah, and then once you see the light, cast it.
Affects up to 5 fallen creatures.
Okay. Deirdre doesn't need it. She can just float down all ghosty-like.
So that'll be Zero and Jenna and Giorgio then.
And Pratchel.
Oh,
Yeah, there's Zero,
Pratchel,
Jenna, Giorgio,
does he
Chris.
not have anything like for that for himself?
If
Pretty
you want to
shit
leave this
wizard.
old man to his devices, I can cast Featherfall.
We can
No
also just put
respect
someone in the
for
bag.
elderly.
I thought you were a
We can also
great
just-
wizard, Pratchel.
I am a great wizard, therefore someone should cast Featherfall on me.
Anyone want to
No,
hop in
his
the boat?
logic is kind of sound. It saves him a
Is
spell
it-
slot.
Is that sound?
I mean, a first level
Think
spell is a
about
first
it.
level spell, no matter who's using it.
Think about it. The
mm.
more spell slots he has, the more bang pow he can do if we run into trouble down there.
I didn't think about it that way.
So wait, how long does it take to fall down?
I'm assuming Chris was double speeding downwards, so 120 feet per round. Technically, it took him 5 minutes to get there, so you'd be falling for a while, unless you want to do it at the very end, which
How do
is
you
like
propose
opening
we
your
get
chute.
back up?
Well, I can cast. Well, Pratchell might be able to teleport us back up.
Didn't
I
really
can
think we'd want to
teleport
move.
us back up later, after I've had a nap. I can also cast Fly.
See, I don't want to roll the dice on those odds. Shouldn't we make
Yeah,
it like a better
gonna-
hole?
Roll the dice on what
Don't worry,
odds?
we'll figure it out.
I
Because
don't trust that.
the teleporting thing
Get
has
stuck down
no-
there.
the teleporting thing has no chance of failure if we have something from the location we want to teleport from, and we have all that pink rock.
How many people can try to teleport at once?
8. That would be all of you. Unfortunately.
Sounds like a plan. Let's just do it.
YOLOing it? Alright.
Yeah,
Live
Okay,
fast,
so-
die young.
Cool. So Chris has dropped a rock down to the hole. You can barely see it from where you are. Like it's basically like a pinpoint of light. It's a pretty deep tunnel.
But we can see it.
Barely, but yeah, you can see it. You imagine it'll be rocketing towards you once you fall at terminal velocity through this hole. But you do have a point that you can see to cast Featherfall from, so you can judge roughly when you can cast it.
Alright.
Overall, not a bad plan.
Well, who's going to lead the charge then?
well, I have no problem going
I
first
don't.
because I don't need the feather fall.
Please, Deirdre, you two go ahead.
Just tell me when we're dropping boys.
Yeah, I guess I'll cast fly on myself again.
Cast
Fly down.
fall.
Just fall.
Just
Yeah,
fall.
I'll just fly down again.
Okay, so you're gonna cast Fly again?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure, so you cast Fly.
I'll
Okay,
gingerly
so-
hover down.
That's one of your things as it goes, right? You just
Yeah.
gently float everywhere.
Yeah, I basically get permanent feather fall.
Cool, like a bastard. Nice.
Incredible.
Cool. So this leaves the schmucks, Joho up here.
Riley's gonna wait like 2 or 3 minutes before jumping in.
Okay. So the people you can affect are have to be within 60 feet of you.
Yep.
Cool.
So everyone. And it's 5, so Riley, Jenna, Zero, Pratchell, Giorgio.
Okay.
That's 5.
So on your count, you guys all jump in roughly a bit staggered so you don't bump into each other on the way down. And as
Okay.
you fall, you rapidly pass Deirdre, who falls pretty slow, like 20 feet around or something.
60.
60 feet. Okay. So you rocket past Deirdre, and then you cast Featherfall right at the very end. It's a little bit shit-inducing because you're falling at like terminal velocity through a narrow tunnel. But you do have an anchor at the bottom that you can see. So cast it without issue. You give yourself a good period of leeway before you actually spline hit the ground.
Jana wants to try and make Deirdre laugh by like pretending to swim while falling.
Okay. There you see this new and Jana's gone, but you know, has a perception she was swimming.
Swimming around at the
Very
speed
good
of sound.
Okay. So you guys arrive. Chris arrives there first, followed by the group, and then Deirdre takes a little bit to get there because feather fall from the very top. But not an issue. Eventually, you guys all make your way downwards.
Oh, and just for clarification, just so it's not brought up later, skeletons in the bag while I'm feather falling down, so you know
Okay.
they don't just clatter. Then they
Sure.
come back out, just so they're still around.
All right. So I'm going to put you guys on a map.
I like maps.
Let me
So it's
just,
going to be another scary cave map where we're very tiny and the map is very big.
probably.
A lot of scary
Probably.
cave maps lately.
Well, we have been going into a lot of scary caves lately, so it's probably our fault.
I mean, that's where all the dangerous stuff is.
I am the danger.
Sounding like that's like
Exactly.
what we want.
We're in a cave.
I am the treasure.
I don't trust Simon because I know he's been reading Cosmic Horror, so I don't trust what he has down here.
Yeah, is that what all those scary demon creatures are all about? No. Those existed before.
Okay.
I just didn't know about them yet.
This clickbait I'm getting right now. It's like a lady literally stuffing whole eggs in her mouth, and the headline is, "Here's what happens to your body when you eat 2 eggs a day. Would have never believed number 3. Awesome." So tempted to click it.
God, I just want to see why she got them eggs in her mouth.
I'll click it. I'll
Tasty.
risk I'll risk the algorithm.
Love the pratchel.
Number 3, chlorine protects your brain. Yeah, I won't lie. I didn't expect
Oh
that
yeah, this
one.
map is huge. Okay, yeah. Massive.
Look at this
Who dropped?
massive plant. I think it was Misty again.
Probably,
Yeah.
Okay, that's about all you can see from
I
this
like
side.
Pratchel.
I don't even
Squad
know
rolling
where
out. We just
are.
got 11 fucking units.
Oh god.
Hello, welcome back.
Oh.
Finally playing Fire Emblem. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
I fully expect the biggest monsters.
Oh, this isn't as bad. I mean, this is gonna be awful, but now that you've showed some more.
Chris said there was a ravine down here. Riley wants to fish in it.
Okay, so you go up to the ravine.
Well, we gotta find the ravine first.
It's like right in
Wait,
front of you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, fishing time.
Okay, make a fishing check.
Making a fishing check. Doo-doo-doo. Where's my fishing? I like that roll.
Approximately
Okay.
how deep is the ravine?
Deep enough that you can't see the bottom.
Light rock, light rock, light rock, light rock.
Riley, you cast your rod out. You use all of your line, and you don't hit the bottom,
Okay.
and you catch no fish.
Okay.
That's a lot of line.
Is this way just up here, just like winding caves, pretty much?
Where?
Just up.
That ravine goes really far down.
Chris, drop a light rock. I want to see how far it goes.
Well, I'm gonna. If I still have fly left, I'm gonna try and go across the ravine to where the bridge leads to and see what's over there.
Okay.
Grumble, grumble.
Yeah, you sound like you're under a blanket.
He is under a blanket.
Samsung?
There we go.
Samsung.
No, we're fine.
There you go.
Okay, so you're gonna fly across the ravine.
Yeah. If
You have
I
a
still have some fly left.
You have 5 minutes left to fly.
Okay.
So got that there. So you just sort of doo fly over the ravine.
How's that, Gandalf Poco? Fly, you idiot.
Fly, you fools.
Fly, you
Fly,
fools.
you dummy.
And my axe.
And my Axe body spray. Sponsored by.
Keep your
Axe.
secret.
Arg, the keys.
Sword arm.
Down, sword hand.
Can't control.
Oops. That fucking mouse. God, Jesus. There we go. That's about as much as you can see from here. Okay, but it's just cave after cave. You can see an abandoned bridge. It's pretty much just the rope left with a few planks still hanging from it. The post seems to have just fallen down. See a couple tools still next to it.
Can I check out the tools?
Okay. As you check out the tools, you also notice there is a skeleton there. Pretty minute in stature. You gather it's probably a dwarf that had an unfortunate end here. The tools themselves are just, they look like tools. There's a hammer, a couple nails. There's a saw that you can see in there.
I see. I think I will try the light and casting it on a rock and then throwing it down and see what happens.
Sure. So you cast light. There's a lot of rocks here. There's a few air and pebbles. You cast light, toss it down. About now, you hear a sploosh. As you can see, it goes down real far, like probably close to like somewhere between 500 to 1,000 feet. But you can see once it hits the bottom, you see it rush forward to your left, downward on the map, pretty much. And it's the light sort of wanes a little. You gather there's probably a river down there, and it's going real fast.
Okay, well, I'll fly back to Riley.
Okay.
And I'll tell him, well, there is water down there, but it's pretty far down.
There's probably no way for me to get back up if I go down there, is there?
Maybe, but it's rushing water, so it's gonna. If you go in the water, then you're quite possibly have a hard time getting up. It might shoot you out somewhere.
Let's not run the risk then.
Okay. What would like the rest of you guys like to do?
Let's start exploring. I guess check out what's over this area.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I
Oh.
use my radar?
Sure. you ping your radar. Monstrosities and elementals. What the fuck was that?
That
So
was
that's
my
my
phone
notification.
notification. I have it right next
Just
to
the
my
rate.
mic.
That's my primeval awareness.
That was the radar ping.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. A significant amount of time passed since you've last used this. You sense the same amount of, well, a little bit more monstrosities now. The closest ones to you are probably less than a mile away.
Doesn't
they're
seem like they're in this
closing.
cavern.
They're closing towards your location fast.
Oh,
Oh,
What?
I'll let everyone know this. How many?
How
2.
fast?
2?
is there anywhere for me to hide? And not like in a scared way, but like upper hand kind of way. If they're already like they already know where we're coming from.
How
Or
fast?
is
Like
it just
next
like
minute?
open tunnel?
What I would like to say is that there is a dead man over across that bridge.
And by the looks of it, also one right here.
Yep.
So you reckon this is some kind of feeding pit? Or territory of some creature that do be feeding. Also, how fast? Like 10 minutes fast? Because I would like to preemptively cast some spells.
You get an exact speed, right? But you don't get like
I
a
don't think it
time frame when they
specifies.
get here. Yeah. But they're closing pretty fast.
Okay, do you know the direction?
Yeah.
Where?
They're coming from the right of the map. So,
Okay, so from like here.
yep, so they're somewhere in that direction. But they're not. It's not like exact or anything. But from that
So
direction.
there will be a gap, though.
Yeah, where are we going to make our stand?
Riley is going to hold his fish bag out over the ravine and say, "Well, this isn't the greatest timing, but I offer this to you, Ogwina. I do not need these
What type of
Okay,
fish
so-
are
holding me
those?
back. Just fish. Just medium fish.
Like sea fish?
Yeah, like flounder,
Down in-
apparently.
Down into the freshwater ravine.
They're dead anyway.
I would like to
And,
really quick go ahead and check this out.
Riley's also going to cast invisibility.
Okay. Cast invisibility.
Would anybody
Don't
else
your
like
fish
to go
towards the
invisible?
I would love to be invisible.
Okay, is that the case?
Unless
at
somebody else
third
wants it
level?
more. Unless somebody else wants it more.
Anyone?
Nope.
Okay,
I'm good to be open.
right. Zero and Riley are invisible.
Jana wants to prep her bow. She's not prepared in action, but she wants to have it ready, drawn. But it's gonna tell everyone, no one shoot or do anything like against them, like an attack. So I want to scope it out if we can do something non-violent first. Let's do that. But be ready
Roger
otherwise.
I would like to drop a Guardian of Faith right here just across the ravine, though. Or you know what? No, next to us. So just one of these. Except it has a radius of 10 feet.
I know this is a monstrosities, right? These are elementals heading our way.
Monstrosities. You detected specifically monstrosities. Okay. Let's see here.
Standing order. No standing order.
Okay, I should note that if the people at the top, you can only see about that far. After
that's
that, it's
fine.
just darkness.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's why I moved down.
Okay.
I'm fine where I am.
Okay, so you're chilling there. invisibility. Pratchell is
Zero and
going
Jen are
to.
one.
Okay.
I'll move down over here.
Okay. Pratchell will be right behind you, using you as a shield. Zero, what you doing? You're just gonna hide?
I'll stand right here because I mean I'm already invisible, so I'll just kind of stand here near where I guess, and
Okay.
just kind of hide there.
Yeah. So a lot of you, besides probably Deirdre, have very limited vision to wherever that direction is. Jenny, you got a nice cone of vision. Everyone else, not the greatest. But you guys are ready.
Actually, can I move myself up like here by the skeletons almost?
Sure, that's a Guardian of Faith. So it's like sort of
Yeah.
semi-transparent.
Yeah,
Okay.
that is the safety circle. Anything that goes in there gets a big ol' ouchie.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, sorry, just give me 1 second here. Bathroom break. Bladder small.
Yeah, I'll be right back real quick.
When will these losers get a bigger bladder? Am I right, ladies?
Yeah.
Right you are,
My
Ken.
bladder's dummy thick. That's a lie. I also have to pee. I should go now. Fuck it, I will.
So excited to blast a bitch.
Yeah. It's like we haven't
We
had
haven't
combat
had
in a while.
real combat encounter in 3 sessions. And this had to be the one where I'm like about to pass out.
Hmm.
You'll do fine. Hit it with your
Riley?
shooty attack.
Riley's invisible. He can perhaps just take a nap.
True, I could just take a nap.
Yeah,
Or
we
he
got
just give
Pratchell, a high
inspiration the
level
whole
wizard.
time.
Honestly,
What?
yeah, you can just play support and inspire and stuff.
Yeah, that's
inspire
my
and-
idea.
and
Yeah, because
heal and
inspiration
stuff.
doesn't break invisibility.
It doesn't?
It doesn't?
No, because it's only attacking or casting a spell.
Oh, shit. Hell
that's
yeah.
Really good.
Our invisible bard.
But I can't cast healing, but that's fine.
Yeah. We just
Yeah,
gotta
the
not get hit.
Attacking or casting a spell. You can interact. You can use class features.
Hell yeah. I could inspire and then tumble away.
Not on the same bonus action.
When
Oh,
we
yeah,
use
the-
power bottoms, where are we at?
Power bottoms?
Don't you ever say that again, sir.
Simon, is this a call out post?
Yes.
Power bottoms. Simon, tell me what power bottom is right now. Quickly.
Oh, you know.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
No, I don't think we know.
Cool. Everyone back?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yep.
Does he
Are you
Simon
happy
need to-
with? Are you happy with your locations?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So. You guys are-
How's one of the skeletons already dead?
It's not. That's a Guardian of Faith.
I thought it was a skeleton too.
It is. It's a skeleton, but more like a moving statue of a skeleton.
I thought it was a gay pride skeleton.
No, this is the magic safety circle skeleton. How long does this last? An hour. Ooh, I kind of love that.
Okay. Cool. So, any of you holding actions, or just gonna chill here?
Apparently, I can inspire without going uninvisible.
Is that a thing?
Yeah.
Evidently, that's a thing. So I'm going to
Yeah.
inspire Chris real quick.
Yeah, because it's not attacking or casting a spell.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold my action for now because I don't want to just waste the invisibility.
What action are you holding?
Oh, he said I'm not gonna hold an action for now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I guess if you're letting us hold actions for like attacks, I'm gonna hold, I guess, a chill touch to attack anything that approaches that looks at us with violence.
That's really
Mm.
specific. That seems kind of too specific. The reaction is a
threatening
snap decision. It's if
a threatening thing approaches.
Yeah, anything invades her personal bubble.
Yeah.
that could be anything. That could be the first thing that moves.
Like I
that could be like
Yeah, so can we
Yeah.
wait to see what this thing like?
Okay, yeah,
if we
let's
can
just wait to see what it is
negotiate?
first.
yeah. It's like I want to attack something that's clearly hostile, but like I just decide that in like 1.2 seconds. That's kind of difficult to do.
Do I click the inspiration button for inspiration?
There's an inspiration button.
No. Yeah, that's for
Yeah.
like DM inspiration. That's a different thing.
You just
Oh,
added.
I just do it to remember.
Yeah, if you don't have DM inspiration anyways, then might as well, just to remind you.
Just have a D10 that you can use for any like attack or ability check.
It's,
We should
no
use that
matter
for
how
ability
well
checks more. We should use that for ability checks more.
Well, I have to be able to think of it beforehand.
Valid. Damn, we'd be unstoppable with inspiration and guidance.
Oh,
Would we? Brandon?
Brandon.
My cat's curled up in her bed with her burrito.
Oh, sweet
She's so
baby.
cute.
and now we go to war. Good.
Okay.
So I just do advantage for the inspiration then?
No, it's a D10.
Oh. D10 for what?
When you
Add it
make an
for-
attack or an ability check.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So you guys are happy with your positions, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Sure. About a minute passes, and eventually you hear the sound of footsteps, but heavy footsteps from that direction there. And they get ever closer and closer. Would you guys like to do anything?
I'm chilling.
Should we like call out?
Wait, describe that again.
You hear heavy footsteps that eventually gets more and more thunderous as it gets closer from that direction that you sensed them last time.
Yeah, I mean we're not really hiding, so I guess I'll just call out to it in common, just ask it if it's friendly.
Can Jana cast speak with animals and try and call out? Do I need to know what it is first?
Animals just understand you. It's a spell.
Yeah, so can she cast it and try to talk with it? Just be like, who are you? What goes there? What's up?
Okay. You both call out. No response. The footsteps just get closer and closer, more and more heavy. You hear the gate in the footsteps. It's not like a pitter patter. It's more like a. They're heavy.
I'm just gonna give it a warning. Like, if you don't respond, we're gonna assume you're hostile and attack you.
Can Janice try and talk in any language she can at it?
Pick one. This is all happening very fast.
Undercommon.
Okay. Okay. What do you say?
State your who are you? State your name.
I thought you were going.
Got a treat.
Okay. You speak out under common. Anyone else would like to do anything this time?
Nah.
I feel like that was the wrong choice. I should have picked primordial.
I mean, why would it be primordial? I mean, if it's an element, you said it wasn't an elemental, so.
I think undercommon is for like. Sure, you know what? I'm stuck with my guns. Maybe that had something to do with dwarves. I forget what that was
You
again.
speak
I feel like
giant, too,
undercommon's a
don't
good.
you?
Undercommon was a good choice. We're in like the underground.
Okay. From the distance, you hear very, very distantly in undercommon.
Yo.
You hear a sort of panicked voice.
Out of the way, out of the way, out of the way, out of the way!
In undercommon.
What's
As you
happening?
see-
Are we being chased?
As you see two very small, gnome-sized, from your distance, sort of like dark, very dark-skinned, bald, completely, like gnomish people. As you sort of get to this point, see your party, and you see two gnomes. One looks older-ish, still completely bald. From your distance, you see like a large, sort of like dark scar across the top of its head. And it's sort of hidden by like what kind of looks like a bicycle helmet made of like beetle scales. And he's sort of wearing a leather tunic. The other one down here, younger person. It's the other guy has like generally dark, like charcoal skin. This one has dark charcoal skin, but like with patches of like white, like a bleach white. And this one wears a large backpack. They sort of look at you, out of the way, and he's run down towards here.
I will
And
also.
they start pressing up against the wall with like sheer panic in their face.
Oh,
What did you guys do?
Jenda,
What
what's
are you guys
happening?
doing?
I'm gonna see them coming over here, and I'm also gonna move kind of across from them. I guess nobody can see me, but I'm gonna be like right here.
Okay, you're also invisible, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Jana's gonna
I'm
tell the group, I
so
think
confused.
those two guys stole something that they probably shouldn't have, and there's probably something chasing them. So maybe don't know what to do with that info.
what were they saying though? Did
They were
say
just saying
stole
get out of the
something?
way. So maybe we get out of the way. Jana wants to at least get immediately out of like this range.
Okay.
I have no clue what's showing up.
Yeah, I think everyone would benefit from just
Yeah,
tucking away a little.
Yeah, I'm gonna also just tuck away a little. Let's just,
Jana and Giorgio are still mounted.
we have time to like.
The
We have
Janet
time
says that
for
everyone
right?
scrambles.
Yeah, you can kind of see that happening.
I'm just imagining like a dragon is coming, like something that is not a monstrosity, but it's these two were scared.
I'll cast mage armor on myself.
Okay.
They can't see me, but I'm gonna yell at them. What did you? Oh, wait, no, they don't speak common, right? It's undercommon. Never mind. Never mind. Fuck. Never mind.
Janice gonna shout like, "What's coming?"
Okay. Yeah, at this moment, they're a little bit. They are very scared. Whatever is coming here, they barely recognize your presence. Right now, they're not concerned with the fact that you're there. They're definitely looking at you. They acknowledge your presence, but they're just like they're trying to stay as quiet as they possibly can, just pressed up.
That's a bad sign. Okay, Jana's gonna tell everyone else to like shut up.
Yeah, should we like stealth roll for this or what? Because I would like to get sneaky with it.
Yeah, everyone get like real quiet.
Sure, if everyone wants to be sneaky.
Oh,
I'm gonna
does
have
Jana have enough
advantage.
time to pass without a trace on everyone?
It affects everyone like a 30-foot radius of you.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Shit,
I have.
you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
that's, like,
invisible.
no.
I'll be all right.
Okay, yeah.
Jana does have boots though, advantage.
Thank fuck for that roll.
That's not a
Ooh,
great
right?
stealth.
While I'm here, since I have the blink back boots, I don't know if Riley remembers. I think we switched last session.
Yeah, no, we
or maybe
switched.
she
Yeah,
doesn't.
yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna set the current spot I'm in with the blink back boots.
I think
Okay.
that takes an action.
That's fine. So yes, you do have the lightning wand.
I do,
Use that
yes.
at your discretion.
That's
Yep.
the GM. Whoops.
I have inspiration. Can I use that for this?
Yeah, you can add it to it after the fact. If you
Yeah,
want to.
D10.
Okay.
Well, I conjured a big ass glowy skeleton. That's how I'm rationalizing my shit roll.
19 Seth.
Yeah, it's very,
Stealth.
very obvious.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can't I know it'd be a waste of a spell, but you can't dismiss it.
I don't think I can.
I probably need to make a roll for fucking Pratchett.
Oh,
too.
did Jana even matter if she's mounted on Giorgio? I just realized.
Yeah, you're still have
Okay.
to be stealthy.
Okay.
Also, I feel like Jenna's in the exact place that this thing's going to be going towards.
Yeah, that's my feeling as well.
Whatever. There's nowhere else for her to go right now.
Yeah, I don't think there was any avoiding it anyway. Where in every single entryway it could have gone down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless it
Pratchett sort
decides
of
to
grabs
turn
your
around.
Pratchett sort of grabs your shoulder, Chris. Maybe we should back up.
Okay.
And
Step forward,
he's gonna
step
start
forward.
slowly over here.
Chris,
Goodbye.
step up.
Good night.
I
I'll
think
go over there.
I have a guess to what it might be. And if it is what I think it is, we're fucked.
Okay. As you all scramble to your respective hiding places, the thundering footsteps get very close. Who's the closest person here, and how far can they see? It'll still be Deirdre. About the same
Uh-oh.
spot. Okay, and you hear the thundering footsteps get very close as they emerge. You see two
Oh, God
large
damn it.
beetle-like humanoid, massive creatures.
Simon,
they have
Simon, I was
huge
kidding.
pincers. They have huge pincers where their mouths should be, and they are gargantuan. They get to about here, and they start looking around. One of them goes to about here, and where you think is going to eviscerate these gnomes also presses his back up against the wall.
No.
Oh
way.
no. Oh no.
What? What?
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Is there a bigger boy on the
Simon?
way?
I
Do
think
we
I
still
might be
hear
right.
footsteps coming?
You hear an even larger set of footsteps.
Here
rapidly
we go.
approaching.
This is like the
And-
Russian doll of
Like
fucking.
and it's fucking whatever it is sprinting, and you see charging from the shadows this huge, even bigger, spiked just monster. It's probably standing about 15-20 feet tall as it rushes in and just backhands whatever this beetle creature straight into the ravine.
What is that? The Terminator? What the fuck?
And it lets out a thunderous roar as a bunch of dust drops from the ceiling and it just settles around you. The two people that have the clearest shot of whatever this thing is.
Oh my
Just for reference.
fucking god.
I don't know
That's
about y'all,
cool.
but I think that's the Tetscat monster.
Maybe.
Zero and Deirdre make
even
perception
see it.
checks.
Oh, I'm gonna say
Oh, I'd
Riley
be
rolled that
delighted.
one.
Oh, so from their distance, the rest of the gang can't see this thing?
No.
Yeah. They just hear this
Oh.
thunderous roar emit from wherever that was. The only people that can
Emma.
see that would be Deirdre and Zero, pretty much.
How intimidated am I?
Who knows?
How much?
How intimidated
how
are
much?
you?
I
How
don't
much
know
pee
yet.
is on the ground?
I'd say, yeah. But the both of you, the two closest, Deirdre and Zero, it's not difficult to miss. It's a 15, 20-foot tall monstrosity, humanoid. Has a large spiked tail, and is just covered in these like black spines, almost barb-like. It's just from head to toe. And you can see where its feet are. They end in clawed, like three-toed, almost T-Rex-like feet. But around that area, you see the dust sort of lift about a few inches off the ground and sort of just turn purple.
Ooh.
You know what I have to say about that? I'm gonna say fuck that. I'm casting banishment on this thing.
Oh my god.
No thank you, goodbye. I'm gonna need it to make a charisma saving throw.
Is that permanent?
It lasts for a minute. It's permanent if it's not from this plane of existence. That is a DC of 17. It's not letting me roll it. Roll 20 is being a bastard. No,
We're all going to come through
today.
at once. Maybe roll 20 banished you.
Oh, there we go. If it's not from this plane of existence, it vanishes with a popping noise, so we know. It goes like...
When we're just scared about the bug things, can we just like backtrack?
Yeah, I would like to backtrack, please.
I'd like to fight those, please.
Are we all going to be helping each other, or do you think they're going to run?
I think they're gonna try and skedaddle as much
I mean,
as they
where
can.
I don't know that there's anywhere for them to run to. But I'm just hoping to buy us some time so we can figure out a fucking plan. Are we running, or are we just gonna ready some actions and fucking decimate this thing?
I mean, this is one of the things we wanted to get done anyways. I think if we play our cards right and everyone tries to keep a safe distance or just prioritize themselves so nobody goes down, I think we can probably take this thing out.
I think so, yeah.
I
Especially
need
if we can
Deirdre
get...
I need you all to just give it all you got. Please don't hold back.
Oh yeah. I am first thing immediately dropping a fucking nuke on this thing.
Okay. As you cast banishment,
Good night.
We only got 1
it
minute.
sort
though.
of turns and looks at you. You can see that it has like some mix between deep red and deep purple eyes, and it's looking straight at you, Deirdre, as a sort of like purges itself down, looks like it's ready to leap, and just as it's about to go, it just vanishes.
Okay, but
Is
it
there
didn't
a
pop,
Do
so
we
it's
know what
native to this
happened?
plane.
You guys have a minute.
Yeah.
Do we know that?
I'm gonna
Blow-
shout. I'm gonna just shout really loud. We got a minute before that thing reappears. What's the plan?
Blow up that area and let it fall
Open
to
the
its
map.
death.
Can we
Yeah.
do that?
Let me in.
Maybe.
How do you let me in?
You know, I'm going to set a timer. I'm going to set an actual 1 minute timer.
That's not fair. It's how
Okay,
fast you
okay.
can unlock this map.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move forward more until I can see.
I think we should get like 6 minutes to plan it.
Yeah,
I
because
can
our
see
characters
over
would be
this area,
faster.
right?
We should get like maybe
I am
not 6 minutes.
Trying to get to
couple
the
minutes.
side of the map. This is like
'Cause-
Family Feud speed round. We're at the mercy of how fast can they read the questions.
Yeah.
We can see over here, right?
You can, but you have no idea what was there or what happened.
Okay. Well,
Big
I'm
fucking scary
just-
thing. I'll tell you that.
Just what's gonna be for safety. I'm gonna conjure elemental there.
Yep.
Smart.
I'm gonna drop another Guardian of Faith there.
Does anyone have spells that we can just like maybe crack this ravine open even deeper and just dunk it in? Like, maybe you just can't swim.
Like an Oreo.
I have Shatter, but Shatter won't work too much. That's like the most powerful thing I have. And Control Water only works up to 100 feet. And that
I'm
water
gonna
is
move
way.
over. I'm gonna move right here, Simon.
Push comes to
Okay.
shove, I unload everything. I have the lightning
Yeah, I'm
rod.
unloading.
Yeah.
Okay. I've started an actual 5-minute timer. Once that
Okay.
5 minutes are up,
Okay.
it's coming back.
Let
Okay,
me
Hey
I don't
Simon,
think-
congratulations, you woke me up.
I don't think we can afford to let anybody go down, so I would support if like the squishies wanted to back up a lot more. I'm not saying
Yeah.
I'm ready to get hit, but I think you guys hit pretty hard when you're not down. So if we could all just avoid getting hit, that'd be tight.
Okay, yeah. What I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fly over the ravine and I'm gonna frontline, and I'm gonna cast my Stinking Cloud so I can get some regen, and then I'm gonna have my skeletons on this side just popping off because I don't know what this thing can do.
Okay.
Riley
Be
is
careful,
going to
'cause-
move to this
Hey,
corner
There's a
here.
path this way, guys. Do you think we could use this to just like escape?
I'm gonna put my elemental over here.
I'm
Okay.
gonna shout at
What
Jenna. and be
what
like,
elemental are you summoning?
Okay, I gotta see which ones I can do.
They come from a place of their native element, so pretty much you'd only have water here. Earth or air, pretty much.
Guys, I have a brilliant fucking plan.
What's up?
This thing won't be able to touch me if I cast Anti-Life Shell, which means it can't come near me.
nice.
That
Do
only
whatever
helps
do.
you.
That
No, do
does
whatever
only
you
help
have
me.
to. I think everyone should preserve themselves right now because that'll get us not killed. I think.
But also,
Riley,
I don't know.
Jenna, I support that. Jenna has long range. I support you, girl. Can you see
Hey.
it though? We'll have to create some light over here.
3
Simon,
minutes.
does Storm Cloud go away or Storm Sphere go away if I cast Invisibility after casting Storm Sphere?
If they're both concentration, yes.
Shit, are they both concentration?
I don't know. Are they both concentration? You have your spells.
Concentration. Oh fuck. And concentration. Shit. Well, that's not happening. Okay. In which case, instead of that, I'm going to. Oh shit! If I cast a spell, zeros.
No, it doesn't.
Invisibility
No.
drops as well.
I'm honestly,
doesn't?
I'm about to drop mine too. Anyway, I need to cast
Okay.
a spell.
Okay. I'm gonna cast motivational speech before zero fucks off, so that myself. I think
Motivational speech is a minute.
Yeah, that'd be the
Oh
whole
shit!
minute.
Is it? Oh fuck! Never mind. Never mind. Not doing that.
2 minutes.
I would like to ready an action. Can I do that?
Yes.
I'm gonna.
Jana's casting Healing Spirit and throwing that thing over here.
How big is
I
Healing
am.
Spirit?
I think it's 10.
How big is Healing Spirit? Like, what's the radius?
5 foot cube.
Okay, 5 foot cube. Okay,
Range 60 feet.
Okay, 5 foot cube. So it's just like a fucking thing here. Cool.
Dude, just be careful you don't like just take all the hits because you're gonna go down the fastest if you're the only one up there.
Yeah.
I'm not
okay.
sure any
Is
of us
there
can go
a-
over there.
Healing
I'll
Spirit
conjure up-
casts light, right?
That's it?
Or no?
Check
I'll
your spell.
conjure up Earth Elemental.
Earth Elemental.
concentrating 5.
Okay,
This is
yep.
just transparent.
I'm gonna put a spiritual weapon over there also.
Lastly, I'm gonna inspire Chris since zero fucked off.
And I'm also gonna have standing order skeleton shoot the big scary thing when it shows up. They should all have dark vision range on them.
Cool. Pratchell will just chill. Pratchell can't see shit. Pratchell's a human. He has no
He's
idea
a
what's going on.
human
Oh, I can't see shit
wizard.
from here.
Yeah.
I'll come back here.
Does
Do
he
I-
even have?
Do I
No,
get
he's gonna
stats
cast.
for the
He's gonna cast dark vision on
elemental?
himself, so he's good. I'll take care of it for now.
Okay.
Cool. 45 seconds. Who's doing what? Everyone good?
Mm, Pratchell, I want you to do your best. I'm gonna cast Inspiration on him as well. I only have one left. Be wise with these.
Just save it for now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone good?
Oh, I'm scared.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hold a chill touch.
Okay.
Can Jana prepare an action so that as soon as the scene reappears, she pops off like a shot?
Yep,
That's
that's the thing you can do.
That's the beauty of banishment, baby. We all get a reaction, held action.
I would also like to ready an action, please.
Jenna, are you going to chill all the way over there?
Hold on, I'm
can't see it from
relooking.
there.
Yeah, what's my dark vision range? You have to move within 30 feet or something.
60 feet.
60?
So you have to be at minimum there to hold on. At minimum.
Here.
Yeah, like minimum there to even see it.
Don't like that. Okay, I guess we're just back where we were.
So you like run back there and it's like, I can't see shit, so you have to run back.
Hold on, yeah, I'm gonna use my fly speed and dash to just get over here. So if need be, I can smack it.
Simon, may I please ready an action?
Yes.
Okay.
What
The second it reappears, I'm gonna cast. Fuck. Never mind. I'm not gonna do it. It's fine. Never
Okay.
mind.
That's everything then.
Instead of my ready to action, instead of just letting the spell drop, I'm going to cast a different concentration spell, Spirit Guardians, just at 3rd level. So I'm just going to give a countdown, like everyone ready, 3, 2, 1, cast it. And then the banishment will drop, and the Spirit Guardians will show up. Okay. I'm just going to step up here so it's in range.
Please be careful.
I will be. Actually, can it even get through here? Because this thing occupies its space. And it can't move through a hostile creature's space. So this area might just be blocked off entirely.
Maybe it'll reappear in the water and it'll just sink.
No, Reaper's in the exact same spot.
Oh.
Okay. That's everything. That 5 minutes have ended a long time ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just give our 3, 2, 1.
Okay. Everyone roll initiative for me.
Yeah, if things go too completely shit, then we can always just get the fuck out.
Yeah.
Forgot how to roll initiative. Where is it?
Not great.
Pratchett needs to roll for initiative. He cast Dark Vision on himself, and that's pretty much the only thing he did.
Simon, to lay down a card from the deck of illusions with my mage hand, is that an action or bonus action? Because I know using mage hand to do stuff is a bonus action sometimes because of cunning action and
You use an action to throw a card.
action. Okay.
Yeah. You have to use your action to throw a card within range, pretty much.
Okay.
Okay. The thing reappears. I'll just go in order of initiative order of your held actions if you have any. Just for sake of simplicity for now. Okay. Pratchell barely knows what's going on. He cast Dark Vision on himself. Riley, what were your held actions?
I didn't have any.
Cool. And you are currently invisible? Is that what you are?
Yes. Yep.
Okay, cool. Good to know. Chris, do you have any held actions? You cast the elemental, which means you're now concentrating on that elemental. I have the stats. Don't worry about it. For conjure elemental, does it roll for its own initiative or does it act after you?
Let's see. This is the first time using it.
I'm so proud of you.
It says roll initiative for the elemental, which has its own turns.
Okay.
It obeys any verbal commands that you issue to it. No action required by me.
Okay, so you just tell it to do a thing, it will do the thing. Roll initiative for that.
God, I love conjuration. That's why I'm a necromancer. Permanent conjuration.
Yeah, if I don't issue anything, then it just defends itself from any hostile creatures.
Okay. Sure. So that's your thing there. Jenna, you're just gonna open up
Pop.
your held action. You're just gonna fire.
Yep.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
I did.
She did.
Oh, you did. Shit, I didn't see that. Why is that an advantage?
Because that hasn't acted yet.
Yes. Correct.
I know my rules.
Good, because I don't know your rules. I'm glad you're there to remind me. Roll for damage.
Oh.
Not bad, not bad.
Can I
pretty
cast
good.
Hunter's Mark now? Fuck. Or no,
You can't.
because it's
You can't.
that's
You can't
action.
hold.
It's not your
I
turn.
couldn't have done that anyway.
No.
I'll do that
not your
next turn.
It's a held action. Yeah.
Couldn't.
So-
Oh, and I can't do that with fucking Healing Spirit anyway.
Mm.
No, I
Alright.
can.
They're both
Wait, no, I
concentration.
can. No, I don't think so. I don't think
Hunter's
Healing
Mark is
Spirit is
concentration.
concentration.
It is. I know. I know for a fact.
It
Hunter's
doesn't
Mark
say it
concentration.
there,
It might just
Healing
not
Spirit?
be properly marked.
Healing Spirit's concentration. Yeah, I think they're both-
Concentration 1 minute.
Healing Spirit. Oh, did I fuck up? Yeah, my bad. Yeah, it's concentration. Let me fix that now.
Boo.
Okay, but you do have
Anyway.
healing. That's your turn.
Yeah.
Cool.
Take that
Skeleton.
away from it.
Let's go. Those are some good fucking rolls. That's what I like to see.
Roll damage for 2 of them.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
That's terrifying.
Damn.
Good damage
AC
roll.
of over 16? Yikes.
That is certainly a yikes.
Jen, are you mounted on Georgia?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so Georgia didn't get his turn. Georgia, you had a fucking plethora. So where were you going?
Yeah, my action was to cast Spiritual Guardians at 3rd level. So that
Okay.
was my action. I didn't
Sure.
get a chance to hold one.
Okay, cool.
Now this thing's just going to take its damage, which is 3d8. Wisdom save.
That was the. Does damage activate when it first appears, or
On its turn.
right? These are held actions, so it technically hasn't gone yet. It
Okay,
just
so
appeared,
then
and
it would
then
take
these are just no. Sorry.
Yeah.
There you go.
So
Cool.
it would not
Now-
take that then.
Actual combat begins. Pratchel can. I can see everything. Can't do very much actually because he's simply because the fact that he's Deirdre and a bunch of stuff are surrounding it, but doesn't want to fireball, which is what he really wants to do.
Of course he does.
I can't
You
wait to
would.
find out the end of the session. We could have just ran away, and that we could have avoided this.
Oh, we absolutely.
But think about the
could've run away.
EXP that we're going to get by defeating this thing.
Yeah,
I'm
and
so
this was one
excited
of
for
the
the
things we
XP.
wanted to like figure out anyways. Like if we kill this thing, imagine how much Tetscott will love us.
Mhm. And you can fucking guarantee I'm gonna try and speak with Dead this thing.
Just gotta like live to the end of the battle.
Yeah. Hey Simon.
Right, so Pratchell sort of steps forward, and you see the blue hat that he's wearing and the white stars. The stars glow red, and he sort of focuses both hands forward in like a very Kamehameha-like stance. You see 3 streaking red rays streak towards this thing. One of them hits one of the barbs and just glances off. The other 2 hit directly. Scorching Ray, 3rd level. 9 fire damage, 5 fire damage.
Does Pratchell watch anime?
He listens to anime, so it's not
Yeah.
a stretch.
Yeah.
Is Pratchell a weeaboo? But like one of those really like toxic, mean ones.
Naruto is my favorite Super Saiyan. He's also
Love
going
you,
to back
Pratchell.
up. 1, 2, 3. Just out of, I just want to be there. Riley, what you doing?
I'm chilling. I'm doing. Can I even see it from here? Let's see. I can't see it from here. I'm chilling.
Yeah. You see this huge fucking like spike covered monster, like it's like just covered in bone spikes.
Riley mentally is not here. He's in his happy place. He's in the ravine to below.
So not doing anything.
No.
Chrysostomus, what you doing?
I guess from here I'll
Oh, these guys would have fucking dipped a long time ago. So
yeah.
Oh,
I'll
yeah,
cast
good
Tidal
point.
Wave on- I'll cast Tidal Wave on it at 4th level.
sure. How big is the radius for tidal wave, or the area for tidal wave?
It's 30 feet long and 10 feet wide.
Okay. Where are you casting it? How are you casting it? I should say.
Like I'll cast it like here,
Hmm?
and then go this way.
Okay. What's the saving throw I need to make?
I think it's dexterity. Yeah.
Dexterity.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm pretty sure that makes it save. So roll for damage. It'll take half.
Okay.
10 damage, still pretty alright.
Okay. Cool. Sure, if that's your turn. As you summon a huge tidal wave just out of nowhere, just like water just forms and bashes into it, but it's so tall and strong that it doesn't really affect it very much. Okay, so that's your turn.
And yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, is going to take a legendary action.
Oh no. Oh, I don't like that at all.
Deirdre, which race are you in?
That's me. 19.
19. That's a hit.
At
Hmm.
the end of my turn.
Legendary actions allow the creature to act not on its turn.
How many legendary actions does it get?
Hmm.
What kind of answer is that?
Depends
Don't
on
trust
the
like that.
creature.
You wouldn't make me drop concentration on my spell before it does anything, would you, Simon?
Depends on how you roll. So as the tidal wave sort of hits, Deirdre, you sort of get blinded by the sea spray, and as you watch this thing reappear, it sort of spins and uses its huge barbed tail to just slam it into you. You take... Oh, shit, what the fuck? Oh, I didn't roll for...
Not a lot.
jeez.
Please, not a
There we
lot. Please, not a lot.
Please be careful.
go. 14 points of bludgeon damage and 20 points of piercing.
That's 34 points of damage.
Yep. Divide by half. That is a DC of 17 you have to make for concentration.
Goodbye. Oh, fuck!
Oh.
Just barely make it.
Damn.
Deirdre's sitting in her stinking cloud right now, right?
Nope.
No?
Nope.
Uh-oh.
I didn't want to obscure anything.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Okay, 34 points of damage to you.
Yep.
But you still manage to maintain your concentration of spiritual guardians.
I ain't bitch made.
Okay, as you're sort of like the brightest thing, there's like in your direction, there's a lot of skeletal hands and like spiritual fucking bitch slaps and like a giant torso and like a giant skull. A lot in your direction right now. Okay, Jana, your go.
I like to open the garage.
Okay. Blat blat.
So she's gonna move up here for a second.
Mhm.
Just know that whenever Jaina is mounted, I just use her icon to determine where she is. So she needs to get a little bit closer. And then pop that off.
Going to garage. Okay, that is a what type of cone is that?
60-foot
that count?
cone.
That's gonna hit me, won't it?
Yes.
Will it?
Yes.
Shit.
It's up to you. If you want to
Can I
select
see the
Aim
cone?
it at the
Can I see the
elemental
cone?
instead.
See, I can't
Yeah, I'm-
just like
I'm
move
bringing
it, like angle it.
Not really,
It's either gonna hit me or the elemental.
or both. No, it's definitely gonna hit both.
Oh, shit. That's a lot,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's
I
the
always
cone.
forget how big that is.
Yeah, it's
Well,
a very.
shoot. Can I like not do that then? Once I move closer, I assess. Oh shoot, I'm gonna hit Deirdre, so maybe she doesn't do that. I sincerely didn't know. Okay,
Yeah, fair enough.
I'll just do a regular shot until it looks like Deirdre's out of there.
Okay. Do you get 2 attacks or just 1?
Is
think you
Jana
just
just one?
Okay, cool. So take 1 shot.
Oof.
That is a miss.
That does not happen. And then we're gonna go.
Or it hasn't acted in combat yet, has it? Technically.
I had that reaction bonus, whatever that fuck
The
just happened.
legendary action, yeah.
Does that count?
Probably, because,
Yeah.
I mean, if it's got
Okay.
a legendary action, it's probably got some bullshit ability baked into it that lets it ignore stuff.
Oh, just kidding. Healing spirit. That's my turn.
Skeletons.
Pew, pew.
Take 4 attacks.
It's one hit.
One of those hits.
7 piercing damage.
Okay. Alright. That's the skeleton's turn?
Yeah.
Okay, at the end of the skeleton's turn, it's going to use another legendary action. Going to attack pretty much the biggest target here. 23 to hit.
I need higher AC.
Oh, like you have the highest AC right now.
Yeah, you do.
A 23 still hits.
You take this really low roll. 10 points of slashing damage.
And that's just easy
Let's
enough
pray
not to.
for more low rolls on Simon's end.
Okay. You make your concentration save again.
Yep.
Bastard. Okay. Why don't you let me kill you?
I like being alive, actually. Speaking of, if I'm in this thing's fucking vicinity when it takes its actual turn, I'm going to just be dead.
Yeah, time to leave.
Your turn coming up, yeah.
Yep. Maybe being over here was a bad idea.
Maybe.
Does Deirdre have any, like, easy fuck off spells, or you're gonna have to, like... Okay, good.
I am gonna have to take a step away, though.
Okay, that's the end of the skeleton's turn. Giorgio's being mounted. Deirdre.
Okay, first things first, I'm gonna make my spiritual weapon attack, because why not?
Okay, sure.
Oh, nice.
And that-
Yes!
Okay,
You love to
Get
see
it.
it.
12 force
Oh.
damage.
respectable.
God. Reeling from being beaten the fuck to death. I think I'm gonna take a step away. And I'll let this thing take its opportunity attack, because if I don't, I'm just going to be dead. Hold on, let me just double check something very quickly. 10-foot radius. Okay, so I'm going to just take a quick little step, just over here.
Okay. So just take attack of opportunity against you.
Yep. Did it hit?
No, it doesn't. Actually, that's a one.
Is that all you're gonna move?
That's all
Trust
I can
me.
right now.
I'm gonna cast Anti-Life Shell. It can't fucking be near me now.
Nice.
See this space? That is the no-no zone. It can't be there.
Which space? The area around you right now?
Yeah, the aura. 10-foot
Can I be
radius. Nope.
Everyone
Unless-
else, we know this thing can leap, so like get ready when it gets on this side.
Disgusting.
Yeah. Unless this creature is an undead or a construct. Not my fucking space, sorry.
Yeah, Janet, don't
And-
get trapped down there with it following you down there, because no one else is down there to help you.
Yeah.
It's fine. Remember,
Well-
I still have the lightning bolts on already.
Yeah, and I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon 20 feet to the left.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Simon.
Here we go. This is it. The moment
No,
of truth.
Simon.
What is the affected creature pay? Is that you or is that anything else?
What, for Anti-Life Shell?
Yes.
What do you mean by affected creature?
It says the barrier prevents an affected creature from passing or reaching through. An affected creature can cast spells or make attacks with ranged or reach weapons through the barrier.
That's any creature that is not undead or construct is affected.
Okay.
Anything that can be considered to be traditionally alive.
Okay, so they can't get through physically with their body, but they can still make attacks through it, correct?
Yeah, if it has a 15-foot range.
Okay.
So basically just projectiles can go through.
Sure. Okay.
Simon.
What?
I'm not on the initiative order.
Oh, what the fuck?
I did it. I rolled it the wrong way. I rolled it from my character sheet. I got a 6 though.
Oh, wouldn't the dexterity tie win then? Or dexterity, was it dexterity?
Yeah.
In the case of two enemy people, whoever has a higher dexterity wins. What's your dexterity? 5 right now?
No. 4.
Okay.
Okay.
That's the end of your turn?
Yeah, there's not much else I can do other than move another couple feet,
Cool.
which I'm not going to.
Sure. Zero, you go.
Okay, I'm not gonna break invisibility just yet, so I'm gonna walk over here, like in front of Jana. I want to put a card down, a illusions card. Well, okay, not right in front of her. Let me put it like right in front of this spot here. I want to put one of the deck of illusions card down, so it can maybe get a little
Which spot?
distracted. The one right in front of Zero. I guess to the bottom below Zero.
Okay. Sure. Let me pull a deck card here.
Oh,
That's a big card.
Yeah.
9 of clubs. What did that correlate to?
I'm gonna see.
Okay, that has
Ooh.
to be the music.
It's an ogre.
What is it?
Ogre.
An ogre.
So it actually would take up this space.
Okay, and then when I'm done setting that down, I'm going to come like right up here in that little zone. And just that'll be my turn.
Okay.
It's all ogre now.
Does it look like Growlithe?
Sure, you can make it look like Growlithe if you want to.
I want it to look like Shrek,
Yeah.
but like Shrek's angry brother, Heck.
Or his cousin, Shulk.
Okay, that's your turn.
Yeah, that was my turn.
Okay. It's now the strange creature's turn. Doesn't a bunch of things happen on his turn because of spells?
Yes. It's got to make a wisdom save. Or no, it doesn't. It's a dex save.
Okay. Beating 17, correct?
Yeah.
8.
It takes
Oh, yeah.
20 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Let's
Sure.
just put them there.
What is this thing here? That's your spiritual guardian?
That is the Guardian of Faith.
Guardian of Faith. You said it can't move through it or something?
The actual this part is considered an occupied space. But since it's 2 sizes larger, it can move through.
Okay.
So it basically means nothing. That's just where it's centered.
Okay, cool. Sure.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Why there?
Oh,
I need 0, Riley, Pratchell, Chris, and 2 skeletons to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, that's my worst stat.
I'm good at those.
It's my second worst stat. Dexterity
Oh,
saving
okay, that
throw.
wasn't mine. Okay, never mind.
Oh, Chris.
I'm dead.
I probably failed that anyway. Good night. This is where the party wipes.
Yeah, that's
No.
2 dead skeletons.
Pratchell weirdly succeeds. I think he's the only. Nope, 0 succeeded.
Yeah, and that means I don't take
Everyone else is
any damage.
Here we
Correct.
go. Here
How
goes
you
does
all
watch-
6 hit points of mine all in one fell swoop.
You watch as this creature sort of reels back both arms, like in like a weird Jesus pose, and steps back as it sort of flings both arms forward as you watch a hail of these giant javelin-sized spikes, this utter storm of these barbs just get launched at you in like a very shotgun-like pattern. So people that failed.
I failed
night.
bad.
Good night.
Okay. People that things that failed, which is everybody except 0 and Pratchell, takes 42 points of piercing damage.
I'm alive! What am I at? 42? That's 14 HP left.
Remember,
Oh.
folks, there's a healing spirit here.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Pratchell takes half damage, so that's 21. Still not the greatest.
Can I cast shield on this?
No, that's for an attack specifically. This is a saving throw.
Oh, okay.
I also need the not 0 because you avoided every single attack. Chris, Riley, and Pratchell to make Constitution saving throws.
Oh, that's actually my worst. Well, I'm failing that too.
The grind has
Wait, do I
got a
get-
natural 20.
Do I get inspiration for it? Like, do I?
If you want
do
to add something, you can, but it's up to you.
D10,
Can you
I don't
use
think that'll
inspiration
save
for
you.
saving throws?
Oh, can you? I don't think you can. Maybe
I don't
not.
think you can.
Okay, no, fuck that. No. Riley, Bowen, what does it say for inspiration? Can you use on saving throws? I don't think you can.
I don't. It's ability checks and attack rolls, yeah.
Okay.
Also,
so, yeah.
you need like a 22.
So that would be for concentration.
Oh,
concentration?
that drops my invisibility, don't it?
Hold on. Brandon, you don't have You have the thing where you can't. Do you have durable summons
Yeah, I
from
do.
your conjuration thing? You do?
I think. A focus conjuration. Yeah.
Yes, that was
Um,
it. Yep. So yeah,
Concentrating
you,
on
you
a-
don't need to make a concentration check then. Okay, so that's concentration. Never mind. I also need you to make another Constitution saving throw, both of you.
2? Oh wow.
This is for something else.
What?
Oh my god.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh well.
At least I did good on that.
August. So I'm just gonna make DM notes right now.
Yo.
Cool. Sure. So this shotgun of spikes just comes barreling toward you, utterly painting this like wall completely with these javelin-sized spikes. At which point, creature moves about there as it sort of looks at you, Deirdre.
Does it pound against the walls of the thing trying to get in?
A
Or does
little
it
bit.
know?
Like it tries to walk through it and instead it hits a force. And it's trying to it's like sort of testing the waters a little bit, but that will be the end of its turn there.
Like
And
a
gets all of
dog
its-
hitting the slider door.
And it gets all of its
Wait, did
legendary
I-
actions back.
Did I take
Oh,
any
fuck.
damage?
What?
Did I take any damage?
Yeah, you took 42 points of piercing damage.
Did I lose my invisibility?
Yes, because you lost
Yeah,
concentration.
okay. Yeah.
It's also down on 0 too then.
Oh fuck. Okay.
So you're all very visible now.
Not good.
Ah. Keeping his turns over.
Okay.
42.
Still think this is worth it, guys.
42 piercing.
Okay.
We can take it.
Hey, I didn't
Simon,
start
does
this
it-
fight, just so you know.
Does it look like our attacks are doing anything to it?
They are.
Okay.
Like you can see pits of flesh, whatever flesh it has, is being sawed off. Some barbs are being flown off. You see, like all the barbs on its arms, which is where it all got launched from, they grow back incredibly quickly. Like Deirdre, you watch as it's the barbs on its arm just is naked, and you see like this sort of weird leathery scaled skin underneath, and it just immediately spreads open again, and from between the scales, these barbs grow back out to the full length they once were. Okay.
How about that then?
That's the end of its turn. It's now the Earth Elemental's turn. What was your command for the Earth Elemental? Fuck it up, I
attack
imagine.
Fuck it
Okay.
up.
I think it gets 2 attacks, 2 slime attacks.
Yep. Let me just get the stats in. I didn't actually have an Earth Elemental saved yet, but
Quick
hold on.
question, Deirdre. What is this thing I'm next to again?
That is the safety circle. If it goes in there, it takes radiant damage.
Okay. And then the one that Jana put up heals us, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
To what's the range on that circle?
60
Fuck.
feet, I think.
Do you have to be? No, you don't have to be
When you
inside it, right?
cast. You have to be
You have to
inside
be
the
in
place
it.
for everything. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So only one person gets the effects at a time.
You can just walk right through it.
No, I
True.
thought we've all like huddled around like a campfire and just like.
Yeah, pretty
Fuck.
I'm
much.
pretty sure that happened. Ooh.
Okay. Thank you, Josie, for the sweet elemental stuff here.
Yeah.
Aw.
Look what you got me for
We're
my
about to
birthday.
see it.
Aww.
He's so cute.
Rock boy. Rock
There's some
boy,
cool
rock boy.
stuff in here.
What did I
Not gonna
do?
lie. Okay.
Reminds
Earth
me of Nier Automata.
Okay, so Earth Elemental
Never
just walks up and just fucks it. Just whips it out and just 1, 2. So he's going to make just 2 slime attacks. Actually, no, it's going to stay here because it has a reach of 10 feet, which is strange. Hit, miss. Okay, this takes an amount of damage. Okay. As you watch the earth elemental sort of form from the stone around the thing, and it forms a vague shape of a humanoid, but as it goes to attack, it sort of morphs into like a single large fist from the ground and just whips it basically. One sort of strikes across the barbs, hitting nothing, breaking off a few that sort of grow back immediately, and the other one actually finds purchase and slams its full weight of the earth into it. That will be its turn there. Not much I can do from there. Round 2. Pratchel.
God, that's only been 2 rounds. It's insane.
It's been 1 round, technically.
It's all those legendary actions fucking us up.
Legendary creatures.
Who also has inspiration? Does Chris and Pratchell still have it or no?
I don't know if Pratchell still has it because we don't see his rolls, but Chris still does.
He hasn't used his inspiration yet, though. I thought you were going to have one inspiration on one person. Am I wrong on that?
No, I think it's only a person can only have 1 inspiration on them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see here. Pratchell's going to cast... Can you see this thing? Oh, he's not in range. Fuck.
Go, Grandpa, let's go.
Move, Pratchell. Hit. Work those elderly legs.
Oh boy, this might be tough.
Is that white circle it's in dangerous?
No, it's dangerous for it.
Okay.
Okay. Pratchell's going to hobble up here, Grandpa style. He's going to cast Blight at 5th level.
Yo.
So he gets an extra D8.
D8 for inspiration?
No, for damage.
Okay.
He rolled. Oh god, that's disgustingly bad. Oh, fuck.
Why
I
can't it
rolled
ever be disgustingly good?
6, 2, 7, 1, 1, 4, 2, 1, 2. Those are horrible damage numbers. Necrotic.
Just re-roll them. It's okay. You can just re-roll them.
Yeah. See, we can't see them.
We'll
We
look
won't
away.
know.
I don't mind.
Still makes his save.
Oh, so that's even halved, huh? Wow.
Yep. So that's 26 half 13. And then
Level 5 spell. It sucks.
okay. You watch as Pratchell walks up and the stars on his hat turns like a dark, sickly green-black and sort of just shifting in and colors. And he does the Kamehameha pose again as this wave of green energy washes into it. But you also see it wash almost around it. Like it's not finding purchase on top of it. Also resisting the effect. And it barely does a damn thing against him. Pratchell out of movement. Uses slow movement to get there. Has to stay there. He just goes, oh, poop! At the end of Pratchell's turn, he's going to use his legendary action.
Uh-oh. Don't like that.
25 to hit Deirdre.
From 15 feet away.
You watch as it spins around very far and has to extend its tail out very far. And you watch as it sort of elongates almost, even though it was already kind of huge, but it has to use the very tippy reach to hit you at this point. As it just tries that out, you take 34 points of damage total, 20 bludgeoning, 14 piercing, if it makes any
Good
difference.
night.
I have 2 health. You said 34?
Total, yes.
Oh, you're still up. at least.
I have 2 hit points left.
And you're going to make a DC 17 concentration check.
Yes.
Nice.
What's it gonna do?
You're up.
What's that gonna do though? Stop it from hitting me? Fuck.
You skedaddle because none of us can get over to you right now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I wouldn't use your turn to stay there.
Definitely fucking not, but it gets another one, so I have to get really lucky.
Is that Azek in the lower right map?
Yeah, I added him because I forgot to roll initiative earlier, but I have to use an action to summon him back, so I didn't know how to delete it.
Cute.
Or did the other guys run away?
Yeah,
They
they
did
pieced out.
ages ago,
In
yeah.
that minute, they were just like, good luck, and then they ran. Actually, they know what's going on. They were just not having it here.
When we're not killing him, we're
blame
gonna go kill them too.
Good call.
Oh, shit,
Hope they
hold
go
on.
up and tell everyone how cool we are.
Hold on. I'm just gonna mark off the deck of illusions thing. Make sure it's marked.
Oh yeah, where's the ogre in all this?
There.
Intimidating.
Yep.
Why did I come to this side of the town?
Oh, you were just confident in your tanking abilities.
Well, I mean, Riley can't tank that. There's no way in hell Riley survives even 2 of those hits. Speaking of,
your turn.
I'm piecing out. I'm out. I'm fucking skedaddling. I'm going over here to that spot right there, and I am casting Healing Word at level fucking 5.
Okay, that's your bonus action. As you sort of mutter the arcane words of "oh fuck" and heal yourself.
Oh, that does nothing for me. That's so bad.
It's
Actually,
healing word.
Pretty
That's
good, actually.
pretty high.
What
Yeah,
is that?
that's really good rolls. Actually, what
Yeah.
are you
That's
on about?
You're almost
13
maxed
That's
for that.
plus
That's
9. What
3
is?
hit points away from
That's
max.
That's 22.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
so
healing word is not like a
26.
powerful healing spell. It's like an emergency healing spell.
Yeah,
For,
and
like,
that's
long
about
range
all I can
attacks.
do. That's my bonus action. You said, do I have a potion of healing? I don't think I do actually.
I think I
It
have
doesn't
some
look like
greater
it
healing.
doesn't. It doesn't look like I do. In which case, I am going to. Oh, that was my bonus action. Shit, I could have used an action first. Well, too late now. I can't see what's going on anymore. In case it comes over here, I'm gonna just pop Blade Ward, I think. Yeah, just pop Blade Ward.
Is Blade Ward a actual spell or a cantrip?
It's a cantrip.
Okay.
It's an
So you're
action.
holding action or he's going to do it?
Just gonna fucking wait. It lasts to the next round, right?
I think so. Something like that.
Yeah.
I actually
Okay.
don't know what Blade Ward does, but
It protects me from bludgeoning spiky damage.
okay. Sure.
Yeah. Extremely situational, but had I like let it loose the other time, I wouldn't have taken so much fucking damage. And I'm sat there.
Sure. Okay. Chris, what you doing?
So taking a potion counts as an action, right?
If you're taking it yourself, it'll be a bonus action if you want to. If you're feeding it to somebody else, it'd be an action.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna take it myself then. The greater
You-
healing potion.
That'd be your bonus action then.
Okay. How much do I roll for that?
I think it's like 64 something. Let me see.
64.
It's 44 plus 4.
Okay. 44 plus 4.
For the greater, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Okay. 11.
Well,
Sure.
that does a little bit.
You've still got your action to cast spell if you want to.
Let's see what I have. Yeah, I'll cast Firebolt on it.
You can cast an actual full-size spell if you want to. Or just do Firebolt. It's up to you. Because you use your bonus action to just do it to chug a healing potion. So you didn't cast a spell or anything.
Yeah.
It's up to you.
Yeah, I'll do I guess I'll do Tidal Wave again. I'll
Okay.
cast it with the level 4 slot.
Sure.
Am I able to add inspiration for that?
No, because it's just making a saving throw. It's only when you do an attack that causes you to roll, or you do an ability check like a stealth check or something like that.
Okay.
Okay. Fails actually.
It's promising.
I think that
It's
also
going to
not
use
prone now, right?
it's going to use a legendary resistance to resist that.
Yeah, it would probably fall off the cliff if it didn't, right?
No, just be prone
It
to.
would be prone.
Oh,
Being
okay. I
prone.
thought it pushed you 10 feet forward as well.
Okay, so succeed instead. So that's going to be -8.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm gonna take an opportunity attack.
Why?
No
Wait,
matter
how?
fucking because I'm still in its reach. If I try to leave.
Oh,
Oh.
you mean you're
I
going
thought
to be
you
the
were going
recipient
to do
of an opportunity attack. I see.
No,
Also-
not like it. This is just a revelation. I'm planning because I think I might be dead here no matter what.
Yeah, probably.
Can't you disengage as your action? Just
That's-
fucking
Yeah, but then
run.
But then I won't be able to make it across the thing because I need to dash across. Otherwise,
Just run
my fly speed.
down where everyone else ran.
Yeah. Whatever you have
Or
to do, just don't get hit again.
Jump in the ravine. You can fly back up.
Nope.
What do you
I
mean?
can
no?
fly up to 40 feet up, then I fall back down.
Oh,
You can't
Oh,
fly
that's a problem.
across the ravine, or is that like an action?
No, because I only have a
It's not
20-foot fly speed. I can't make it all the way across. And if I end my turn more than 5 feet up, I fall down.
oh.
How'd you get over there?
I dashed across.
And disengage is an action,
Well, yeah,
right?
say disengage, go down, and then jump over and keep,
Yeah.
I think he's too busy with us.
Yeah, I think he's gonna start heading our way if you run.
Yeah.
Please just don't die.
I am trying not to, I promise. I think yes, I'm going to disengage.
Go give Azek some scratches.
So that'll come when that'll be on your turn when that one happens.
Yeah.
Chris, is that in your turn? As you cast Tidal Wave, another huge wave comes to wash it off again, but using just sheer willpower and DM Fiat with legendary resistances, I managed to resist the effect.
Yeah.
Still takes all the damage, though, right?
Half.
It technically
No?
succeeds on it. No. Legendary resistance just causes it to succeed on a saving throw.
Fucking hell.
Boss monsters, man.
Yep.
It didn't ask for this fight, just saying.
Yes, it did.
Yeah, I think I'm good.
Okay. At the end of
I
your
want-
turn, use another.
If we just want to run, we can just run at any time, guys.
I actually have a genius plan.
What's your
You can
big
banish
game
it
plan?
again?
I'm gonna banish it again.
Is that your genius plan?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Can you
Let's
make sure to
go.
run first? Because I'm afraid that, like, what if it passes, it's save, and then you're just stuck next to it because that was your turn.
You're onto something.
Okay. As it sort of brings down its claw onto the earth elemental, because it can't reach the fucking bird over there. So it just brings its heavy claw, bashes the claw into the ground, and as it does that, you can watch a sort of very thin film of this purple dust erupt from where its claws landed, scratching a huge chunk out of the earth elemental. Okay, that's the end of its legendary action. Jana, what you done?
I guess like the lamest thing she can do, which is a little arrow shot.
Yes.
Whoa.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay, so as you loose that arrow at this creature, basically, it hits right where its face is pretty much, and it sort of almost takes out an eye as you sort of scrape off a pretty large, sizable chunk of its barbs, and it makes like a pretty nasty looking cut there. Okay. as you launch that arrow, you sort of watch the barbs grow longer and thicker, and you watch the claws it has just vicious begin to almost or like shed and make it more rough looking. And you watch it just look in your direction with just seething anger as the sort of red purple eyes it has begins to sort of give off this weird purple plume. It does not look happy.
Question.
It
So
enters
you're saying
unkempt rage
phase
mode.
2.
Simon, quick question. Because Jenna, she shot at it from behind the ogre illusion. Did it even see her, or did it think it was from the ogre? Because it's allowed to pass an intelligence save as to whether or not save, maybe a check, but it has to check and see if it knows whether or not it's an illusion.
All right, the ogre. If you're gonna shoot through the ogre, you wouldn't even be able to see the damn thing. Because the ogre's there.
So did it see me or not?
Depends if you're gonna shoot it, you'd have to go out to a spot where you can actually see it.
Right, and that's what I did. So I was originally here,
Mhm.
and then she was kind of like up here, which is what I've been doing. And I've been going back. And then
Just
you
move
said
back
it
here.
looked really angry at me. So we went the fuck back here.
Okay.
So if it looked angry. I don't even know where to go. I feel like we should just run away.
It's up to you. You have motorcycle, Giorgio, so you can move a
I
lot.
know.
So you said it's in what, unkempt rage mode or something like that?
Yep.
What?
Whatever that may be.
Okay. I am interpreting that as we're halfway done.
That's my hope.
Halfway done
Because
as
we've
in
been
we're
doing
about
okay
to die,
damage.
or halfway done as in it's about to die?
Both.
AC probably just increased though. So
The fact
it's gonna be
any of
harder
us
to
are
hit
still
it.
standing is amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Jesse,
I
you gotta
have
banish this.
I
Yeah, I
have
mean-
2 health. Yeah, it's down
Riley's
to
almost dead. You're almost dead.
If
don't
I
think
miss
anything
that-
else.
if it makes that save, or if it has another legendary resistance and make that save for free, I die. Like just
Mm.
full. I'm going to be dead.
This is like you got to get away from it first.
Yeah, don't
Yeah.
worry about the banishment yet.
I'll
Okay.
be right back real quick.
Sure.
All right.
That's the end of Janna's turn, I believe. Skeletons.
Pew pew.
Keep firing, assholes!
Both miss.
Oh, 18 DC.
Either 18 or 19.
Okay. As the skeletons very shoddily with its bows, it's less of the actual like skeleton's fault. It's the bows are kind of creaky at these points, and they sort of just go wide. One of them does hit, but again glances off its sort of now thicker armor scaled or armored barbs.
Now thicker, you say?
Oh, yeah, that's a problem.
Giorgio's still running a thing. Derja, what you gonna do?
I'm going to do hit with spirit weapon.
Okay.
And that's my bonus action. That does nothing. And I'm going to take the disengage action, and I'm going to go 30 feet. I'm going to go here.
Okay.
I go away now.
Okay.
And that is everything I can do. That's my entire turn.
Okay.
Here we go.
It's going to move. Yep. There.
You see the two gnomes and the remaining beetle creature just still pressed up against the wall. Just seeing flashes of light and just weird like magical energy just happening in that direction. They're not having any of it right now.
Oh, is that a dead end? Oh, it sucks.
It is, yeah.
It fucking sucks.
Wait, how does movement work? If I use 10 feet of my regular movement, can I then use the remaining 20 feet of my fly speed? Is that how that works? I'm actually kind of rusty on movement.
For jumping or what? Flying?
Yeah, because I was going to think, because I can just do a jump and use 10 feet of my movement. Because I was, here. So if I can make like a 10-foot running jump, because you can make a... No, I'd need a... Never mind, that wouldn't work anyways, because I'd need a head start. Yeah, you need a running start for that.
No, I trust. I played Claudine enough to know the jump rules.
Yeah.
That's her whole specialty, is jumping around and climbing shit.
Jump shoe man.
Yeah. I'm just going
And
to
you wonder
reread
why
on
I
that.
think she's a cat.
Yeah, so I can go 6 feet.
So the jumping is jumping and flying or whatever. It still takes your movement speed. So like if you jumped like 15 feet and then flew the remaining 15 feet, it would still be 30 feet total. You moved.
Yeah. Okay. So, but hypothetically, I could use 10 feet of my regular speed and then the remaining 20 feet of fly speed. Or would it be a little lower speed?
You can cover a number of feet with a running long jump up to your strength score. So if it's 10, then you can long jump, assuming you have a running start of 10 feet. You can jump 10 feet, but that would still take 10 feet. You got a running start, 10 feet to jump, and you'd have 10 feet left to fly. Unless you dash into action, and then you can make the remaining like 10 feet.
Okay, so it takes your lower movement.
Yeah, so it takes your total actual movement thing. If it's 30, you can move 30 feet as a movement. You can split it up between running, jumping, and flying, as long as it's 30 feet. But if you can't end your turn in like midair. You'd have to use your action or something, or some sort of other movement thing to actually make it to terra firma.
Okay, but like what I'm thinking is if there's a 30-foot gap, and if I'm able to make a 10-foot jump first, then I could use my remaining 20 feet to get over.
You'd still need to jump 10 feet. You need a running start of 10 feet.
Yeah, exactly. Which is why this doesn't matter, anyways.
I'm back.
You can theoretically do it. You just have to use your action to dash.
Yeah, I'd need to use my action to dash anyways with my fly speed.
Yeah, so
it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Okay, that's your turn?
Yeah.
All right.
I've used my full movement action and bonus action.
Sure. Zero, what you doing?
Because I'm pretty confident. Hopefully, this thing is about to hop over and see us instead of chasing down Deirdre. I'm gonna cast. What is it? Fuck, what's it called? I'm gonna cast Blur on myself.
Okay.
And I will bonus action hide behind my ogre, which he has to decipher whether or not is real.
Okay. That's your turn?
Yes, I did.
Okay, it's now its turn.
It could just die. Like, it could just be like, nah.
Yeah, we don't know how old this thing is. It could
ravine.
be very old. It could have a heart attack.
It could also just flee. It should not be too proud to flee.
It looked pissed, though.
Yeah.
It should go cry in the bathroom about it.
Yeah.
But
It
it's
could
pissed
go
at
like
them,
punch a
which means
hole in
maybe
the
they're doing it
cave.
safe.
It is going to take damage. It's going to need to make a dex save.
Maybe we'll go to therapy.
I agree. Therapy seems like a good choice. Dex save, dex save, dex save, dex save, dex
Succeed.
save.
It's a DC 17, right?
Yeah, it takes 10 radiant damage then.
Okay.
How's it looking?
You can see it's taking injuries. You can see physical injuries. Like it's taking damage.
It just don't seem to care.
We, as a party, have never tried to fuck the monster. Maybe now it's time to consider.
Riley,
Simon-
get in there.
Simon, is this your vengeance for for when we didn't fight the Crystalline Rambler?
Yes.
Damn.
Sorry, I have a plan. All I need for my plan to work is for this boss to not do anything that makes my plan not work.
That's typically how that goes, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, what can it do? What can it do?
Let me check that.
Fall in love with the stone elemental.
Please.
If it's
hop
considering
into
which
the other
target to
drag
go
zone.
after, it still has to make a DC 15 intelligence check because it has to determine whether or not the ogre is real. Because I would imagine if it's like trying to measure which target to go after, the ogre is the largest one so far.
Also the biggest meal.
Also, the one that hasn't done anything to it yet.
Because it's not in melee range.
He doesn't know that.
He's just sitting there, just like beating its chest, basically.
Yeah, it's challenging it. It's being intimidating. Like, come fight me, you big spiny bitch. It actually says that. I heard it.
Fucking giant toilet brush.
If this scene was smart. No.
Oop. Big hops.
It's okay. It's
It
okay.
can teleport? Or did it jump?
You watch as it sort of crouches down, similar to what Deirdre and Zero saw before. And except this time it actually leaps fully
Okay.
across the chasm.
Hi, bitch.
Does he at least stumble a little?
Nope.
Like on the landing? Fuck.
Nope.
It's not even a little bit funny.
Am I hidden? I never even got to roll myself. That sucks.
Does it go up 1 square exactly?
Let's see here.
Because it is currently occupying the space of the illusion.
Nope.
Guess I kissed the ogre.
Yeah, because it's in some personal space right now.
Intimate. Simon, what does this thing smell like?
It smells like I'm going to kill your character.
Oh. I don't know
No.
what that sounds like.
Teak wood.
It's chill. You have blur, you have uncanny dodge.
I have blur, I have uncanny dodge, and then I have evasion. And
I don't know about y'all, but I guarantee this thing has multi-attack.
Yeah.
fuck!
So you can only uncanny dodge 1.
It better miss me. I mean, I have blur, so all of its attacks on me are
Miss it.
disadvantage.
Misty,
Okay.
you gotta remember though, hit or miss, I guess they never miss.
I'm gonna kill myself right now on this call.
Oh. Oh. God.
What?
What the fuck is that?
Does that hit me?
I would like
Does it
I would
fart?
like-
I'm not in range.
I would like to thank Jesus that I'm outside
I'm
of that range.
so glad I backed the fuck up.
I just ripped a nasty fart.
Oh, it changed color right as the music changed. That makes me very uncomfortable.
Okay.
Is this its love for Jana?
You watch as it sort of jumps over and plants both of its hands into the ground. Like it spikes both of its barbed fingertips directly into the stone and just pushes it in like it's clay.
Oh,
As
no.
you watch its eyes glow even brighter purple as it sort of goes black immediately as you watch this sort of dark purple pulse just go down from its like tipping like tip-toppy spines down the spines into its back through its shoulders and into the ground as all the stone around you turns a bright purple pink color.
Oh shoot. Has Rachel seen this before?
Who knows? I need everyone in that area, not including the skeletons. Pratchell 0 and Chris, I need to make Constitution saving throws.
Oh, that's good. I like that. Thank goodness. Y'all better get
Uh-oh.
poisoned.
Spaghetti-o.
Pratchell 2, Pratchell is an old man.
The boys.
Pratchell roll a
I-
6.
Oh
No,
no!
Grandpa.
Good night.
No, Grandpa.
Good night.
So Simon, I'm gonna piss my pants. I don't know about y'all, but that's happening.
Can I, as a free action, sneeze on it?
You kind of do, as this sort of the purple stone erupts into purple. Like this sort of wave of purple, like pollen, like dust, also washes in that area as well. And it kind of gets your nose. And you sort of sneeze a little bit.
Does
Okay.
it get the Rona?
God, I hope so.
That'll be its action. Cool.
What is that
That's
stuff?
sucked. Is
It's
that
now the Earth
poison?
Elemental's turn. Earth Elemental is Earth Elemental's got no hops, unfortunately.
God, no.
Got real long arms though.
It could always form a land bridge.
There's a
cannot,
tightrope. I'm
Just
sure it's not that
Transformers
heavy. It's just
itself?
it's rocks.
Okay.
If I were the Earth Elemental, I would simply throw myself.
It's not going to do that. Instead, it's going to.
Walk
Okay.
the tightrope.
Go gadget extendo arm.
People that can see it, you watch it sort of walk like Homer Simpson into this wall and just disappear.
Oh shit! Is it
I
rock
cannot see
walking?
that.
That's cool.
Ooh,
I
it's
even
about
see
to.
what happened over
Oh,
there.
it's about to rock walk. It's about to
Oh,
rock
okay.
walk. That's so fucking cool.
All right.
Or it just ran away and it was smart.
I mean, it's beholden to the words of our Lord and Savior Chrysostomus Killager.
True.
Did it turn pink and purple?
No. Well, sort of. It had like a wave of like purple energy sort of rush down its like skin, and then just
Like
into the ground.
covered in it, but didn't like itself turn.
Did we take any damage?
No.
Okay.
Oh, I don't like
That scares me even more,
Yeah.
actually.
Okay.
What's
At the end
I
of
thought
the
it was poison.
At the end of the Earth Element Animal's turn, it's going to use a electric action. It's going to use Splinter Wind. I need 0, the skeleton at the bottom, and Mr. Grimes Pratchell to make dexterity saving throws.
Well, and the skeleton above, like the
Below.
higher up one.
Aren't the ones that are above dead?
Yeah, no, both of those skeletons below, or
Just the one. The one closest.
okay, the
to it.
closer one. Okay.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to do a thing there.
It's a good deck save.
Sorry, I forgot to do some cool shit. I forgot this wasn't on your screen.
I see.
Yeah, so this area is just sort of permanently like you know how when it first appeared it had like this weird like rising dust effect around it,
Mm-hmm.
like around its feet and stuff. Like this rock sort of rise up a couple inches and turns purple. That's the radius that happens.
What's the
You can
bigger
see that.
circle?
Oh, you know, the bigger circle is where the stone has turned purple.
Okay, so the pollen's only in the smaller one.
There's pollen everywhere in that big circle now.
Wait, then what's the smaller circle?
It's also pollen.
I don't understand.
Oh, you know.
I don't have to understand. It's fine.
Yeah.
You know what's happening. You'll tell us anything we need to know.
Wait, so does anything happen to me? Because I passed my deck through.
Nope, you're good.
How
Pratchell's
does the
not.
skeleton though?
Pratchell!
Skeleton is. Where's your roll? Skeleton's good.
Completely good or still dead
You
because
watch-
it only has 13 health? Good.
Nope. You're good. You watch as the sort of like the thicker, the big thick, colored radius around it, the sort of pollen begins to whirl like real fast around it, and some of you see the sort of rocks that was sort of floating around it turn into like very sharp, almost glass-like shards, and they just start whirling around. normally slicing everything in that thing, but luckily the skeleton and Zero, you do a sweep backflip to avoid all of it. Skeleton not very affected by these sort of like tiny little like glass shards. Pratchell is made of flesh, unfortunately, and you sort of watch as sort of rips and tears into his flesh, namely his eyes. Pratchell is blinded until an amount of time.
So from outsider view, when Riley looks at the dust cloud, does it obscure everything in there?
It was just for a brief moment. I don't even know if you can see the damn thing right now.
He can see some of it. He can see up to where Pratchell is.
Yeah, you just see like this like very thick purple like swirl all of a sudden, and then it just subsides back to normal.
Okay.
Pratchell's blinded. He also takes 15 damage. That's the end of his legendary action. It's now Pratchell's turn. Yay. Pratchell can't see shit.
Is there
Pratchell
just like
can't
stuff in
shit.
it?
Oh god, what's Pratchell gonna do? Oh god.
What does it look like? Does it look like there's like gunk in his eyes, or are his eyes bleeding?
His eyes are bleeding right now.
Oh my god.
As these sort of like very like almost microscopic shards of whatever this like rock substance is just pierced his skin. You can see he's bleeding from like the pores from his skin because it just entered his skin and just like very micro cuts in his skin. But his eyes are like bleeding. God, like nothing. He can't do anything. He's blind.
I
I just
don't
have
see the
blindfold
scary
nose.
one. He's like right by the ravine edge too. Like someone got to yank him away.
He's gonna cast mage armor on himself because that's the only
Yeah.
thing that doesn't.
Probably for the best, yeah.
Okay, he's going to. He would know where the wall is roughly. He does not want to be there. He's gonna just feel for the wall as best he can. That's 15, 20, 25. That's his movement. That's his go. That is his go. C plus 5. Hold on, wait. Is that right? Nope. 11. His AC sucks. Even with mage armor. Christ. Cool. Riley, your go.
Oh boy. Does this purple area here, this initial purple area, does this look dangerous enough to not step into?
The big one or the small one?
Small one. Or wait, or the big one, like from
The
here
stone
to here.
The stone is just purple.
Okay.
Like whether that's
Okay.
threatening to you or not is, and there's also that weird like thin, that like hovering dust from like a couple of inches off the ground.
Right. I think I'm gonna do healing word at level 3 just to make sure I survive at least one more round. Where is healing word? Get rid of my spell slot first. Healing word. Level 3. Yeah, 13. How much does that get me up to? Gets me up to 49. I'm almost at max health. And what are the rules on the big fuck you lightning stick?
It's this 120-foot line, I believe, or 60-foot line. It's one of those two.
Okay, that's not too bad.
125.
It's just a
120
line.
foot. Yeah, so directly from you to them.
Okay.
I think that skeleton's dead, so that would technically be a clear shot.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna
This
go
is an
right
alive skeleton.
there, and then hope that I don't like get poisoned. And then I'm
Okay.
just gonna. Let's see. I don't.
Hmm?
Is that what you said?
No, I'm muttering to myself. I didn't say
Okay.
anything. I don't think I did, at least.
And then yeah, that reaches. So I'm going to unload 6 charges of lightning wand into this fucker.
Okay.
And hope that it doesn't heal it, because if it heals it, this is a party wipe.
Do you have lightning bolt in your thing?
I
Like in your spell list? No.
I don't think I do, no.
Okay.
Unless
I'm
let's see, that's Tempest Retort. Is Lightning Strike that? DC 15, 4d6 lightning?
No.
Mm-mm.
No, that's my Tempest
So,
Retort thing.
so you're casting it at there's 7 charges.
Yeah, I'm using 6.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
I told you. I said I'm going to unload.
Okay. So that I think is equivalent to an 8th level lightning bolt.
Okay.
Okay.
And all right, what am I rolling for that?
86 for level 3, and it's 1d6 for each level above that. So you're doing 6. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 d6.
Advanced dice roller, I think, right? Yeah. Roll 14d6.
Come on, baby.
14d6. Let me see the damage. Let me see this damage. That's damage.
Oh. Yes.
You know.
It's going to use a legendary resistance to succeed that saving throw.
I fucking knew it would.
Fucking bitch.
That means
Bitch
one
ass.
less for
Bitch.
banishment.
Bitch ass bitch.
Oh, actually,
Deirdre.
I forgot to
Oh.
roll, actually.
For his legendary resistance.
No, I
No,
just forgot to roll.
no,
something
no,
down.
you said it. You said it. It used it. Yep,
I didn't
Guess it.
roll.
it used it.
Guess it doesn't have whatever it is.
Nope.
Uh,
You did say. You did say.
You did say that it used it.
I was just so focused on the fact that it was like a high damage number. I was like, oh, that's resistance, and I forgot. No, I didn't. Have to I was just so afraid of the damage.
You understand.
I do.
Guess it's free.
I did succeed though, unfortunately.
That's some bullshit. So that's 25 damage.
You can re-roll if you want.
No, I'm good.
And Fool's Tumble that's a bonus action, right?
Which you
Yeah,
used to
okay.
do lightning. Sorry, you're
No, healing. So
Heal.
I'm gonna back up to here because I still had 5 feet movement left. And
Okay.
that is unfortunately all I can accomplish. Man, 50 damage. That could have been really good.
You still did
Should
good.
Fellas, should I go for a super risky play on my turn? Like really goddamn risky.
What
Like,
is it?
I don't want to spoil anything.
Oh my god.
Well, I feel like banishment was a pretty cool. We could just get out.
yeah, and like regroup and heal.
Or we
I
might
feel
just
like we're
win.
already here. How much healing does anyone have available? Like I know Jana has a little bit of healing. How much does Riley and Deirdre still have?
I have
Healing don't work on me.
3 level 1 spell slots, 2 level 3 2 level 2 spell slots, 1 level 3 spell slot, 2 level 4 spell slots. And I want to save at least 1 dimension door, so that's going to be 1 level 4.
I have a 5th level spell slot. That's saved for banishment right now. Sorry, folks, no big hits this time. And then I just have 1st and 2nd.
Deirdre doesn't have anything to heal her?
I have my Stinking Cloud that I have just enough charges to use.
Clerics can
And
heal people.
I plan on using that after banishment if my big plan doesn't work.
Okay.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna keep it real with you guys. All I got is a knife. Sorry, go ahead, Simon.
It's in your turn, Riley.
Also, Josie, play Deirdre how you think Deirdre would do it. You know, don't ask us for
Yeah,
what to do.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just thinking out loud.
because I'm just scared.
Did this thing ever solve the ogre puzzle?
Did it ever solve the ogre puzzle?
Answer the people.
It's sort of half standing in it, which and also used its ability and is completely unmarred and is like the biggest target there. Probably.
Lame.
I was wasting my resources.
We still love Shrek.
He's there for moral
He's there-
support.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
And also maybe give sneak attack damage, question mark?
Probably not.
If he's figured out the error puzzle. Okay. At the end of Riley's turn, he's going to use a legendary action.
To kill Riley.
Nope. To make a claw attack against
I was hoping you were saying to make amends. Turn over a new leaf.
But
Maybe this would fit actually, because Zero has not done anything overtly hostile to it yet. If I remember correctly, haven't really attacked it. Skeleton has.
So you feel nice to me? That's sweet.
I'm
I
gonna
got a
roll- I'm
feeling
gonna
that this
roll-
skeleton's dead.
I'm gonna roll a percentage die. If it's
Oh.
50 or below, it attacks you, Zero. If it's 51 or above, it'll attack the skeleton.
Oh, thank God.
Honestly, I'll take that. As much as I hate to see my skeletons die.
That is a 31 to hit. Does that hit your skeleton?
No, actually.
Okay.
The skeleton does in fact fall apart of its own volition.
No, it doesn't. Actually, bastard. It
What?
does 12 slashing damage.
Nice.
What?
I rolled real low on that.
Living.
Oh,
That's the best possible outcome.
Yeah.
Fucking legendary actions. God damn it.
yes. Waste.
Why don't you all die quicker? Come on.
Why don't you all die quicker? Almost one-shot me. That piece of shit didn't even know I was there, and it still almost one-shot me.
yeah, dude.
Simon, I have 2 health. Simon, I have 2 health left. Simon.
You wanted
I'm
to be
dying.
up there, I didn't.
Yeah.
Chris, what you doing?
I mean, honestly, I'll take it though. Someone had to be up against it.
I think what I'll do is yeah, I'll run up to it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if you used all your movement, you can definitely get there.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
And then do I move over here?
If that's where you're going, yeah.
Yeah, and then when I get there, I'm gonna cast Thunder Step at 5th level.
Okay.
Get his ass.
Does
That's
that...
everything 10 feet from you, which is just the thing.
Okay, good. It's not 0. Excellent.
Pretty sure it's 10 feet.
Is there anything with flanking with spells? Any type of...
I mean,
Nope.
no,
Not unless it's a
no
melee
kind of
attack.
flanking.
Yeah.
Yeah, no kind of flanking gives you disadvantage on a spell save.
And then yeah, I'll teleport like over here.
Okay.
Who's the fool for being on this side now, huh?
Okay, so roll for damage. Good rolls, good rolls. Needs to make a con
That makes me
save.
so sad.
It somehow fails. Somehow.
Oh yeah.
It's just going to take the damage.
Take whatever you get.
As you run up to it, clap your hands and just appear over there. You didn't clap your hands because you were happy. You were clap your hands because you were afraid. And just on a premise of okay. You sort of slap your hands together, make this concussive wave. It blasts off a couple of the barbs on its leg. Doesn't take too much notice of it. Still took full damage though. Okay, is that your turn? So that's your bonus action and your 5 feet of movement, I believe, left.
Ooh, I'm scared. I'm gonna be right back.
Okay,
Yeah, I think I'm done. I'm good with that.
sure. Jenna, what you doing?
Would it be a bonus action to like slide off Giorgio?
It would just be half. Wait, you have the combatant thing, right? The mounted whatever.
Oh.
The feet.
Mm-hmm.
Mounted combatant.
I think it's all about mounting, though, not about dismounting.
I thought there was one that like allowed you to move onto a mount with like 5 feet of movement or something. No. Otherwise, just to get off or on your mount, it's just half your regular movement.
Okay. And so it'd be Jana's movement, right?
Correct.
If
So
she
if you
wants
move
to
off Jana, you'd have
slippy slide there. Okay, so she wants to land here.
okay.
I think that'd be fine. And then I want to send motorbike Giorgio dashing, running to see to make sure this tunnel's not a dead end.
Okay.
And then Jana will stay at the edge of the circle, which I think she's now within eyesight now, and then use her bow with the poison arrows.
Okay. So you'll make a cloud, I believe, like a 10-foot cloud.
The arrow?
Yeah. Are you using like the poison arrow from the
Elemental poison.
Yeah, so I think that makes a cloud.
Does that?
I think so.
It doesn't say, but you made this, so you know better. And it says requires a Constitution saving throw, and a failure they will take 2d8 poison damage, be considered poison, and success to take half as much damage and are not poisoned.
Yeah, so it's forces of nature. Sorry. The elemental arrows are just the types of arrows you can make. I separated them weirdly. Sorry. You're able to fire elemental arrows choosing from fire or poison damage. DC is 15. The range is 120 feet. Everyone in a 5-foot radius is affected. So there is a way you can shoot it, and it won't affect 0 because it's not like a huge radius. But you can still just choose to hit it.
What?
Yeah, you can aim it in a way that'll hit an area that won't hit 0 but will hit the creature.
Okay, I want to do that.
Okay. These two make a Constitution saving throw, DC 15.
Ooh.
It's not an attack. It's a saving throw.
Okay.
It just sort of happens.
Good, because I don't think either of those have hit.
Roll. So it does 2d8 damage.
Yeah. So did I roll that?
Yeah. It'll do damage no matter what.
6. Boo. Fucking boo.
Not the greatest roll, unfortunately.
The worst. The worst rolls, arguably.
It did succeed in saving throw. So that is 2 poison damage. Okay.
What does Giorgio find from his extreme dash?
You don't know. He hasn't come back yet.
Okay.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Skeletons. I think you only have like 2 left. Yeah.
Yeah, they do skeleton hit.
Okay.
They do not skeleton hit.
They skeleton miss.
They do.
Always, man.
Yes.
They fired, but they missed. They missed again.
Damn.
Okay. So they both just clatter against the sort of barbed height of it. You see like a poison arrow sort of just hit the ground, exploding like this like green cloud. But it's sort of stifled by this sort of like pollen that hits it. It sort of just kept it contained. It doesn't do as much damage as you hoped, unfortunately. Is that the end of Skeleton's turn?
That's it.
Okay. Giorgio, you told Giorgio just haul ass down that tunnel?
Yep.
Okay, what's his movement speed?
His
60.
regular is just like 60, but he's also dash. Oh no, speed is
So
50, but
Okay.
he's dashing.
100
too.
feet per round.
Yeah.
No, I wasn't joking when there's a reason why Josie
Zoomy McRoomy, yeah.
Zoomy McRoomy.
So long. I'm
So my
tired.
guess is that if he can run that far, and then I guess if he comes back on his next turn, it's like not a dead end. I just want to make sure we're not in what we did with Deirdre,
That's the end of Giorgio's turn. Deirdre, your go.
Okay, first off, I'm going to move my spiritual weapon 20 feet closer to right here and do my hit.
Okay.
Let
Do a hit.
me just find that. I can never find it. I'm just going to do it from my spell page. Boop.
That's a miss.
Damn it. Anyways, I'm going to beseech Orin to grant death unto my enemy. I'm going to use my divine intervention. That doesn't do nothing. Could you imagine how cool that would have been, though?
That was a risky play. Oof.
1 in 10 chance. I feel like it was worth the risk.
Mhm.
So yeah, that's my turn. I did basically nothing.
Okay. Skeleton headbutt.
Yep.
Yeah, and as you beseech your god, Orin, there's like a weird interference with all this dust and this strange entity just sort of existing, and it feels wrong. And that sort
We
of distracts
definitely
you.
got to kill it then.
Yeah. Okay. Zero, your go.
The signal's bad down here.
Sorry, I'm going under a tunnel full
Do-
of all of this black
Do phone, who dis?
We've read the joke so many times, and it's always funny to me. Okay. I'm gonna cast. First of all, I'm gonna disengage as my bonus action.
Sure.
I'm gonna move right over here, and I'm gonna cast Phantasmal Force. And I would like to create the illusion of a giant boa constrictor around his neck. And he has to decipher whether or not that is an illusion. If he has to take an action to do it. If he can't decipher it, he does take damage.
Okay. What's the save he needs to make?
Does he get to make it right now? He has to use an action.
Well, he
No,
needs to roll to see if
Upon
it
the spell? Okay. Okay, yeah. I'm sorry.
There's
Yeah,
no
in
spell that
addition-
happens and works, guaranteed.
I mean,
he has to make a DC 16 intelligence.
Intelligence.
please have negative int.
Fails. Going to use a legendary resistance to actually succeed that one.
Fuck me. So he succeeded. Simon,
Yes.
he succeeded?
Technically, yes.
Okay. Then I'm gonna tell you what. I want to use my action surge to.
That is a thing you can do.
Here's a question. An action surge. It just says I have to use. Not. I don't have to. I get an additional action. I don't have to use that for like an attack, right? Like a physical
It
attack.
should say what sort of actions you can do with an action surge. Oh no, that's with something else.
That's with
I think
haste.
action surge. That's haste. That's, yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking haste is a physical action. This is just an action.
Yeah, but you only cast
You
one
can
spell.
also.
I
That's
can.
actually if you can actually cast 2 action spells with action surge, because what the rule is, you can't cast an action spell and a bonus action spell in the same turn. 2 action spells is okay.
That sounds counterintuitive. Can use a strong spell and a weak spell, but you can use a strong spell and a strong spell.
I mean, that's the rule.
That's a weird roll.
Can I do it?
I'm gonna say no.
Okay, that's fine, because I just realized I ran out of spell slots anyway. I did already take my action surge. Fuck. Do I have to take it still now?
Knowing that information, if you don't want to take it, you don't need to take it. If you don't want to.
Yeah, I don't want to.
Yeah, that's a weird. Oh, who's that? Who that? Oh, that was Misty.
No,
That was not Misty.
I got her.
There we go.
We back.
Sorry, my internet's ass. Fuck me. I want to go ahead and, because if he's not attacking me yet, because I'm not acting hostily against him, I kind of want to keep it that way. Can I cast the shitty equivalent silent image in front of him? And I just want to create the illusion of
You already cast this spell this round.
No, yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I was trying to use my action. Okay, never mind. I'm just dumb. I forgot already. But I guess it's my turn then. I'm not gonna attack him because I'm trying to wait to like get further. So, yeah, that's my turn, I guess.
Okay. It's now its turn.
Does it give up yet?
It's had to burn a lot of defensive resources.
That was like not a great round from us though.
Yeah. I feel like I had a fairly good plan if he fucking had not passed that save. Oh.
Am I about to die?
Zero Pratchell. Pratchell's actually not blinded anymore.
Nice.
Only lasted the end of the
Just in time to see this.
like erupt from the thing.
At last,
Zero-
I can see all.
Zero Pratchell and Riley usually make dexterity saving throws.
Wait, my dexterity saving throw is actually really good. Hello?
I
Oh,
ate
roll
dexterity
shit!
for breakfast.
No! Good night, Riley.
No.
Can we get an F in chat?
No.
If he does more than 49 damage to me, I'm totally
Pratchell
fucked.
succeeds again. How? He's an old man. He has a +1 to dexterity.
When you roll your best, but you don't succeed.
He actually moves so slow that like somehow the timing's so weird.
Okay. Zero, you succeeded barely. As you sort of do another somersault across the fucking barbs, that sort of reels his arms back and launches them forward, launching this a second hail of javelin-sized barbs at you. Pratchell succeeded, so he takes half damage, so that's 20 points. Riley, you take 40 points of piercing damage.
How am I still alive?
You did a lot of healing.
I did. I'm gonna do a lot more healing.
Well, here we are.
Sandy, baby.
Okay. It's then going to use its movement. Get up in there.
Oh.
Oh.
It
Okay.
did stink Idrona.
As those tiny arrows you've been shooting at it constantly for the whole 24 seconds it's been here has not gone unnoticed by it.
Oh fuck. You know what I meant.
How?
Okay, that'll be the end of its turn. It's now the Earth Elemental's turn. Earth Elemental, Homer Simpson's out of this way. 5 feet. 30 has to dash to get there.
Yeah.
Earth Elemental not doing. He doing. It's now Pratchell's turn. Pratchell can fucking see again, thank God.
Do a murder spell.
Do I want to do that?
It's not what you want. It's what he wants.
It's not using any.
Come on, Grandpa.
Yeah, fuck it. I feel like showing off.
Is it this whole like 2 hours hasn't been show off?
Yeah, show off the cool murder monster.
Yeah, it's not looking great. It is bleeding, and the blood you can see is like it looks black in this lightless area, and it just sort of oozes. It's not quite like liquid like blood. It's more like a sludge, kind of like my car engine oil.
Ugh.
Pratchett sort of walks forward, looks at the state of everybody, looks at him. He's still bleeding from the eyes, but he sort of rubbed out the glass. He sort of looks back towards. He has dark vision. He can see Chris a little bit. He sort of says the words, "Chrysostomus, my boy, someday you'll reach this spell that I'll be able to teach you someday." Casts Pratchell's Monstrum Translocation.
Oh,
He does what now?
Pratchell's Monstrum Translocation.
Is he about to poof this thing into a completely separate area?
is that a homebrew spell?
It's Pratchell's.
You watch as he
Homebrew?
sort of takes out a crystal, like a sort of like uniform latticed crystal. It's pretty clear. He sort of holds it up, and it sort of floats in this floats in the air for a little bit. It starts spinning rapidly until it becomes a blur and just shatters. As let me put the range on this thing. It's going to use. Yeah, technically. You can see over there. You watch as this sort of gate opens, like this sort of bright blue, almost black flaming gate. Opens up, and you see stepping forth from it a sort of slightly serpentine creature, about the same size as this creature there, actually, but more long, elongated. Crystals running along its back, all the way to its tail, with a very pointed snout.
Is that a
Is this
fucking?
fucking?
Is that a Rambler?
This is like a Mothra versus Godzilla that Pratchell's doing here.
That's an 8th level spell. It's not insignificant. Monstrum
Joanna
Translocation.
feels uncomfy being over here.
Crystalline Rambler.
Is that a crystalline rim?
It is.
It is.
think
Yeah.
so. Yeah.
Homebrew
You
spell.
got
Yeah, no,
to,
you need to
but
do.
anyway, Simon. You got to show off both of your babies.
I do. It needs
This
to make-
isn't like Chris
throw.
making like a demon gorilla. Pratchell's gonna have total control.
Eh,
Oh my god.
Good night.
I fucking
there's
Jen is
good
dead.
downside.
Jen is dead. I'm so sorry.
The apple doesn't fall fucking far. Jesus Christ.
It really does not at all.
You know, if you need to run, just run. Nobody's gonna get mad at you.
Yeah, go be with Georgia.
Luckily, she can teleport to him. That was my
Thank-
plan. If shit really hit the fan.
Thank God.
Wait, where's Giorgio?
Running off to
Running.
make sure this tunnel is not a dead end. If it's
Okay,
a
good.
dead end, we're fucked. I don't think there's a way out of here.
You just gotta do lots of teleport
Yeah,
shenanigans.
we
It'll
just
be
gotta
fine.
fuck him up.
I worded the spell wrong because I'm a pleb, but I'll just say it has to roll for his own initiative for now. I hit the top of the fucking... Okay. Would you watch from this burning blue gate? The lizard-like crystalline rambler rolls open. You see Jenna. You can see this pretty fucking clearly. You watch it sort of look up and just begin growling, almost making this like rock tumbling noise as its crystals begin to glow very bright. when all of a sudden it dims immediately when you see this like tiny spectral like blue white starred wizard hat appear on top of it, and its eyes sort of glow purple, and it becomes very subdued.
Oh, wait, it's wearing a little hat.
It's wearing a little hat.
That's cute. That's so cute.
It will act on its initiative, assuming it'll survive this long. Riley, what you doing?
I am pale. I am impaled. And I will pale in comparison to that. Healing. What level do I use? I need second level healing word. Uh 10 gonna have to be good enough. I need very far away from there. And I think that's his bonus action. Can't cast another spell. Can't really do anything else, actually. Just gonna park here again and hope nothing bad happens.
Okay,
That's me turn.
for sure. At the end of your turn, it's going to use the legendary action. It's going to use whatever this monster appeared after this plan has changed. It's going to use Splinter
Good.
Wind again. I need the Crystalline Rambler and Janna to make dexterity saving throws. Not its strong suit.
No.
Okay. The sort of whirling storm around it picks up again as those little microscopic rocks turn into like long, very small though, thin and razor sharp, almost like glass shards, and they start whirling around, ripping everything around it to shreds, including your eyeballs. They both failed. Both take 13 piercing damage. And also both blinded until the end of the thing's next turn. As Janna, suddenly your vision is robbed from you as you can feel these sharp, throbbing pain inside your eyeballs. And when you look, it's just red everywhere. Crystalline Rambler just got here and he immediately got blinded. Cool. That's the end of his legendary action. Riley went. Chrysostomus, what you doing? You are not even within eye shot of this thing right now.
Yeah. What I could do. Yeah, I'm gonna move over. Yeah, I'll move right here.
Mhm.
And then
20 feet of movement.
I'll teleport over on this square.
Okay, Misty Step.
Step.
Sure. Bonus
Yeah.
action. So you'll have 10 feet of movement left. And an action to cast a cantrip with.
Is it possible to this one, right?
Okay.
Is it possible to do the wild magic?
That's an action as your spell, or with your wand, so yes.
Okay, then I'll do that.
Roll a d100 for me.
Oh no.
This will be fun.
This will not be fun. Please don't be in range. I'm probably not in range.
I mean, it's better than
Search for
egg.
Classes. 16.
It's pretty good.
I don't like that reaction.
Out of all the effects you've gotten, this one's not bad, actually.
Oh, never mind. I like that reaction.
So you cast it. Hasn't been the start of your turn yet. But
Yeah.
for the next minute, you regain 5 hit points at the start of each of your turns. As you
Oh,
feel
wow.
like cast your wild magic unpredictableness from your wand, the sort of forked tongue begins undulating a little bit as if it was actually real. You almost feel like your tongue turns into a forked tongue too for a split second, and then that throws you off, but it's back to normal. And you can start feeling your flesh beginning to regenerate. Slowly, but regenerating.
Yeah.
Okay, that's your wild action. I was expecting everyone to be like, you grow a long beard feathers or something.
Yeah.
Oh, one thing I forgot. Jana, I need you to make 2 Constitution saving throws. 1 for concentration, 1 for something else. Okay. Yep, so healing spirit stays up.
Oh, could we like flip them? Because I was gonna drop that anyway.
Nope.
'Cause I need to.
Okay. Speaking of Jana, your go.
Here in Spirit's gonna get dropped because I think she's going to disengage and back the fuck up. Because she's blind. So I'm gonna say she's like feeling the wall to just
Okay.
back up for a second. Because
Fair
she
enough.
can't do anything otherwise.
Sure, as you move out of its range, it's going to take an attack of opportunity against you. With advantage.
I disengaged.
Oh, right. Yeah, you're right. Okay, cool, never mind. I'm not listening, apparently. But healing spirit is dropped.
Yeah. Because I think I'm out of range for it anyway. If I did that.
Sure. Healing spirit
Yeah.
dropped. That's your action. So your bonus action, if you have anything to do with that. Teleport to Georgia if you want to.
I think he's out of range.
Is he? Oh, right. There's a range there. Right.
So I think that's all I can sadly do.
Okay.
Wait. Because cantrips are bonus actions, right?
Technically, yeah. Some of them.
Are there any? There's only like 2 I can think of: Magic Rock and Shillelagh.
Yeah, it's not a huge amount, but if you got one.
Nope, I think that's it. I mean, she can cast Shillelagh, but then what?
With a stick. Okay. At the end of your turn, because I forgot to do this after Chris's turn, Scott make a claw attack against Crystalline Rambler, because there's literally nothing else within range of it, with advantage, technically. I'll take the first roll. 13 slashing. Pretty much no one sees this, but the Crystalline Rambler sort of is looking around, and then you watch as some of you watch the creature whip around and just uppercut it with its claws, leaving this nasty streak of blood across its face. Skeleton turns. What's up?
They're gonna move up. I don't think this one, the bottom one's gonna be able to make a shot, but it's gonna move.
Okay.
This one's gonna go up here.
Okay.
And yeah, this one's gonna go bottom of the card there.
Sure.
And is there? Can it see like through its legs or something to shoot?
The creature is taller than the Crystalline Rambler, so you can still see it, but it would be at like half cover.
Okay.
Or
Better than
3.
nothing.
I'll call it half cover because it's only like about half of it's been covered by the actual thing.
It's not hit.
Nope.
that skeleton turn.
Okay. Giorgio.
Does he feel like this tunnel will go somewhere?
Giorgio doesn't have dark vision, right?
Fuck. I mean, he's a bit. His eyes adjusted, right?
That's not a thing.
No, he does not have dark vision.
Okay. Okay.
But like, he was able to like run 100 feet.
Seemingly.
Then he's gonna run 100 feet back.
Okay. Sure. So he appears.
I want him to land like right here.
Sure, I'll let you do that.
Keep the engine running just in case.
Cool. He's just vibrating in place as the engine is just sort of bouncing him all around. Turn Giorgio's creature type into construct because he's basically a motorcycle. Cool. That's the end of Giorgio's turn. So he's just trying. He comes back, seemingly with positive news, but didn't see very much. Unfortunately, he had to like find his way back via smell. So still a little bit lost.
Yeah.
Deirdre, your go. You're not seeing very much of anything right now from that direction.
Yeah, I guess. I'll do everything I can do, which is dash up to. Am I gonna dash up? I think I'm gonna move. Here. 30
Okay.
feet of movement. And I'm just gonna cast with my action Stinking Cloud on myself, and I'm gonna move Spiritual Weapon 20 feet left.
Okay.
So what is that? 20-foot radius, right? Yeah, so I guess I would want that.
I got it. Where do you want to cast Stinking Cloud?
Just right around here. Just so I can, or no, a little lower than that.
Okay.
Around, because I still want to be able to. I think I'm just gonna cast it centered on myself.
Sure. Okay, so you casting Cloud on yourself. You lose vision on pretty much everything, but you begin healing at the end of your turn, I believe, right?
Yes.
Okay. Is that in your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Sure. So you can take your healing if you'd like.
Yep.
There we go.
6.
Okay, he's already took his all legendary actions. 0. What you doing? Not looking great.
Yeah. Wait, he's not looking great? What's not looking great?
The creature you've been fighting. It's
Okay.
a half the amount of damage, not an insignificant amount.
Okay, I thought you were like, sucks for you guys. Okay.
All that.
How much cover?
But, you know.
How much cover does he have? Half cover?
I consider it's taller than the Crystalline Rambler, and the Rambler is like, it's pretty big, but it's not like covering the whole other thing. I'm just saying half cover for now.
Okay. And how much movement can I use? From here, hold on. Okay, so I'm gonna get right here. Oh, it's really close. I'm gonna click right there. And is the Crystalline Rambler gonna act hostilely towards me? Do I not know?
You don't know.
Fuck me. Okay. I'm gonna make I'm just gonna throw one of my throwing knives, I guess. from there. And that's just a dagger stat, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
That's a miss.
Okay. I will bonus action toss another one.
Okay.
Oh, fantastic. That's my turn.
Okay. Mark off 2 throwing knives. All right. Let's see if it gets back its barb hail ability. Okay, then.
Everyone's like taking huge chunks out of them, and Zero's over there like, take that.
Taking any damages here.
Little.
Jan hasn't landed a hit in fucking forever.
I don't think I've done any damage to him at all. Fuck me.
I don't think I've actually used most of its things. Actually, I did use a lot of its abilities, but none of the ones that actually do a decent chunk of damage.
You didn't use the ones that do a decent chunk of damage, you say?
I didn't use multi-attack. That's what I did. Haven't done.
Well, it's got a big old beast right in front of it now. Let's see it unload. Come on. Don't be shy.
Don't be shy. Put some more.
We can make this the last session. That's fine. Please don't do that. Please don't do multi-attack. Does it fall in love with the crystalline rambler? Finally, a worthy match.
Yeah, they kiss.
I mean, it has gem rock things. The rambler kind of has crystal rock things.
This is the only ship in the campaign that matters.
Yeah, I only care about Zero's love life and the love life of the crystalline rambler.
Yeah.
I live!
I'll say
I'm not in
the
that.
Chris Claudine Zero love triangle is pretty strong.
Zero does not have a love life. Zero does not know what sex is. Cut it out.
Okay, I'd see, Chris, you are just out of the range of this thing. I hate you. So I need Zero. I need Mr. Pratchell. I need that 1 health point skeleton. I say your other skeleton's safe from this total cover.
I'm not even going to bother making the save.
Yeah,
unless
even if
it's
it's safe, I
dead.
don't think it's to make dexterity saving throws. Oh God, Pratchell, this could go horribly if this will go. Oh no. Okay.
Chrysostomus, my boy! One day, you'll be able to use this summoning technique that I could teach you. Oh, I'm dead?
Okay, Bernie Sanders.
This is why we need free magic counseling in this country. Magic care for all.
Oh, and the crystalline rambler to actually make one too. Fuck. Fails. Okay, so Zero, you take 45 pierces damage, reduced to half because you have evasion, you bastard. Pratchell has failed his saving throw for once. Not good. Not good. Pratchell is
he gonna die in Chris's arms?
He's
No.
more than likely incapacitated right now. So he just
You
needs to
said
not take
45
damage.
halved?
Yep, so that's 20
3?
5 rounding up. We round up these days. 23.
Okay.
And the crystal member failed, so he takes the full 45. Okay. Pratchell loses his concentration, and Zero, you watch this like crystalline rambler with this tiny little wizard hat, like a spectral wizard hat. That wizard hat begins to fade, and its eyes go from Pragel's purple eyes to its regular, weird, reddish like orb eyes, almost like it's made of stone.
Oh shit!
And
Oh.
it begins growling again.
We're gonna have to
Oh.
fight a fucking crystalline rambler now too.
Yep.
Well,
Why
who
are
knows?
they like this? Why are they fucking like this?
Its biggest threat is the other massive kaiju to its side. So I mean,
Yeah.
But then we're looking like a snack.
yeah, they still suck.
Yeah.
Like there.
And that thing's at like full health, whereas at least we knocked this other one down.
well, I
Yeah.
mean, 45
How much
damage
did
is
Simon
nothing to
say? He was
sneeze
like,
at.
"You do not want to fight a crystalline rambler."
Yeah. We also can't run from it because it can track us.
Oh,
How much?
The crystalline
How
rambler
long
is
is it
blind,
going to be
though.
in existence? Like an hour?
it's only blind for the next turn.
We can banish this bitch too. It's okay.
Yeah, I have 1 5th level spell salt left. It has a 60-foot range.
You hold that tight. You don't use it until
Yeah.
we need it.
Yeah.
Maybe we can still get out of this. I don't know.
Deirdre doesn't even know what's going on over there right now.
Like, fucking, if she had,
5
guts,
more, yeah.
if she had guts, they'd be on the ground.
Okay.
We seem to be in a rather precarious situation.
It's going to
Did
use.
the elemental die?
Nope. That's your elemental.
If they get distracted with each other, somebody like Chris could go teleport over to Jana, and Jana and Giorgio could get in the back of the whole thing, and then we could just dip. He could teleport out. Because hopefully the crystalline rambler and that thing will just kill each other.
Yeah, I'm worried about now that the crystalline rambler is not under control. That's like a whole other big level beast at full HP. And we are very much not that.
Okay. The Ravager sort of walks over to a little bit from where you are. The Crystalline Rambler sort of. It's blinded, but it can still technically make attacks. It's going to make a tail attack. That's a natural one. Okay. Crystalline Rambler can't see shit. Crystalline Rambler having a bad time. Crystalline Rambler trying to find something to kill, and it sends movement from that direction. That is the end of the creature's turn. Crystalline Rambler no longer blinded. Crystalline Rambler have a vengeance. Crystalline Rambler gonna try to fuck a hoe up.
I'm not a hoe, right? It's him. He's the hoe.
Okay. Elemental. Still 1, 2, 3, 4, 30. Orders are still trying to kill the creature that spawned. It's gonna glide through the earth. 1, 2, 3. 30 as an action.
He's so brave.
Does he have a name?
Rocky.
Oh. Yeah, Jen
The Rock.
is no longer blinded.
His name is Ellie.
At the end of the Earth Elemental's turn, it's going to use a legendary action. It's going to use a tail attack against Jana. That is a 27 to hit.
Oh, it just barely hits.
Okay. You take 14 points of bludgeoning damage and 10 points of piercing damage, 24 points of damage total. I also need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Okay. All right. It's now Crystalline Rambler's turn. Okay. Jenna and Zero, you watch as the Crystalline Rambler looks at the biggest target there, perceives it as a threat, seemingly. As you watch its sort of clear, dullish green crystals with a weird yellow light inside of them, that light begins to grow very bright, almost like staring to the sun. Not unlike the bright lights that it had when you guys were sneaking around it, and it sort of just glowed pretty much. It opens its mouth, and you see this sort of you hear this high-pitched whirring sound almost, as these sort of small orb of light appears in its mouth, and a long column of bright yellow energy gets shot in a line that direction.
Oh, Giorgio, no!
It's
It
Oh
does a
my
Kamehameha.
lasers.
Did not see that. I need the creature here and Giorgio to make dexterity saving throws. Okay.
I swear to God, next time we go in a cave, I'm not doing it without a skeleton army.
Roman guys were like, no, we'll get the XP. Cool.
It's going to use its last legendary resistance to succeed on the saving throw.
Oh, it's finally out of them, is it? Okay.
Oh, you know.
Curious.
It takes... Oh, fuck. Did Giorgio... Yeah. Giorgio fails. Giorgio takes 46 points of radiant damage as the creature sort of dodges to the side slightly. The light almost melts through some of its barbs, and it does hit it, just not quite as severely as everyone probably would have liked. Giorgio, unfortunately, did not see this. Just from the fact he does not have dark vision, and it just sort of came out of nowhere as this huge Kamehameha wave just crawls across the cavern floor, up through the tunnel and up to the ceiling, as there's a huge scorch mark where that energy beam happened. I'm going to use movement to get as close as it can. Sure. That's a medium thing. Sure, let's call it that.
Is Giorgio still alive?
Yeah.
Thank God.
Pratchell needs to make a death saving throw.
Oh, shoot.
I'm gonna roll
Got
these
any more
publicly.
healing words?
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll these publicly.
Oh.
That was a fail?
Yeah, he rolled a 3.
Uh-oh. Yeah, okay. Riley sees him down. Alright.
Riley, what you doing?
I'm gonna go heal him.
Yeah.
It's a 60-foot radius, right?
For
Something
what?
like healing word.
60-foot range or 30-foot range, one of those two.
Am I even within 30 foot? Oh, absolutely, yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna let loose a level 1. I can't really afford to use any other slots. All I've been doing is healing today. Please wake up.
6.
And then I'm gonna fool's tumble back here and mind my own fucking business.
Full tumble and healing word are both bonus actions.
You're right. How much movement did I have? I don't even know.
Hold on. The move. You're here.
Yeah?
I don't know how much movement you had.
That's where I moved to.
Yeah.
I was in 50 feet of Pratchell, so let's see here. What is 50 feet? 50 feet would be right here. So I
So you
moved there, which is 20 feet. I could have moved back there easily. 40. No, actually, no. Would have moved
You
here.
have 10 feet left.
10 feet? No, I have 35 feet of natural walking.
Right. 15 feet.
So I could move there. And I will move there.
Okay. Right. Okay, so as Pratchell's there, sitting there bleeding, just covered in just barbs and javelin spikes, pretty much, he sort of wakes up. Oh, was I cool?
yes, you are very cool.
Okay.
What?
At the end of your turn, it's going to make a legendary action. The creature. The one legendary action can make. That's a hard miss. Okay. Never mind then. Sure, Chris, what you doing?
Okay, I'm gonna. Okay. Is it possible to use Misty Step and then, let's say I do the melee attack of using my charge on the wand for Charm Monster on the Crystalline Rambler?
Yeah, they're not that effect from the wand is not technically a spell, so yes.
Okay. So then I'll move. Okay, how many? So yeah, I'll teleport and then I'll run 30 feet over here. So,
Okay. Misty Step, Misty Step is 30 feet, so you can use 20 feet to run there. So you have 10 feet left over if you have that, if that matters.
Okay. I'll do
So,
that and then I'll use the charge of Charm
Okay,
Monster on it.
make a melee attack, which is technically just a dagger attack.
Okay. Dagger.
Yeah, you're trying to bust through the crystalline ramber's like armored hide, but these crystals just keep getting in the fucking way, and you're just sort of stabbing it, and it's like not even chipping off any of the crystals. Crystalline ramber sort of looks back at you.
Is it possible for me to use the inspiration?
If you haven't used it already, yes. That's this.
Yeah,
this
he has nothing else.
Okay.
So that is
It's a
a D10, yeah. It's a good roll. It's an 18. Does that hit?
barely.
Nice.
The,
Nice.
the armor class of a crystalline rambler is 18.
Let's go.
So you just barely hit, like fucking barely. So it needs to make a saving throw, which is what type of saving throw? Wisdom or charisma? I think it's charisma.
Yeah,
It's charms.
let's check it. Because I think this might be the first time it worked
Yeah.
on a monster.
Second time you actually tried it. Yeah.
I did it on the guard. Wisdom saving throw, yeah.
Okay. Okay, let's see what happens here. What's the DC for the wand? 15, I believe, right? I think all the Apotheosis Vessels DCs are 15.
I think.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. Cool. So as you're trying to stab into the crystalline rambler, and you're just hitting crystal after crystal, armored hide after armored hide, it's very scaly, and you find just under its neck, as it sort of turns towards you, you think of Riley's inspirational word, and you plunge your dagger, or more like a pointy wand, pointy stick of funsies, into the crystalline rambler, and it finds purchase, barely, and it's sort of just hanging there limply. Roll for damage for dagger, by the way, actually.
Oh, okay.
Forgot about the part. Happens first. Takes two piercing damage. Yeah, fucking nothing. And as it pierces in, you watch as its eyes are still the same color. No special magic hat appears, but the mouth almost creepily and unnaturally sort of curls into some sort of monstrous, crystally, very toothy grin as it has successfully been charmed by you. The perfect storm required for that to happen is unbelievable.
Holy shit.
Fuck you, man. All right, what do I use for charm? I use that one. No, that's nice heart. Broken heart. Brandon fucking Millard. Severe consequences. Okay, that's your turn. God damn you. Okay. So, effectively charmed by you. Jana, what you doing?
She would like to use her bonus action to teleport to Giorgio and
Okay.
mount.
Yep.
And then once she's on her motorcycle, she'd like to open the garage. And I believe she
Okay.
is now 60 feet, and it should only hit the Predator. Terminator, dude.
You are correct.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. It needs to make a dex save, I believe. DC 15.
Yeah, I trust you. Should I be double checking this?
If you want to. I'm pretty sure I made all the DCs 15 just to make it easy for me to remember.
If I just hit it, will it just pop up?
Yeah.
No.
He's 15. 19. Okay. Roll the 13. 19.
I
19
forgot, is that good or
damage.
bad?
Well, it rolled under the DC, so it failed.
Okay.
And I don't have any legendary resistances left. It's not looking great. Like, it's not like it's bloodied. It's covered in arrows. It's just like singed from all the places it's been hit. It's not looking good, but it looks angry still.
Yeah. Jana wants to do a little bit of self-preservation. With Georgia's movement, we just kind of want to run back that tunnel a little bit, hoping it's still
Okay.
distracted with the crystalline
Right.
rambler.
Okay, technically you haven't moved yet, so you have the full 50 feet that Georgia can move.
Yeah.
All right. Fucking.
No one will probably just come back, but I want to put some space, so hopefully with enough going on, we'll just forget. Because we're not looking too hot.
Okay. That's the end of your turn. Skeletons, or skeleton, I should say.
Just one single skeleton. Take a single skeleton step up here. To get a clear shot. Is there a clear shot from there?
Yeah, mostly. You can hit above the earth elemental. Earth elemental is not huge by any means.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll say that's fine.
Shoot. No shoot.
You missed that one.
No shoot.
Try another.
Can we get a Mario Miss voice?
Yes. I don't know if that was good enough.
It's perfect.
Okay.
Yeah. The skeleton is Skella scared that all his Skella bros got Skella killed.
It's
Skella
okay.
fear takes Skella bones.
We can bring them Skella back.
Okay. Sure, that's the end of its turn. Giorgio is now sharing her initiative. Deirdre proper, what you doing?
I'm gonna take a fucking step up here real quick. Because that's 25 feet there, so I can see.
Mhm.
Can I see?
You can't see.
There's a rock.
There's a rock. It's also more than 60 feet away.
That is true.
Yep.
That is true. I'm going to heal for first of all. 8. That doubled my health. Well, I still have no clue that there's a crystalline rambler. I just hear monster noises. Well, in that case, I don't know what the fuck to do. No light over there, right?
No.
Damn, I actually can't do shit. I will... I guess take my action to. No, I wouldn't even be able to. I fucking can't do anything. Yeah, that's it. That's my turn. I take the dodge action. I slink back in.
Okay, Gandalf juke.
Yeah.
Okay. As you're sort of just weaving back and forth, dispersing the gas a little bit in the form of jukes.
Oh, wait, I
Okay.
forgot to heal myself that round.
Oh, right. You take 5 at the start of your turn, so 5 healing.
Okay.
Okay, so that's the end of your turn.
Yeah, I guess.
Sure. 0. It's now your go.
Does he? If I step like right here, does he have any cover? Like
If
additional
you're shooting
cover?
directly forward, no.
Okay.
The elemental's not tall enough for it to actually provide any cover against it.
Okay. If I make a short bow attack and I hit, do I get sneak attack or no?
No, because there's technically nothing within 5 feet of it threatening it.
Okay. Hmm. I'm just gonna stick. Actually, let me back up a tiny bit. I'm gonna get back like here, and then that's my turn.
Sure. It's now the creature's turn. Let's see if he gets his thing back. I've been rolling really good on it to recharge. Nope. Okay. Okay, in that case, he's actually going to actually make a multi-attack for once. Christ. Let's get up in there. Say, bite against the elemental, 2 against the crystalline rambler. Okay. Crystalline rambler not looking great. As it sort of takes a huge chunk of the elemental and just bring both of its claws and sort of just almost like chokes Homer Simpson style. The crystalline rambler digging one of its thumbs into its throat. That's about as much as you can do this turn. Janna's fucking far away. Cool. It's not the Earth Elemental's turn. Earth Elemental. Oh, no, never mind. You got it from the thing. Cool. That is the Earth Elemental's turn. Misses both slams.
Oh no. Nat 1 on both.
Not good. Crystalline Rambler, charmed by you. It's going to see if it recharges its thing. Nope. Multi-attack. Okay, then. Okay. The Crystalline Rambler, instead of sort of flinging around, trying to hit everything around it like it normally would in the wild when surrounded, instead knows that you are its friend. And it will never hurt you, and you'll never hurt it. So instead, it focuses all of its ire against this creature here as you sort of watch it lunge towards it and sort of topple it over as it sort of pins its two arms against the ground with its two like little stubby serpentine forearms as it sort of headbutts the creature sort of directly in the throat area with its nose. And it sort of pierces really deep, and you can feel it hit the stone beneath it as its nose is completely pierced through the head of whatever this creature was.
Good night.
And the
Fuck
crystal
yeah!
rambler
Fuck
with
yeah!
the kill.
Well, that was lame.
It's fantastic.
Pratchell always makes shit interesting.
Deirdre fucking falls over.
I loot its body immediately.
Okay, yeah, you watch as the purple glow in his eyes that used to be like sort of spewing out this like purple smoke almost. Like this profuse dust has begun to fade to this black, pretty much just lifeless body. And it's just sitting there, oozing this strange black purple like sludge pretty much from its body.
Throw it in the ravine.
It's pretty big.
Throw the fucking Rambler in the ravine too.
Yeah.
How long does that charm last?
A minute.
Throw it
Oh.
in the
Hey,
ravine.
let's like get rid of that.
Yeah, can I throw it in the ravine?
It's safe
It's
to say we're
charm.
like,
It's not
more or less
dominated.
out of initiative now, right? Almost.
Yes. Hmm.
Well,
Okay.
we're about to go straight back into it if we don't do something about this.
Yeah.
Can that Pratchell or like anyone just not like banish it or something?
Yeah, I
If he was
just asked
able to
for the sake
conjure it.
of me healing from my stinking cloud.
Okay. Hold on. Let's see what Pratchell has here.
If it's charmed, can't we just like tell it to like hit itself?
No, because
not
that would
dominating.
require domination. I did not know that there was a second level of charm, and now I do. Although it makes sense because, I mean, Chris couldn't actually control its actions. It was just friendo.
Can we just like teleport out? Like, let's go.
Well, I can teleport out.
I mean, the Crystal Rambler is like pretty fucking dead, right? Or
It's
close to
Rambler?
it.
It's still up.
it took a lot of damage, but
It did. I feel like we could take it.
do we
If
really want to
we
risk that,
attacked
though?
it,
I
we
don't
would
want
have
to fuck
to.
around with this.
Yeah, we would have to dump everything into it because once we hit it, doesn't it lose its charm?
Yep.
Yeah.
I got one big
No.
hit left in
I
me.
think I get healed like 45 after a minute.
You healed once, so yeah.
Yes, the
it'd be
minute passes.
5 plus. Let's see if a minute passes. You see Pratchell just walk up to it. Oh, it's a shame that I had to expend this one. Oh well. Casts. What does he cast? Something sounds funny. Oh no, that won't work. Oh boy. Oh, this is not good. Yep, he's got like nothing to deal with this crystalline rambler right now.
Let's get out of here. Let's teleport out.
I can't do that today.
Looking at Chris.
I Deirdre could come and just fucking end its shit.
What if he just like opens up his little magic mansion or whatever? We just get in and we just hope that the Rambler doesn't see us.
I've expended that spell for today.
Fuck me.
If you could
Hi.
kill it, that would be lovely. Part of Monstrum Translocation is that it actually summons a monster from somewhere around the world and does not bring it back.
Jenna wants to get the fuck over here. In case
Pratchel, would you like?
Yeah, Jana,
I'm no
just
longer
go.
on death's door, so if you want, I can just come and take a crack at it.
Yeah,
If
I'm
we
also
all
here.
can, if we all can like ready an attack or something.
Well, we can just
Riley
start
has no
attacking
idea
it
what's
now.
happening.
The Rambler's
yeah.
gonna not be friendly in like less than a minute, so we're gonna have to do something
Everybody
about it.
does- Just
If we
get
all
an attack ready.
flee, once the spell ends, it sort of just reverts to its natural state. Maybe we can all just run and hope it just leaves us alone.
Does it
This
not
thing can
disappear?
No, that's part of Monstrum Translocation. It actually summons a monster from around the world and does not bring them back. So this is an actual crystalline rambler that I had to wrangle crystallinely.
Well, everybody, I can basically probably guarantee this thing is going to die, but then I'm just done for today.
You should know
Just
that
do it,
crystalline
then.
ramblers are quite resistant to most elements.
Yeah,
That's not the problem.
What if we go back the way we came? It's kind of tied up there, so I don't think it could get through. And after we've had a nap and a juice box, we can come back and kill it then. Or maybe it'll just
Well, yes,
fuck
but
off.
then there's our
Maybe it'll just go
goblin
off in the
friends down
tunnel.
there that it would probably. There are our goblin friends down there that would attack and kill, and I'd rather have them as friends because I'm trying to get to their city, do some trading. I think I'm
Oh,
just
you
going
know
to
what?
kill it.
I can actually summon the Magnificent Mansion. I forgot I can cast stuff at a higher spell slot. Would you like the Magnificent Mansion?
Please get Normal Dancing back in here.
Yeah.
I miss it.
Right.
It's just a
I will say though,
loadout.
if you do that, I would like to invite our two goblin
No?
gnome friends from down yonder into the mansion as well, because I worry for
We
their
gotta
sake.
hurry. What? We had a minute.
Wait a minute.
Hello,
Summon
goblin
the
friends.
door.
Instead, you want to come into the caramel dancing?
Get the door. Open the door. The beetle
Yeah,
can't come.
Jana says that, relays that to them in Undercommon. Put the fucking party mansion up. Let's get in there and close the door and act like we're not home.
Riley hears Jenna say words, and therefore he comes over and says, "What did you just say?"
Wherever
We're hiding in the party mansion.
Sounds good to me.
Wherever Pratchel puts up the door, can I cast Silent Image in front of it so it looks like there's not a fucking door there?
Nice.
Smart. Yeah, you can.
How do we get our goblins over there? Chris, can you go and bring them over with your whatnot flying?
Not really.
Out of spells?
I'm a conjuration wizard.
Well,
That works.
I have,
Okay.
yeah, I have to get my apotheosis vessel from this thing once it.
Pratchel uses his 4th level spell slot to cast Dimension Door over here. Uses 6th level spot, cast Scatter. Sends the 2 goblins over here. Summons some. Uses another 6th level spell slot, no 4th level spell slot, cast Dimension Door. He's not doing on high level spells.
Get in. Everyone in.
Everyone in the party mansion.
Everyone in the party mansion, go.
Okay,
Okay.
here's the
to go
plan.
last.
Running
Chris,
in.
grab your thing. I'm gonna hit it, then I'm gonna jump in the door.
Zero's gonna cast Silent Image in front of the door, then run in.
Okay.
Riley's already in. He's
Okay.
fucked off.
Sure.
I got my attack ready for whenever Chris pulls it out.
I'll take it out when everyone's inside.
Okay, you can see the crystalline rambler beginning to blink rapidly at this point.
Chris, do it. Chris, do it now.
I'm going to skedaddle.
And the 2 gnomes, not knowing what to do, just follows everybody else in this strange.
I mean,
Yeah.
Jana told him in Undercommon. I think I said that.
Yeah, you just kill the giant monster. He's like, hey, you want to get into this magic house? And just what's going on? The old man came over, teleported them over there. They're just. It's been about a minute total, technically, since this all started. 2 minutes.
Once you're in, Jana's gonna be like, be fucking silent, and I'll tell you later.
Okay.
Once I pull it out, I'll use Misty Step to go to the door.
Yeah,
Okay.
and I'm gonna fucking inflict wounds, bash this thing. Does a 25 hit?
Yes, it does.
All right, let's go.
Fuck me.
It's a lot of damage.
Plus.
Let me guess. Chill touch.
Touch of death.
That's what I was
Fuck
thinking.
me. Oh my
It's a-
god.
19, 20, 25, 30, 66 damage.
Phil Swift here.
Is it 10?
Nope, that's halved.
No, it's not, because I ignore resistance.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Cool.
Death domain feature.
So that's full. So that's another 33. Still alive. As you watch the
I did.
necrotic energy hit it, and it hits hard, and you can feel it seep into its crystals. Like as the necrotic energy hits, and it just crawls around its flesh, and it hits the crystals. The crystals go from that bright yellow glow to like this dark orange or dark purple energy.
Oh.
And the crystals are now glowing with a dark purple energy, like almost black type. It's very dark.
Yeah.
And it's still alive. And it looks at you with anger.
I will take that opportunity attack and go with my skeletons into the cool door.
25 hits.
25 hits.
You take 10 points of bludgeoning damage and 8 points of necrotic.
I'm very much not dead.
Cool. I don't think necrotic even affects you, does it?
No,
No,
I'm only immune to poison. I have no special immunity to necrotic.
Okay.
Question, what was the point of hitting it? Did you think you were gonna kill it?
I thought it took a lot of damage. There was a chance.
Okay.
The creature brought it down to about half health.
Well, here's an idea. We're safe in the party house. Let's heal for a second, and then maybe go finish this thing off. How about that?
A
Yeah.
second, huh?
Okay, yeah.
Jana's gonna conjure up another healing spirit.
I don't know about all of you, but I am going to take, as the kids say, a power nap.
I think that will
Yeah,
benefit all of
You
us.
go take a nap.
All right,
So-
I'm going to take Betty by Chrysostomus. You know where your room is. Make sure your friends, compatriots, don't touch anything, or they'll be smothered to death by the various creatures living here.
Yep.
What?
Yep. I'll make sure.
Okay. And you guys enter the outhouse Shrek door of Grinus Pratchell's magnificent mansion. Into, I guess you're having a sleepover at Chris's house, technically.
Aw.
So sweet.
Having killed some strange barbed creature outside the Underdark. And also Crystalline Rambler seems to be pissed off outside there. And you have two like sort of charcoal ash-skinned gnomes, one with like sort of white patches across his face, and one with a large scar with like a beetle helmet, bicycle helmet, kind of. Just looking very bewildered at what's happening.
Simon, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Does the Crystalline Rambler perchance wander over yonder?
You don't know. Door's closed.
Jana has her. She can track this thing from inside. From inside the house. Because of her radar, it's a monstrosity.
You're on a different plane of existence, technically.
Ah, shoot.
So yeah, you're in a magical area. Okay, and we will pick this up next time.
Ja. Yeah. I have been awake for 24 hours.
Can we do the healing spirit first so we don't forget about it?
Sure, it lasts for a minute.
I think it's
No, it's concentration 1 minute.
yeah,
Okay.
1 minute.
Yeah, and it's a 5-foot cube.
So
right?
it's
So it's like
5-foot cube. So I think it's everyone gets a 1d6 per round of combat. So if it lasts for a minute,
Is there a
so how
radius?
many?
10d6.
I
Is
mean,
it
you
someone
don't have
in the
to.
radius, or is it like
You just
someone
have to
in the
pass.
I
square?
don't know. range 60 feet, 5-foot cube. But I'm assuming if everyone just stands around it and steps in on their combat turn and then steps out, I think this is how we do it. After
Yeah,
every battle.
that's how we do it. So everybody just gets 10d6.
You just conga line through it.
Everyone does hokey pokeys in the middle for 6 seconds and steps out.
I go.
So yeah, it's 10d6, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, just roll 10d6 and everyone heals that amount.
Okay. No need for me.
But
to do
0
anything.
still rolled a 1.
We are all get
Well-
37 health. Does that put me to full? Exactly
Oh no, I
to
think
full,
everyone.
actually.
Oh, is everyone just getting what I rolled?
Yeah,
Yeah.
just the same gravity, so there's not like 7 different dice rolls. Okay,
What was it? 30.
cool. You guys fought a thing.
I'm back to exactly full health.
Me too.
The fact we survived that encounter to begin with is insane.
The fact that you started that encounter to begin with doesn't surprise me. But it
We could have just
Should've
ran
fine.
the whole time.
could have. There's
Simon,
hid watched, but nah. Just
But
banish me.
think of the XP. We're finally gonna get a big XP chunk.
yeah. Simon, since we're about to kind of like fuck up a Rambler after this, supposedly, maybe, can we know, was this thing about the same level of difficulty as the Rambler? Because I feel like we held our own for a bit against this, whatever the fuck it was called, Predator.
You don't know.
Well, Simon did say that the Rambler got down to about half during our fight.
And we also had Pratchell with us.
And we also had all of us with us.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And we had the stone person.
Yeah.
Still out there vibing,
Oh!
huh?
Yeah, You think the the Earth Elemental is going to keep fighting the Rambler on its own?
God, imagine we come out there and it's fucking dead tomorrow.
That would be
Oh my
amazing.
We just left. What is that beetle person thing? We just left him there.
He's
It's
just
on the
vibing.
other side. The Rambler is not going to get to it. It's fine.
I mean, it didn't respond to us when we were talking to it, so I feel like it's safe to assume that's just a big bug critter.
Probably.
Okay. Each of you gets 2,600 XP.
Okay.
I'll make it an even 3,000 just for stuff. Extra
So
400
that
on top.
would be
7,700
5,
XP.
6, 7. So we're at
77,
120.
Haja.
And we level up at 85,000.
Another few
We're
sessions.
getting there.
Wait till we kill the Rambler.
We kill the Rambler tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, because we're gonna
After
take a long rest.
Oh, tomorrow in game. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pratchell has used almost all of his spells.
He can
I
sleep
feel like
if he
all of
wants.
us have.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I still have both my charges on my sword left. So that's pretty neat.
He's got 5th level spells left.
I ain't got shit.
Should we get everything back now for the long rest, or are we gonna wait till next session to do all that?
Oh, we're taking a long rest?
I don't know
That's what
about
I
y'all,
seems
but
to think.
yes.
I was thinking, well, if this thing supposedly doesn't have much left in it, I don't know. I think we could take it.
We probably could, but having those spell slots back is kind of nice.
Yeah.
I'm just worried about time. If we don't know where this thing could just wander somewhere else and we never see it again.
I mean, we don't need to kill it. If it wanders off and we never see it again, that's a win in my book.
Yeah. So how about a vote? All in favor of killing it, say aye.
Hi.
I guess.
Oh, wow.
I mean, we
that's,
brought it down this far. We might as
Yeah,
well
honestly,
get that XP.
I feel like we
Yeah.
could just step out and go and kill it right now, real quick.
No, not right now. Right now.
Not this session.
Not
Yeah.
not tonight, but like we just
I
go
think
into
When
the
we
door.
start, we
regroup
start
real
the next
quick.
session with finishing it
Yeah.
off.
Yeah. If
Yeah,
we took a
yeah.
short rest at all.
If you're
I
like
mean, I
really
feel
low
Not even a short
squad, we
rest.
probably don't even need the whole squad. I feel like Jana, she'll throw Hunter's Mark up finally. Get her bow.
Yeah, and I didn't really do much last time, so I still can get out there and
Get Giorgio and his claws in there.
Yeah, I still got a couple hits left in me.
I have 1 inspiration left. Plus, I can use my pipes of haunting if I really need to.
yeah. Yeah, so we'll do that next session.
Yeah, we've healed. We've taken our moment.
Good plan, team.